am late today because I had a bunch of things going on in real life. And I got a haircut, and I'm really not so sure how I feel about it. In fact, I am relatively sure how I feel about it, and it's okay because hair grows back after a few weeks. But anyways, I like shorter hair. It's much easier to take care of. Okay. I'm going to be opening my vault first and foremost, and then I will be looking for some big druid keys. Got to finish out the 3.3. That is the plan. That is the plan indeed. Hi there, Pico. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see if everything is set up properly. It does appear to be that way. Very nice, very nice. Excellent. What's up, Ados? Hey, Swabo. I don't know exactly how long I am or am not streaming for today. We'll see. Obviously, I'm starting about 2. Ooh, Pop-Tart. The 15 Priory is one of the things I need. Take me, Mr. Pop-Tart. Take me. What's up, Exilios? Good morning, noob. Hello, hello. Okay, so I gotta open my vault, first and foremost. I haven't even been on. I've been very excited. I know what's in my Druid's vault. I don't know what's in any other vault, so I'm, like, super excited. This is obviously the most hype time. It basically sets up... Nice. Okay, let's see if I can get one of these. Safaroon just subscribed for 2 months. Wait, starting off stream with a sub. I haven't even been live for, like, 60 seconds. Thank you, Saf. Much appreciated. Thank you for the sub. That is always a nice way to start stream. Sup, Dystopia? I was gonna ask you how your vault was. We are literally about to find out. We're gonna find out together. This is a live experiment. You know what I mean? Hi. Finally completed Mage Tower. Congratulations. Enjoy your big bear form. Enjoy, enjoy. We are playing a... Hopefully gonna do this 15 Priory because that is one of the last 15s I need for Resilient. And we will go from there. Now, by the way, there is going to be potentially a slightly awkward thing that's going to happen. All right. Oh, it's Rosa. Hey, Rosa. What are you hoping to get? So I know it's in my Druid's vault. I'm not going to lie. I couldn't resist. Here's the thing. I checked it last. I didn't take it, but I checked it. I know what's in here. So I know I'm not going to be disappointed. But the other vaults, I have no idea, right? Do you like having a marksman or BM hunter in your group more? I don't think I have a preference. I think that either or. A good BM hunter is a good BM hunter, and a good marksman. I think that they're both fine. I get a mask. I get the helmet with socket. It is basically, I have to upgrade it, and I do have to catalyze it. But this trinket is, it's actually not a bad trinket, but it's not worth it. I get gloves or helmet. And in this case, the helmet comes with a socket. It is myth tier. I cannot complain. Obviously, I want a weapon, but that's okay. This is, I cannot complain about this vault, right? This is clearly the choice. It comes with a socket. Very nice. And we take this. Now I just have to go catalyze it if I want to use it. And then I can upgrade it basically all the way this week to a full myth tier. So this is my Druid's vault. Start with the 16. See what I get. Start with the 16 Floodgate. Actually a pretty doable key, to be honest. Great. There's my Druid's vault. So we're going to wait. I'm going to do this Priory. I haven't checked my other vaults yet. We'll have to see what happens or what doesn't happen with that. Let me check my builds. I think for Priory, I want to go safe, like a 15 Priory. I don't think it's worth this, though. So we're rocking a 691 weapon. Oh, you got to loot one from a key, 701 at least, and then you can do something with that. So this is my resto setup at this point. We're going to be playing Fey Tank. Catalyze that helmet, but I don't think I have enough Gilded Crest yet to actually do anything with it, so I wait. Morning, Pret. Good morning, good morning. Myth tier lasts all season is beautiful. Exactly. The best thing you can get from your vault is myth tier. Even if technically this week it's like, oh, that other thing's an upgrade, myth tier is basically the one you want. Myth tier is the one, you know? You had your first abandoned drama. Ooh. Your first abandoned drama, you say, huh? All right. All right. Got Waste Myth. I'm so sad. I mean... So technically speaking, though, long-term, Elor, you still benefit from it, right? Like, eventually you're going to want to replace your belt, so it's not the worst thing that could happen. It's not the worst. At least you get something, like, it's not sockets. You could get 3 rings that you don't want. That would suck. That would be terrible, right? Okay. Any preference on last DPS? Poor Mike. A good rogue or havoc. A good rogue or havoc, or basically anyone. I don't know. Anyone works. Dude, there's a 710 havoc right there. Damn. Starting to woo rant. Ooh, starting to woo rant right away. Okay, I'll start to woo rant. Here's my rant today. What do you think about my hair? Because when I... Oh, you want to choose my rant. Okay, I was going to tell you about my hair. What do you think about my hair? I went to get a haircut this morning, and the dude was like brand new to cutting hair. I swear it was. I think it was his first haircut ever. I think I was his first client because he was like, first of all, he took an hour just to like do. He kept doing this and he kept doing that, and then he cut my neck. I have like a little cut. He cut this back here on accident because he didn't do it right. So he cut this back here, and then what? Like you know what I mean? Like what's the? He was. I don't think the haircut looks very good, but it's okay because whenever I go get a haircut, they always ask me. They're like, "Yo, you know, ao songpom arai. Like what hairstyle do you want?" And I'm just like, "Lete." Like whatever. Basically, honestly, I'm just like, you choose. It doesn't matter to me. I used to care a lot. I used to get freaked out when my hair didn't work the way I wanted it to. I had to go to the same person all the time, every time, and the truth is, I just don't think I care enough anymore. At this point. I think I don't really care what I look like so much, so all good. Yeah, I always say that, though. I always walk in, and the first thing I say is, whatever you want. I basically just go, up to you. When they say, what hairstyle, like, up to you. Just not too short. I don't want a buzz cut. As long as it's not a buzz cut, though, I'm chilling. So, the plan this week, by the way, is to make a heroic craft. I'm going to make a heroic craft and then spend my gilded upgrading that helmet and maybe this pacemaker. That's my plan this week for my crests. We're not quite there yet, though. Have you learned any Taiwanese language? Taiwanese? No. I live in Thailand, to clarify. You know I live in Thailand, right? Not Taiwan. Did you know that? That's an important thing to know. Did you know that? It's not, yeah, Taiwan and Thailand are not the same places. Right, exactly. No problem, D. Tomas. I figured that might have been the miscommunication that occurred there. Yes, no problem. No problem. It does happen. All right, I catalyze this helmet. I spend my 1 catalyst on this helmet. Hopefully I don't need one next week. I kind of want the crit haste, I'm not going to lie, but here we go. Yeah. Hi, G-Dub. Good night. Okay, make the mask. Send the mask up. Excellent. I didn't choose the wrong item, did I? Nope. Good. So we have our 4-set with this. We have our first mythic tier slot. I'm not upset about it. I basically send all my crests upgrading this week, and I think that is the game plan. Boom. Easy. Easy upgrade. Easy choice. All right. We start upgrading that all the way. Cool. Onwards and upwards. Priory. MDT. Do you want to go left? Left or right? Right is better with Fury Warrior, I swear. We do have the kicks for left, to be fair. I don't mind either one. We can go right, to be honest. I don't mind either way. Actually, our comp is kind of good for right side, if we wanted to go right side. I don't really mind. I just want to time this Priory. It doesn't matter. I would rather go safe. I think that the timer in Priory is pretty chill. Do we feel like right side is the play for Priory or left side now? Do we have a preference? I can't decide, honestly, which I do or do not like. I genuinely don't know. Part of me says you definitely go left because people can't coordinate kicks on the first boss. But the other part of me says people can't coordinate defenses on the first boss and you should definitely go right. You know what I mean? It's a problem every time. You only know left. Yeah, so they changed it this season, Zen, where the left shield is a little bit more scary, but also they changed the first boss, so now it's, like, more scary to do that. So a lot of groups are preferring the right side, which is kind of weird, right? But I've been going right this season so far. I prefer left because I can live left. I can live left, but got a defensive. I love the name. Which name? My druid's name? My druid's name or my name? Out of curiosity. Oh, yeah. What do you think it's a Borat? It's not meant to be a Borat reference, I'm not going to lie, but it kind of is, right? It wasn't originally intended to, right? AoE. Yeah, I can live. I'll live. I'll live left side. I like left side, by the way. MDT. I read it in his voice. He was like, "Oh, you are. Hello, Jacques Jameja." Yeah, I can weirdly do. I don't think I'm actually that bad at his accent. You know what I mean? All right, cool. What did you get in Vault? I got a mythic helmet with a socket. I cannot complain about this. This is a solid Vault. I just hope I eventually get a weapon because I chose this weapon is just free damage and I don't want to not use it. So I hope I get a weapon soon. But basically, for now, I got a mythic. I got a mythic head. I can't complain. You know. Nothing wrong with Mythic Head. Nothing wrong with that at all. Okay, let me get some people open on the kick. Boom. Hey, what do you think? What do you think? This is the main question for today, though, right? Right? Monk doesn't have the hero gear to convert. Okay, so you gotta keep farming then. Definitely keep farming. You got this. We need to buy a socket. I already have all my sockets, so basically we just buy an emerald. Actually, at this point, I have too much high haste. I think I want a sapphire. I want a sapphire with a crit on it. Yeah, like this. This would be the socket I use here. Perfect. We have a lot of sockets already, because my bracers already have sockets too. Because I took sockets the very first vault, I didn't get anything. Boom, 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 boom. Where did that go? Good route name. Thank you, Rosa. Thank you. Yes. Knight. Knight. Always knight. Always go knight first. I live the guard. You focus knight. Where's the sapphire I just got? Did I actually loot it from this? Sapphire. Sapphire. Oh, boy. Why can't I ever find anything in my bags? Is it... I probably... By the way, though. I can't ever find anything in my bags. I gotta clean them up a little bit. I swear, I gotta clean up my bag. Okay, where would the sapphire have gone? Right here. Right here. It's right there. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. My bags are awful. You know what? You're probably right about that. I'm not gonna lie. You're absolutely right. No, I don't want to have one bag thing like that. I don't like this, though. I got it. I got it. I always spell sapphire wrong, so I don't like typing it on stream. Because I always spell it wrong. All right. Whenever we're ready, we send this. I don't want the atomic. I want to be a bear. I want to be a bear. I want to be a bear. All right, let's get this. Quick, 15 Priory. Let's go. Repair. Okay. I will repair. Yeah, I should probably clean up my bags, though. In between keys today, remind me to, like, start selling some stuff. Like this one, I don't need my old tier set anymore. I'll keep trinkets just in case. I don't need this pacemaker. I don't need these bracers. These are all, like, old stuff that I don't really need anymore. All right, let's go. I'll clean that up a little bit over time. What's up, Starkitude? How's it going? How's it going? There's a Fury Warrior in this key, by the way. You know that? I just noticed that. There is actually a Fury Warrior in this key at the moment, though. What's up, Oregon? Hey, Merked. Nah, I can't stand having a bag with one thing. I have to have my bag split. They have very distinct categories, man. I know where everything is in my bags, except when I don't know where anything is in my bags. Do you know what I mean? So we bark first, and then we hold. Bark, and then hold. And then preferably people, like, let me get aggro for a second. Because I have to wait a second. Then I go like this. And then he's not going to steal aggro from me. My Havoc was like, dude, I'm totally going to steal aggro from you if I focus the Knight too much. I'm like, nah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Bear doesn't lose threat. Big Bear does big bear things. That's an Earth Ellie, just so we're all clear. That red flashing that we see there, that's an Earth Ellie. Because it freaks me out every time, but that's an Earth Ellie. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, that's less than ideal. He did have a defensive there, but he did not press the defensive, unfortunately. This pull can get very tough very fast. You ever load into WoW and the very first key of the day just feels so weirdly sluggish? That's what's happening right now. I'm like, huh, this is so weird. Like, oh, why do I feel like my game is going in slow motion? Like, why do I feel like everything is wrong right now? Yeah, you know what I mean? Warrior has defensives. Warrior has Spell Reflect, Rally Cry. Warrior has Rally Cry, Spell Reflect, and Enrage Regeneration, which is actually a giga defensive for a mechanic like this. Yeah, Enrage Regen is actually, like, super... Fury Warrior has incredible self-sustain. Yeah, it always feels super scuffed, right? Doesn't it? It always does. Yeah, it's not just me. It always does. Maybe my DK can grip this, potentially. Thank you. I'll go pull these footmen, because we got to keep chaining here. I'll do this for aggro. She's going to knock me back. I wild charge back so I don't lose aggro on these footmen. Perfect. We have to basically keep chaining, and I might YOLO this route just a little bit. I might actually have to YOLO this route just a bit, because I want these guys over here. Because of the comp we're playing right now, the right thing for me to do is actually basically chain all this. Because we have to make up a bit of time now. We have to make up a little bit of time. The right thing for me to do is basically we're going to fight these here. We're going to basically let this caster die. People should not have used cooldowns because we're just waiting for the mini-boss to come, but I think that people just some cooldowns. You should probably hold cool, because this is the only thing that matters. This guy right here, this is the only mob that matters here. Yeah. I don't know why I feel so, like, weird. I feel like I'm playing very... I mean, I'm not. Look at the damage. Like, the damage done tells me I'm doing just fine, and I'm not dead, so everything's okay. But I feel like a little bit strange, potentially. A little bit strange. So now we're going to chain into this. Yeah, it's like a warm-up key, but it's a 15 Priory, which I really want. So it's not really a warm-up key. Like, it's kind of a warm-up key, but it's not actually a warm-up key. You know what I mean? We're going to Vortex this here. There you go. And then I'm going to Typhoon them together so they all stack. Look at that beautiful stack there. And by doing these packs here, the benefit is that I can skip 2 at the last room, which is still worth doing in cap. Got 4-piece, and it feels... The 4-piece for Druid is really, really good. 4-piece for Druid is, like, actually kind of giga. So this mini-boss is here. I'm going to go chain 2 more packs just because we can. And it's if I take this percentage here, what happens is I'm going to be able to do one thing at the end. And it will help our timer a lot. I kick this, heal, and then we chain this here. It's a bit of a late chain, but what this does is I get to save 2 packs at the end, which is absolutely giga value. So 100% worth doing. I have to hold my Incarn for next pull, though, which is very sad for my damage. It's okay. I'm not trying to... I don't really care about my own parse here. I want to time this because, like, Resil 15 is very tempting, you know? I should have chained this a second earlier, but it's okay. What's our timer at right now? We need to be like 28 minutes when we finish this area. 27:50 is fine, especially if I do these corner packs. If I do these corner packs, then 27:50 is... We're perfectly on pace. We have a giga timer if this area finishes 27:50. That's the advantage of knowing all these keys, you know what I mean? Is like, I can literally tell you when whether we're good or not, though. What's up, Eric, by the way? Did you plug into any lever shenanigans? No, I haven't had a lever shenanigan yet, although somebody told me they did have a lever shenanigan. I've heard stories of the lever shenanigan. Is he playing Totemic, by the way? Not Farseer, because I realized his mana is very low. All right, 27:30. That's good. 27:30 for all this percentage that we just got is actually pretty solid. All good. There we go. We take these 2 right here. If the pat's here, you take these 2. We have my DK basically grip that caster in. This is big cooldowns. We have meta. We're going to have breath here in a second. I don't quite have Vortex for these first few leaps, but that's okay. Just make sure the heal, some cast don't go off. On the overlap, so I'm going to put Vortex down right now, which is like a near perfect time for it. And then on top of the shout, you basically just use your AoE CC so that nobody gets bolted on top of the fact that the shout is going off, you know? And then you're fine. The knights are a very good percentage now. Fully pugging non-meta, I have all 10s done. Would you recommend getting all 11s and then 12s? Yeah, you could maybe jump to a few 12s. Like, the discrepancy, there's always some in the season, right? Press dwarf, press dwarf, press dwarf. You have dwarf. You have a dwarf racial, my warrior friend. Warrior, press dwarf on the bleed. No? Okay. No problem. What's up, Makeda? Have you tabbed? Thanks, Makeda. All right, we're going this way. I don't want to chain this yet. Actually, I can't chain this yet. But my tier set, please proc. Please proc here. So we go like this. Nice, I got a proc. Okay, so we take 1, go 2, boom. Hello there. Hopefully, I can basically just carry this to victory. We pull this with like 3 defensives up and Lunar Beam for aggro. And then people just have to know they have to press a defensive or my healer has to cool down the shield now. Like, this is not the worst thing in the world. You can totally fight this. It's just you have to press a defensive. Oh, he didn't press anything. You have to just be aware of the damage you send into the shield. It's not that bad. You just have to be aware of the damage you send into the shield. Like, if you have a pot shot on you, you just have to maybe, like, hold for a second. It's really not... I still think this is faster than right side. As you can see, Bear is Legiga tank, so I don't need any healing. Which is nice. So, yeah, when the shield actually comes up... He might have got call trapped, actually, because his hell, like, right now, this guy's going to die because he's in 2 traps. Here we go. Are you running? Nope. This build, I'm running safe because it's my first key of the day, and I'm feeling antsy. So, since I'm feeling antsy here, I haven't done this, though. Yeah, you just have to be aware, basically, like bark skin or hold for a second, let the healer top you. Like, it's just, it's a Thorns effect, so See how, like, that one was fine? He might have gotten caltropped or double shot as well. It could have just been an unfortunate overlap. That can happen, although keep in mind it can happen on the right side too. As long as you're a tank and do first boss, I still think left side is better, but maybe it just depends. Maybe it's because I'm a guardian druid. I don't know. Maybe. Like, I genuinely don't know. But see how this guy is not that hard now. We want to preferably kill him. There's going to be one more shield here for sure. I'm impressed how zoomed in your camera is. This is how I've always played the game, and I genuinely, when I try to zoom out, just like, watch your health, watch your health. Press the defensive if you need to. You don't need an expo. I just have always played like this. There's really no other reason. I don't think it's optimal. I don't think it's anything. It's just when I try to zoom out, it feels weird because I'm so used to it being this way. Does that make sense? Like, I'm literally just so used to it being this way that I can't play a different way. It's like a recency bias thing, basically. So this mini boss we fight with this corner pack, and then I'm going to chain into the other one. Somebody will kick the mini boss. We are going to have to fight a lot of casters here. That's the compromise. We're just going to have to watch all the overlaps that happen. So if you see 2 casts on you, you know, what's up, Quiver? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, like, right, all you have to do is press a defensive. So it just takes a little awareness because we have all defensives here. You can fight this. You have to just check if there's 2 casts on you. You just press a defensive. You don't need them anywhere else. So all you have to do is just press 1 defensive on this if you pull this together. Normally, I like pulling this a little differently, but since this is how the pat lined up, you have defensives. It's really not that bad to fight this. It's not that bad, actually. This pack, you make it seem really bad when people keep dying to it, but it's actually just have a weak aura that tells you if there are 2 casts, press a button. If there are not 2 casts, don't, like, he has 2 casts on him, press Stone Bulwark Totem. That's actually all it is, though. I think every seasoned player has a thing, kind of. I kind of agree with that. And then you just fight this, and then we have, like, giga percentage. So our timer is now looking suspicious, but it's still not the end of the world. But, like, don't be afraid to pop defensives on a cast like this, because you don't need them for a boss, really. I stopped this pot shot on the healer. But yeah, but don't be afraid to just actually send, like, an AMS and IBF or whatever, if you're doing this, you know what I mean? Thanks for the vids. I've never even tanked before, and after seeing your vid, I hit 2K in the first week. Congratulations. Nice. I'm glad they helped. I'm glad they helped. I don't know about this Priory right now. I'm feeling suspicious about the potential of this being timed, but it's worth a shot. Worth a shot, at least. I would like to take something in the boss for a funnel. I would very much like to take something in the boss for a funnel. I think that at the moment, that's how we would save time. I think we should lust this. I think we should lust boss. Okay. CC1 lust boss. That's not English. Lust boss. Lust boss, not the pack after. That's how we're going to try to save this key. If we can get through this boss, we have time. But we need to basically just CC one of these sharpshooters. CC a sharpshooter, please. Thank you. CC, please. Cage one of the sharpshooters. Thank you. I'm going to actually do this into boss, which is super scary, but I'll live. And as long as we lust boss and it dies on time, then we're fine. Once they're all in, I delay incarn for like a few seconds. I'll vortex them together. This is how I become giga tanky. I lose some damage, but I delay my incarn for like just a few seconds. And I use basically my frenzied regen charges before the incarn. So as long as people, like we have... Oh, that's not good. I have a res. Maybe Spirit Link. Put Spirit Link down. Put Spirit Link down. Nice. Okay, so we're alive. Nice, nice, nice. Watch the ground effect. Watch the ground effect. Oh, melee. He did another walk that, so we're going to be okay. Nice job. Havoc is aware. Good. We just fight back here now. Because when that cage expires, he's coming in. Nice. We want this, though. A little bit of funnel. We have a DK to grip it, if need be. A lunar beam. He is totemic, so we're going to have a problem. If he was Farseer, he would never run out of mana. But I do think that he is going to have some mana problems, this boss. Which can be a little bit of a scary thing for sure. So for this one, we have Rage. This one I'm a little weak on. So I just make sure that I hit this Frenzied Regen. Because basically, as Totemic, he cannot help me nearly as much. What item would you take? Hold on, let me read that in a second. If we can get through this, we still have a shot at timing this key. But I'm in a little bit of danger here. I might have to rotate an SI and then back to Incarn. But if I Incarn this, I have a really hard time with the next pull. I find it to be slightly suspicious when Shamans are not playing Farseer. Like, it is clearly the better choice, you know? He's at 30%. Can I live this without the Incarn? Yes, I can. But I need to farm back Lunar Beam. And I need him to heal me for like a few seconds. I think I would rather SI this hit and hold my Incarn for next pull. Because maybe we can still time it with that. So we Lunar Beam this. This is the overlap, so press it defensive. Or just have big healing. Yeah, that overlap is not like the worst overlap in the world, I don't think. I think it's pretty okay, actually. It hurts, but I still think that left side is better than right side. I'm not 1000% confident either, though. Check Sacker Crit Mastery Weapon. Their weapons are shit. I think that it's hard to pass up a Mythic Sack Brood for the sake... Hold up, wait. Because this is the last one. I kind of need to not hold Incarn here. So I press the Frenzied Regen right now. We did get through this boss. Our timer is suspicious. But he is so he needs to drink for a second. Drink. It's not over yet. Maybe. Maybe you still time it, but we're like 2 minutes behind where we need to be. Our damage is just not quite there. Is GG? Yeah, we might call it GG. That seems reasonable, actually. All good. That seems... Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, 50% is not bad, but GG's. Okay. Close. That's what I was going to say. So basically, you have the two other weapons that you might want, even on Heroic. The Ecodome weapon and the Aura weapon have an additional effect, and that's the hard part of taking a potential Mythic weapon, though. All good. If we didn't have those, I actually think that the left route is fine, because 50% at that boss is really solid. Not bad. Not bad. All right, good try on the 15 Priory. Maybe we can find another 15 Priory to do. I think that Priory is just one of those keys that requires actual individual responsibility. There's a 15 Dawnbreaker. Subtlety Rogue, Afflock, Havoc, Demon Hunter. They need a Lust, so they need Shaman. A no weapon yet? Yeah, I know, but it depends. Like, if you take a weapon because you haven't looted it yet, you're probably going to see this, though. So I don't know if Sack is one of them or not. What's up, Zolik? How's it going? How's it going, Zolik? We're still looking for those last two. Honestly, all those deaths were very avoidable in that key, unfortunately. Wish up Smack? Smack, 9 months. A 9-month subscription, you say? 9 months? Damn. Thank you for the sub, dude. It's pretty much IR plus... Yes, for sure. It's IR plus something. I don't think it'll matter too much whether it's IR plus whatever or IR plus XYZ. Yeah. I actually think that Lumithar, you might play that as a tank. I kind of agree. I tend to agree, actually. All good. How's it going, Zolik? Tankiness isn't a problem, and you can go any DPS stat stick. I think Sack Brood, Floodgate, Solia's, maybe a Raid Trinket, maybe Antenna still, post-nerf. I don't really know. All right, let's go look at my other vaults real fast, and we see back when we can find a resilient stuff, though. Because ideally, we want the resilient. That would be resilient 15 before I do my own key. Would give me a certain amount of safety. My AC broke last night, so I had to go sleep on my couch, which was uncomfortable, to say the least. And then I got a haircut, but he kind of made me look like a young baby gorilla. And I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's okay, I suppose. It'll grow back. Whenever I get a haircut, Zolik, I always just tell them whatever you want. Otherwise, I'm doing all right, I suppose. I was supposed to go to the gym today, and then I didn't. But otherwise, yeah, pretty good. Got some Thai tea. Made a TikTok. This morning was actually pretty chill. I didn't have really any work to do. Normally I have work in the morning. Ire, not getting the short version right now. It's the ceaseless Ire trinket. I have Kazan. No, I don't think so. Ire is just better than Kazan, to be honest. Flex redeem bet. Alright, let's check my Shaman Vault. We want to open as Elemental, not Resto. Maybe something good. Please, 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 please. Something good, something good, something good, something good. Ooh, something good. Oh my god, look at the item level on this. That's actually a speed neck, but it's obviously wrong stats. Look at the item level on this upgrade. That's 4 set, by the way. That's 4 set for Shaman. I haven't spent any catalyst charges. Look at the item level upgrade. 655 shoulders to 707. Now, guys, I like the speed stat. So let's be honest here. I feel like I have a choice, right? I got a choice. You know, do I take this neck? What's up? That Guardian Druid guy was dope. I tanked the key for the first time. Went smooth. Oh, thank you, Kronos. I'm glad you liked it. I am glad you liked it. I will hopefully make more of them in the future. All right, watch this. So do we go neck here? What do you think? What is your opinion of what I should take? You think I should take the 52 item levels, mythic tier shoulders on my Shaman, or do you think I should take... I mean, these are the wrong stats, you know, haste mastery. I don't know. You think I should take the speed neck that comes with a socket and saves me 250 gold? Just kidding. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Cool. So that's 2 set, and then basically if I actually play the Shaman for like 2 seconds, I have both my catalyst charges, so then I get 4 set. Easy. Do you have any more DOTC keys in your future? Yeah, I'll play some DOTC for sure. I'll play some DOTC. All right, that's Shaman Vault. Pretty solid. And let's go check Warrior Vault. These are the 2 I was most excited about. Everything else is one-off. These guys might actually have choices. Warrior Vault, I want Mythic tier, potentially, because I don't have any tier. So ideally, I want a tier piece. Any tier piece works. What's the add-on that shows you the percentage on the item and the item level? Andreas, that is a good question, actually. Good morning, RFA. How's it going? Smack, how are you? You resubbed for 9 months. How are you, dude? How's life? Have you done anything interesting recently? I guess. RFA, I have a question for you. I don't know if you know anything about hair, but like, what do you think of the haircut that I got today? Kitty says it makes me look like a baby gorilla. She says she says they cut it exactly like I was one of the young gorillas in Tarzan. I open as Prot for the chance at a weapon, but I do already have a shield. Actually, do I open not as Prot? Ooh, wait a second. No. I think I open as Fury. I already have a mythic shield. I don't have any raid slots, and there are 3 bad tank trinkets. Fury has a chance at a one-handed weapon. The worst case scenario is I get a 2-handed weapon. That would kind of suck. That would not feel good, but let's open as Fury, I think. Ooh. Both of these are bad. Okay, so I haven't crafted yet. I'm pretty sure I take bracers here. That's a little unfortunate. Obviously, it's not exactly what you wanted to see. I was hoping for a weapon or tier, but it's okay. I take bracers. Crit haste isn't bad. 3,100 now. Let's go. Congratulations. Pushing along. So also okay. Nice. We started a new one. Excellent. Excellent. Pushing along it is. Lois, what do you think of the haircut? Okay, I'll take bracers. It's not BIS. I mean, this ring short term is way more of an upgrade. Technically speaking, this ring is way... Wait a second. Here's what I'm going to do on the warrior. Let's do a little bit of math first. Basically, the warrior... Do I craft bracers on warrior by the end of the day? I think at the end of the day, I craft bracers before I craft a ring. So maybe I take this ring short term. I think the wrist is better, but the idea here is that I have 2 crafts. I could craft a ring or bracers, but I want the bracer embellishment more than the ring embellishment. So I feel like what I actually do here is I craft a weapon first and foremost. I craft a weapon, and then I craft bracers. Those are my 2 crafts, basically. So if those are my 2 crafts, then I basically need to take a ring. Because basically these are exactly the same. They're both crit haste. They're both good. They're both perfect, and I craft the other one that I don't take. So I think I take ring, actually. That's okay, I'll take ring. Good call. Good call. Almost. At first, my instinct was to take the bracers, and then I realized I'm just going to wear it anyways. Cool. Short-term upgrade anyways. All right, next. Go check a few more vaults. Actually, I can quickly log on to the druid and see what happens. Gotta see if I can find I need 15 Priory, 15 Dawnbreaker. Those are the two in particular. I don't think either of them are going to be that hard with increased item level. But we need to just hopefully get lucky. That is the plan. I know a lot of people try very hard in their life to get lucky frequently. It doesn't always work that way, huh? It don't always work that way. But at the same time, it is what it is. I need 14 resills. If I have any, I'll let you know. But I don't. I have a policy this season, Lois, and it hasn't failed me yet. And every time I don't listen to this policy, I get failed. Can I tell you what it is? I'm not gonna lie. I don't play with mages. I never invite a mage. Every time I invite a mage, we lose the key. I don't think I've timed a single key with a mage this season. I swear, I mean that too. I genuinely think that. I don't think I've timed an actual key with a mage this season. I think I have specifically avoided mages, and I'm always better for it. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I'm just gonna be honest with you, alright? So I'm gonna open as Havoc, not Vengeance. Cat joined to 15 Eagle Dome. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we get. I mean, it is an upgrade. It's not what I wanted to see, but I'll take it. It is not an upgrade. It's base verse. It's not an upgrade. It's just not quite what you wanted to see, though. Exactly the same. Yeah, Andreas, pretty much. Here we go. That's fine. It's not the best, but it's an upgrade, so I'll take it. My ults, I mean, it's a piece that I can have for later, eventually. And then we go over to the Paladin, Evoker, last two vaults. I think Evoker I'm more excited about. I want to see if I get anything good on the Evoker. I do like my preservation. And then we go over to the Druid, and we just do some Druid keys. I have a 16 Floodgate, which we could do, or whatever. Doesn't really bother me. Shouldn't fight Ellie Shami instead. Yeah. I mean, I don't have a lot of great experiences with Ellie Shami either. But yes, correct. Correctamundo. Let's do this. Boom. Boom. Helping people with the, supporting people on the kick. Good. Ellie Shami die a lot. They do pretty good damage, yeah. They do tend to do pretty good damage. I can't complain about Ellie Shami damage too much. That's not why, you know, we have any issues with them. Super meta, it's true. But I do think the mage thing is like a genuine... I swear it's like a hack. You just don't play with mages. Yeah, you play with double DK and you basically can't lose. Alright, Preservation Vault. The last Preservation Evoker Vault that I opened was actually so bad. It was the worst statted ring. Hopefully this one's better. Oh, I mean... Why do I keep getting rings? Like, granted, I only have one slot, but why the rings? At least this one has some good stats on it. Why the rings, man? Why the rings? This is not what I wanted to see, but okay. The other ring I got was actually the actual worst ring. That one was literally worse. So this one, at least I got, I guess, a haste verse ring. This one, I have two rings now. The other one I got was this one. Verse Mastery. This is the two rings I have now on Prez. Those are my first two vaults on Prez. That is not what you want to see. For your first two Mythic Vault slots, you don't want to see two rings in a row, but that's okay. I wasn't going to play my Prez this season anyways. I was going to treat myself with kindness and respect and play Resto Shaman for healer. Resto Druid or Resto Shaman. Those are the two. That was the plan, because I was going to treat myself with actual respect. I thought that was a good plan. What do you think? I actually do want to play my Resto Shaman more. I'm going to need to actually gear him. Like, I'm going to need to take quite a bit of time to gear him, right? Oh, you're fan. But we'll see. Okay, last vault to check is my Prot Paladin. Last time he got a Mythic chess piece, which is kind of awesome. So last time I played Prop, he got Mythic chess piece. Tier already. So he'll have 4 pieces this week, technically, if I just play. And then he looted a helmet with avoidance, too, I think. Generating loot for protection. I got another Mythic chess piece. Granted, On one hand, you're excited about this because you're like, ooh, mythic chess piece. But the problem is I already got a mythic chess piece. So that's tokens. I already have the mythic chess piece. So it's already tier. I'm not switching this around for stats. Unfortunate. This is why you have to fill 2 vault slots, I guess. It's okay. This is tokens here, though. It's either 100 gold or 1,000 gold. That's okay. I wasn't going to play my prop Pelly this season that much anyways. All good, all good, all good. Not the end of the world here, man. Sawadee Cup. Oh, thanks, Jai. All right. We take this, and then we go here. All right, bet. Back over to the druid. Let's do some druid keys. My goal this week, if I could, would be obviously 3,300 on the druid. That's like the first and foremost. I feel like I just need to get that real fast. And then the other goal would just be to have my shaman. I want to play more shaman. I want to have my shaman needs to grind out keys. Like I just need to actually spend time doing 10s of getting all my gilded crests, which is frustrating and annoying, but is doable technically. So I just spend time getting all my gilded crests, actually looting the things from the dungeons that I need, and then I go from there. That's basically the plan. Does that make sense? That's the idea here. Okay, back on the druid. We have to find some people to play with. First of all, we look to see Priory of the Sacred Flame. Excellent. Q. This is a hesitant comp there. They have 4 DPS in here, so I don't know what's going on there, but 16 Ecodome is also pretty easy for what it's worth. What's up, Soul Soap? How's it going? Executioner's in this. Hola. Hello. Floodgate, already have 16 Priory. They're not going to want me because they already have a balanced druid. 15 Priory I did get invited to. Alright, we'll try this one. We'll try this Priory, it's okay. They're going to want something else here because they already have a Resto Druid. Feeling good about your 3K? Congratulations. Hello. Oh, it's the same healer. Hello. The healer was actually pumping. For Totemic, he was doing a great job last key. He healed the first boss pretty flawlessly. Surely nothing bad will happen. Hopefully not. I think that this key is just a lot of personal responsibility. Now, here's my problem with it. I don't want to pull a lot of casters because I'm noticing we have no DK and we have a mage and a warlock, which is good damage technically, but we have a lot of prio damage. But the problem is no kicks. We're very shy on the kicks here. So I'm going to look at my route and I'm going to think to myself, definitely don't do, we go left side, okay? But the problem here is I don't want this 3-pack. I want this 3. I don't want this 3-pack. I want this 3-pack. And maybe I don't take this into first boss. In which case, I'm going to have to make up this percentage by grabbing this 3-pack. 4 like this. 4 should be with this 3. And that would work. If I pull one of this middle instead of the other middle, that would work there, yeah. Something like this. Any crazy pulls? With 2, I limit caster mobs with this comp. It's basically left side. Something like this, basically. No DK kind of hurts, though. No DK is definitely annoying. I wonder if there's a route that I can do. This is what I was kind of playing with in my head. I was like, what if there's a route that I could do where actually one thing that I could do, right, is not pull the first 3 mobs on the first pull to make it even easier. Because this is not a lot of percentage here. You get rid of 1 sharpshooter in this pull, but then you need something somewhere else, and I don't think this is quite worth it. You could literally just fight this knight and 1 sharpshooter, so there's never an overlap on first pull. This is something I was thinking about. But I'm just trying to... I'm confused about where I can make this up. You'd have to pull 2 extra sharpshooters, and 3 sharpshooters here is not good. You know? Yeah. No DK definitely makes us suspicious. I was experimenting with this a little bit. Like, these 3 footmen are not the same percentage, I think. Yeah, you'd have to pull 2 sharpshooters here in this. I don't think that's necessarily a terrible cook, but maybe you just have to play the first pull better. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain. It feels bad pugging. I'm spoiled by DK. Yes. DK is DK is literally tech. Like, DK is actually so good for keys. I cannot express to you how absolutely amazing it is to have a DK DPS in your comp. I'm feeling slightly sleep deprived. So all I want to do is basically find comfort in the fact that I can smell myself. But instead, I'll focus on timing this 15 Priory. As a druid tank, sometimes there are some of these dungeons just require pretty strict mob positioning. And I've noticed absolutely there's a criminal difference. Like an actual criminal difference playing with and without a DK. I'm going to do massive damage here if you let me get aggro, but you have to let me get aggro. Just give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. Oh, thank God. All right. Focus the knight. Make sure I'm in the corner so I don't get actually knocked back into Narnia here. That's the Earth Ellie that comes out. I taunt this guy because I don't actually have him taunted. They need to be standing a little closer here. This is where you don't have a DK, so these archers just absolutely stand in Narnia, right? I'm going to try to Vortex Typhoon them together, but they're a little bit too far. I can Vortex them like this. And then I can try to Typhoon them together. That was actually pretty good. I got that relatively solid there. That was a pretty solid Vortex Typhoon, though. Giga Prio damage. So the knight did die really fast. Like, this is not a bad comp for Priory. We just have to be very careful if we go left. If we go left, the shields could murder someone. So on this next Thunderclap, watch what I'm going to do. Watch this. Watch this tech here. It's called an in-cap roar so that nobody gets one-tap by this. I wild charge back. Watch that pack to the left. I don't want that. Just make sure we don't end up pulling that, huh? Cool. When doing keys on bears, your looting spec on feral, because there are 3 keys right now there are 3 trinkets from keys that you don't want as guardian, but you won't loot them as feral. So you want specifically feral loot spec when you open your vault. There are some seasons it doesn't matter, but this season is like you don't want the ceaseless swarm gland. You don't really want tome, in my opinion. I think tome is bait this season, although I know a lot of people are still frothing over that trinket. But that's like, it's just not as good this season. They nerfed it, and there are better trinkets. Like, imagine playing tome instead of the brand of Ceaseless Ire. That's like almost trolling at that point. So this sharpshooter here, it's kind of my job to see if I can maybe get him in to the rest of the group. Because we're going to lose a lot of damage if I can't somehow manage to Vortex Typhoon him together. Like, that worked, though, to be fair. You know, the War Stomp stuns this, and that does actually work. And then we're focusing the Sergeant, the prio target right here. And we're going to be trying to hopefully dodge some of those bleeds, because we're letting them go off right now. But yes, Feral. The answer is Feral. How do you feel about Ringing Ritual Mud? It's a strong defensive trinket if you feel like you need a defensive trinket. I will tell you that at the moment, I have not felt this season like I need a defensive trinket. Okay, so the way that this is going right now is I'm not going to be able to get that side pack. So we're going to need 1 with the mini boss. We're going to have to make that work. We're going to have to make it work. 1 extra of the side, the middle side instead of the front side, preferably. I tried it away a Pacemaker. I mean, Pacemaker is not even necessarily endgame bis, you know? Mythic Mud. No, don't take the Mythic Mud. Mythic Mud is bait. You won't even... I mean, I guess if you really want it, you can play it, right? I'm not saying you can't play that trinket. I'm just saying you'll never see me play it. Pretty much, if I had a Mythic Mud in my bags right now, I would simply not play that trinket. Does that make sense? Like, I just wouldn't play it. Like, that's not... I don't want that trinket. If that helps you understand my thoughts on it. So we're going to pull this, which is 1 extra caster here, though. It's not bad. No, it's a great defensive trinket. It's just my problem with it is that it's a defensive trinket. And if I feel like I can live the keys, I don't want to play a defensive trinket. I want offense. Like, my trinkets are a huge source of my offensive damage, right? This is a tough pull for sure when we lose a DPS. I just in-cap this with the archers all around. This is, again, not having a DK means that archer stays out there. And there's 1 behind me, but I can't move because this is still where the pack is. War Stomp defends. Kick the heal. We still have enough prio damage that the knight should be dead. He might have to Spirit Link this one, potentially. Might be a Link angle. He manages to save it here. They kind of jump into range, but this is just one of those, like, this takes extra time because I can't group the mobs properly. It's like having two... Yeah. So, it's a strong trinket. I'm not saying it's a bad trinket. I'm just saying you make decisions about whether or not you want to play. I can't Typhoon that. It might pull the rest of the stuff. You make decisions about how you want to play. Yo, why is this mob bugging out? Please come down. Freaking me out. You make decisions about that. And I can tell you that most of my decisions as a bear tank right now are going to be, I would rather play safer talents and DPS trinkets. For me, I would rather play safer talents and DPS trinkets. Because you have two options as a bear. I guess I could play Ringing Ritual Mud and play double FC. But I think that it's better to play two DPS trinkets. Yeah, do you like my haircut? I don't think I like it very much. The dude was obviously new. Like, he had never performed a haircut in his life. Like, he never actually did this, though. Eventually, keys will scale. Not necessarily. That's actually not necessarily true. Because keys will scale where your DPS die, but not necessarily where you die as a bear tank. Possibly. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. All right, guys, watch the shield, please. If you're an Arcane Mage or a Destiny, you just have to, just use something. Alter time something here. There you go. No along here. Like a plus 23. Like, maybe at that point, you're right. Like, it could happen. But right now, the season is quite friendly to tanks. I won't say never. I won't say never. Maybe a higher key Priory we want to do first boss, and I'm, like, terrified because I have to go left or whatever. That's the route we've decided on. By the end of the season, let me just actually go get some. I'll get some of these intentionally so that my Havoc has more room to go around. So maybe in that way, like, you could play Mud in Priory. Like, that's not a bad idea, though. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. So you could play a defensive trinket and then offensive talents versus both offensive trinkets, but I'm not sure which is best. It's not like my damage is low right now, right? Like, my damage at the moment is not super low. I guess it's not that. I'm not greeting my damage at all this key. I'm trying to, like, set up pulls and stuff. I don't think the timer in Priory is that tight. I think the timer in Priory is literally just a don't die. Like, play the key kind of cleanly, and with a decent route, you will not have a timer problem. Watch Mage. You have all your buttons. If you die to the shield, it's on you. Good. See if I can keep my tier set up. Unfortunately, I do not. Oh, he died. You got to use a defensive there. I have to chain this. He has to release, because the guy's going to come in here. You got to use one of the many buttons you have. Hopefully we got the res there. I can't kick that. Someone else has to kick it. Guys. Hello? Hello? Vortex Typhoon them kind of together. Yeah. It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. Yeah, but you just have to know as a DPS, the way they change that mini boss is basically like, oh, okay. This pack normally does not kill people, but that's maybe because you just have to actually play with a certain level of awareness. Like, all of this is, by the way, is if 2 casts on you, press button. If 1 cast on you, do not press button. So this is on Mage, don't press button. Like, you're going to live one of these. Are you a left guy now? I've always leaned left, Malta. I've always been a left leaner. I still think that left is better. But it depends, right? A little bit. Because kicks and whatnot. That heal. Okay. So, I don't think right is better. Like, first boss is definitely harder on the right side. I think the first boss is worse. I think that some of these packs are definitely not as fun, but ultimately, because, like, the death we had on the Mage was highly avoidable, right? Like, that was a super avoidable death. The Otherwise, we were fine. So the 22 minutes is cool. We have time here, basically. The question is, do we want to CC one? CC one. I'm gonna pull this into boss. I think this is good percentage here. So why don't we just do this real fast? No. Not one of the links is the sharp. Okay. I guess we try it like this. We were supposed to CC one of the sharpshooters, but there was no time to clarify. Oh no! Fucking shot. GG's. GG. Bro. So what you do here is you CC not this one. Okay. You wanna in future CC the archer, not the links. Yeah. Not the links. In the future, you CC. I mean, I don't have to do that, but I swear, we had like all cooldowns, and we just. Yeah. Nah, no, the archer can one tap. The root, I swear, the root is actually fine. The deaths there. Let me see. It's okay. We didn't have to do that. I was just trying to make up some time. Our damage was suspicious. The Affliction Warlock was pumping, though. All good. Onwards and upwards. Maybe I have to look at my Priory route and pugs. Last season, this is what I did. I did this on 18 last season. And it worked every time. Like, that pull, we basically never had a death to, but maybe it's a DK diff. Minimum required overall DPS. There's technically no minimum required DPS, to be honest. It's not a minimum number. It's a lot of routing, prio damage. Like, you can have high overall damage, but if you need prio damage more than that. You know what I mean? I don't think so. First boss, cast, murder pugs. If I go right. Team last season, no problem in pugs. I feel like 7 to 10, like 8 to 10 mil overall in a Priory. Like 8 to 10. Like this Warlock was pumping. It was adequate there, by the way. Pryocraft for Bear, 720 weapon. Pryocraft for Bear is interesting. So I don't think you craft a weapon because technically you're going to be hunting for the... If you can't do 10s, if you're not doing 10s yet, craft a weapon. Yeah, if you can't do 10s, craft a weapon. Otherwise, this weapon is technically free damage and the Arakara weapon is also free damage. So it's kind of like... It's kind of tough, you know? What's up, Patrick? Is it DPS gain to drop? Sorry, I missed that comment. What's up, Spaghetti? Sorry, I missed your comments earlier. Are you still saying hi on TikTok? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes. Yeah. Hey, Impatient Cookie. Hi, Mola. Good morning, good morning. Is it a DPS gain to drop rage for 1 stack of FC? Yes, technically. Yes. Think about overall DPS and down the wrong pack your overall... Yeah. Overall DPS is not a good metric for keys, because technically there are other things that are a better metric for keys. So I could just do my key at this point, I suppose. Or I can keep hunting for another key that I might actually need. I feel like this is the reason we died more than anything else. It was just actually like we had no kicks in that dungeon. But looking at the deaths, I think still most of them were avoidable. This was a Caltrop death. That was so you can't say the route is bad if people are dying to, you know what I mean? Like you can't really say the route's bad if this is the reason people are dying. This was a double cast. He did actually dark pack. So that one is a kick or a route problem. That one was a route problem. This one was a defensive thing. Sometimes you can say that, but it's hard to say. It's actually sometimes it's hard to identify. It's a skill to identify what went wrong. Might need a pug route. The thing is, I think the first boss is harder if I go right in a pug. I think the first boss in Priory is significantly harder in that case. Yes, I agree. You should route, but you can die on trash and still time Priory. You can't die on first boss and still time Priory. So that's exactly what I have in mind. If everything goes wrong, 15 Dawnbreaker, they have a Resto Druid, but maybe. You know, but you can, so like there's a few overlaps where your healer can Spirit Link Ascendance or whatever and have a plan for it. But the other boss is just a cast goes off and you're over. You're gone. You know what I mean? Got you. So that is the issue. That is the issue that does occur in that scenario. Let me get Emola up. Okay, so I don't think we're getting into this Dawnbreaker, but at this point, I'm hurting for IO now. I'm hurting. We gotta get something. The Shaman group does fireballs. I swear, some fireballs are going off. I don't think you're getting every kick, not by a long shot. And I think at 15 those kicks one shot you without a defensive up. I think you still get one tapped by that. And there's more force movement. The force movement is whatever. I just don't trust, in general, I do not trust pugs to I don't trust pugs to coordinate kicks. That's a big one. If I can avoid kicks, I tend to do that. The real issue was that I just shouldn't have, like, he died to what? Double shoot? He died to a single shoot? What's his item level? He died to an actual single shoot without prismatic up. A 100k overkill. He actually died to a single shot. Keep in mind that first boss would have been fine otherwise, though. Hope for some score today? Dude, same. 15 Priory with a Preservation Evoker. Get me in, bro. He actually died to a single sharpshoot. That was unfortunate. And he lost basically his burst. Otherwise, it might have been okay. He actually died. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. A 100k overkill. That's unfortunate. Wait. That's a cool. There's a Preservation Evoker and a 15 Priory. I want to play with them. I might know them. There aren't that many Preservation Evokers in the world, you know? Yay, Priory. All right, who is it? Hello. And there's a DK in here? Fantastic. Because of my barrier when I played Mage. I think you can keep it up pretty perma, yeah. All right, back to 15 Priory we go. We're determined. We're going to get this. A Preservation Evoker. Who is this? Prez. Respect the Prez. Do I know him? Who is he? I feel like I should know him, but I don't actually know him that well, to be honest. I know almost all the Prez. Since Season 2, best decision? I'm not going to lie, I kind of agree with you. Owen Cabro. Hello there. Sometimes my screen just goes blank. Do you know why that happens? Just play with Mana Banana. Who's Mana Banana? I do sometimes play with my banana, but who's Mana Banana? That guy was pretty chill in Shadowlands when he played Warrior. Oh, he's a mage. Okay, I got you. He's a mage main. There are some very good mages. Keep in mind, I could not play mage properly. Mage is just a hard class to play. It's just not easy to play mage. That's the hard part. So here we ask them here, though. How's the current state of retail? Someone just about WoW players going to ours. I think that retail is fun this season. I think in general, most people are having a lot of fun. Yeah, I think most people are having a lot of fun right now. OSRS? OSRS is just going to be a craze that goes away pretty soon, because OSRS gets boring after a little bit of time. You start investing in it, realize how far you are behind, maybe keep going with it, but eventually you stop. That's like OSRS in a nutshell, you know? Was this the Kuba dots? Did a lot of damage in my last Priory. If you want Aflock. If you want Aflock, I will tell them that he did a lot of damage. Let me see if I can get him in. He did actually do a lot of damage as Aflock. Did you pull the 2 core hounds of mini boss in streets? Yes. You mean the mini boss that does the thing? Fair, fair. Not. Let me see if I have one. Renby, maybe? Let's see. I don't think I have... Crip is on. Mr. Crip is on. Interesting. Yeah, so basically, though, my hair looks solid. Thank you. This is what I was wondering. Honestly, I didn't know if my hair did or did not look solid enough today. I'm a new gamer. I was hoping to get... You know what, K-Bully? K-Bully, I'm not going to lie. Fair enough. You absolutely fair enough. I respect it. I respect it, man. Good for you. I respect it, K-Bully. Honestly, absolutely fair. I will gladly do that for you. That's I respect honesty. I respect it. You know what? Fair enough. Hey, come here. This is the cool thing about... I'm not going to lie. Can I tell you guys what just happened on Kick? Let me tell you what happened here. Let me explain this, okay? There was this dude. He came into my Kick, and he literally he just said, "What's up, bro? I'm a new gaming streamer. I was just hoping to get a follow and a comment on my Kick channel." And I was like, you know what? Absolutely. Sure. Like, he just straight up... I love the honesty. I like Kick because people are just straight up honest. They're like, hey... I am here saying hello to you. If you wouldn't mind saying hello to me, excellent. I'm okay with that. This is actually one of the things I like about that. No baiting, just playing memes. I haven't played Shadowlands. Okay, Shadowlands was a little bit rough. I think Shadowlands Mythic Plus was actually decent, but Shadowlands, etc. as an expansion, I think retail is much better right now, but retail has changed a lot over time. The main issue is that retail is simply not the same as it used to be. Do you know what I mean? Do you kill both? I chain. I think that I put a streets on my YouTube for what it's worth. I put a streets on my YouTube. K-Bully, I respect it. Where basically you chain the 2 guys in if you're comfortable with it. If you're comfortable with it, you absolutely chain the 2 core hounds into the movement mini boss, and then you basically take the dino with the other ones. Though it was really not... Shadowlands' problem was all of the unnecessary grinds for ults, yes. I think that Mythic Plus was fun. I think the raids were fine. I think the Shards of Domination kind of sucked. You remember Shards of Domination? And Sanctum was simply too long. Sanctum of the first one, an 11-boss raid, was simply too long. I got my bear to 3k, and I started playing Prot Paladin, and it's hard to go back to bear. It's amazing in pugs. It is. It's true, though. You're right about that. It is actually... You're right about this. I do think that it is hard occasionally to go back when that happens. Got you. I'm a PvPer rather than a raider. Now, PvP, I know literally nothing about. PvP, I actually know zero about. I'm not gonna lie. I have zero knowledge of PvP because I don't PvP. I don't understand PvP. I can't play PvP. I have zero understanding of what PvP is like right now. You know? I actually don't know. Zero clue about that. I have no idea. Yeah, do you remember the Covenant? Do you remember Covenant Energy? Whoa, terrible system. Do you remember the Covenant Energy and stuff? Rough. Openness, feral, or bear? Feral. Long-term take shoulders, keep them in the bag, use your catalyst, pretty much. So I have some upgrades to make this week, technically speaking. You know what I should be doing, actually, when we're waiting for keys? You know what I honestly should be doing? This is the truth. I'm not going to lie to you. You know what I should be doing in all of these circumstances? The campaign. Look. Look. I should be doing this. The campaign. I never finished it. I'm really, really, really bad at doing the campaign. I am... Just, I gray parse the campaign every season. Literally every season. I absolutely just straight up gray parse the campaign. Single digit parsing the campaign every season. I also forgot to do this. Nice. Wait, I had 10 item levels on my cloak this whole time. I didn't even realize. There you go. Perfect. Is this the max cloak now? This is the max cloak, right? Do you get anything else for this? It just gives you a better shield? Bro, I need the belts. It's so good. Yeah, I zero parse the campaign every time. I can't help myself. I don't like doing it, man. What's up, Duplexity? What's up? I noticed you have Rage of the Sleeper. What talent did you change out for it? I noticed you have... Oh, no, I do have it. I just wasn't in bear form. This is my safe build, and this is the damaging build if I feel like I need it. I need you to run a Halls of Atonement, because I failed 4 plus 2. Oh, I guess I'll do Halls soon. I'll do Halls soon. In one day, it's pain. I can't do it, man. Like... I'm already at this key, so I figure I'll wait here. But look, this is my campaign. I'm at 7. I'm at 8. I'm at 8.5. 8.5. But I have 2 campaigns left to do, and I have a few other things left to do. Like a fool every time. Oh yeah, there's a macro for it. Here, I'll link it in Discord. I won't link it in Twitch because it looks like a bot message. I'll link it in Discord. Very good macro, by the way. Helpful macro. Hold up one second. Open up this. Yep. Discord. All builds and routes linked in Discord. Boom. Copy link. Dude. Easy. All right. Boom. Pin. And also the helpful resources. And let me also just do this to, I'll do this to the YouTube as well. Boom. Like this. Bam. Yeah, everything should be up to date on Discord now. Here, I'll even make sure of it by actually just full sending this current build, okay? Share, copy to clipboard. Here, I'll rename it actually, because I think if you import my build, it'll actually call it something, right? I need to rename this. Safe Mythic plus EC build. Okay, accept. And then we export this share copy to clipboard, go to Discord. Boom, 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 like this. And then we go Season 3 talent builds. We go to bear builds right here. And I got to put some other stuff here, though. Right? Safe, EC, general, key build. Okay, good. There you go. You could actually drop this 1 talent point if you wanted it, but I kind of like it. Check out his YouTube to see it in action. Yes, there is a YouTube. Correct. So there you go. That's in the Discord now. We'll have that officially pinned. Now, this still is an option, and I have played it, and it does do more damage. But let's say in this key, if we go left, I'd rather play safe and just kind of go, like, help myself a little bit. Fast. Let me go to the bathroom very quickly. Bathroom quick. You're welcome. Hahaha. Tuck tape. Very funny. Tuck tape, are you an actual person on Kick? Dude, I wish. I honestly, Tuck tape, I'm not gonna lie, I fucking wish. I do. I wish that I had all those things. I'll probably be able to afford a lot more salmon, but unfortunately I don't. And if you don't know what he's talking about, you would have to go see that, I guess. What's up, Official? I feel like I'm getting to that age as well, Official. Sort your bags. I have plenty of time. No, I'm going to go to the bathroom first. Gonna go to the bathroom first, though. Boom. Kick is a wild place. All right, I'm back. Okay, we're still waiting. Oh, we found a Havoc. Nice, we found a Havoc. Wii Sport. His name is Wii Sport, man. Amazing. Yeah, there's a lot of things I'm supposed to do, like clean out my bags in-game. I'm supposed to do this in-game. I'm supposed to do a bunch of things in-game. But you know what? I am a master procrastinator. I procrastinate things. That's what I do. They straight up banned you, Tuck Tape. I'm not gonna lie. It does not surprise me that you are banned on Twitch. Given how you approached this conversation, it does not surprise me that you are banned on Twitch. I will say, this information does not shock me. Wanna go left or right? I live first, boss, easy. I mean, kind of easy. I wouldn't say, like, super easy. We can go left or right. I still prefer left, to be honest. I still prefer left, but it's up to them. Either is fine. It depends on the healer, because we don't have a shaman, so people will need to help the healer on first boss a little bit. But I also don't think we also don't have a shaman for kick, though. I prefer left, to be honest, if we have some awareness. We play EC or Claw on Mythic Plus. I actually play a lot of EC nowadays. I play a lot of EC, to be honest, though. Yeah, I really don't like. I prefer. Just Care Shield and a few caster packs. I like this route. This is the route that I've been doing. We don't even have to pull these three, but I kind of like. I think that this 3-pull works though. Yeah. It does suck. But timer here is free, to be honest. Timer here is free, to be honest. Like, you just play safe there. Play safe there. Okay, let me know what to do, though. If you play Swall, do you swap forms a lot, or have not tried Claw? Okay, so you don't actually have to do the cat weaving there. You don't have to do the cat weaving with Claw, by the way. It's actually not required. Basically, my route here is going to be like this. Where this 3-pack here, it really depends, man. I wish that we could fight this. I wish we could somehow not take this 3-pack, but there's basically no way. If we kill this mini-boss and I run really, really, really fast here, you can technically avoid it. This 3-pack is the thing that kills. There's 3 casters in here. If I take this instead, it kind of is better. But then you have to fight the mini-boss with something. I much prefer fighting the... If I could fight this guy, this Tanner Dunmal guy, if I could fight him with this, I'd feel so much better. And I could take out this and add 1 sharpshooter here. I wish. I think you might just have to play the 3 casters here. But it's just so weirdly... It's wiping my groups. I think instead of this way, I go this way. I like this, basically. This is the best I can come up with. In fact, you don't even need to chain this here, then. You can actually just fight this boss basically like this. And you pull 1 extra sharpshooter. This is what I'm deciding on, effectively. Basically, this is what I'm deciding on. With the potential that we could actually just fight the fire mini-boss. Or you could skip the fire mini-boss. Oh, what if you skip the fire mini-boss? No, not worth it. He's pretty easy percentage. Timer's free. Eventually, I'm going to cook on this route. I'm not going to lie. I think eventually, I'm going to do some hard cooking there. I'm hard cooking on this route eventually. No problem. I tell you what, Tuck Tape. You keep telling me how you feel. Because it helps the kick algorithm. So I don't mind. You can say anything you want to me on kick. That is absolutely fine. It literally helps me out. So no problem. Boom. Alright, let me play some music for myself. Let me lock in. This is the attempt right here. This is a good team. We technically win this for sure. It was a feast. Did I eat the feast? Okay, I'm locking in. I'm pretty tanky here. I'm playing the safe build. You don't really you can cat weave. There is a build that does it, but there's also a way to play Druid of the Claw where you do not. You cannot do that, Tuck Tape. That is a fair question, but no, you cannot do that. That's a no. Unfortunately not. I appreciate you respecting that. Okay. Ready to go. There's an actual Prez Evoker in here. I'm so excited to play with a Prez Evoker. Are you kidding me? I'm so excited to play with a Prez Evoker. But I'm gonna lock in. We're gonna narrate this key a little bit. He's got a Parapodia and a Solia's. Max upgrade, huh? He's got his 4-set. What is he playing? He's playing the E loop, so he's confident. He's playing E loop over. Okay. He's playing the. Yep. All right, fair enough. I want to see this. I'm very respectful. I appreciate that. You are technically respectful. Here. Tuck. Here. Oh, wait. I'll give you this, Tuck. I don't know what I'm doing with this, by the way. Like, I'm not gonna do anything with it probably, but I did for what it's worth. I have a Twitter. Here. People kept asking me for stuff. Here. This is from a long time ago. But here, watch this. Look at this. Look. You'll appreciate that. Good morning, Onos. How's it going? Alrighty. We're going to get this 15 Priory, like, right now. This is it. This is the moment. We cannot lose. I will pre-combat pot, pre-incarn. We got this. This is it. For sure. For sure this time, you know? Whoa, that's loud. I started playing some really epic music in my headphones, and I didn't realize how loud it was. So I was a second late on this. Here we go. No problem. All right, ready? Lock in key. Here we go. We're going to go left side. I trust my team to be aware on the shield. We bark skin first, but we do not press anything else. Only bark skin here. Only bark skin. Very, very, very important. You do not press anything else. Otherwise, you are hard inting your damage because you have to wait. Now you go. Then you press Rage, Lunar Beam, Incarn, everything just like that, okay? I can get rooted. I'm fine. This is the important thing. I think that a lot of bears completely int their damage on this pull by pre-incarning and incarning way too early, hitting Rage, Lunar Beam. No. Because the pack hasn't actually gathered yet. So you want to make sure that you actually have the damage when everything is perfectly stacked so you hit everything. Does that make sense? This is like a big damage loss that I see a lot of bears make this mistake. Oh, that one archer. My bad. We have a DK who can grip it. It was a second late. Perfect. I'm pulling this. Should be okay to pull this now. There's one extra sharpshooter, which hopefully will get gripped in because we have a DK. And a wild charge back here. Boom, 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 boom. My music is very loud, and I'm not going to lie, I misplayed that slightly. I was supposed to time that ever so slightly differently. I'm going to get knocked back here because I don't have my wild charge. And then as I walk back in, I SI because I've misplayed this. So here, we got to lock in. Can you guys see where I misplayed it? I rage here, and I hit Frenzied Regen. What I did was I went out of the corner too fast. And although it was smart for positioning reasons, I have a Prez Evoker, so I have to play a little bit better with the Prez Evoker. Just make sure I have Lunar Beam here. I have Wild Charge in case I get actually knocked back here, and then I have Bark Skin. All good. We're fine. No problems. That pull got a little bit sketchy because I chained it too fast. I was too eager there, and that's on me. So I grab these Footmen now, which is just tank damage, and I do have my Incarn back. We Incarn now for the sake of aggro, and we're going to pull this back down. What I might decide to do here for the sake of funnel damage is I might decide, we can fight this here for a second, but I could tank this way better. And I don't want this dungeon, I don't want to lose this because I messed up as a tank. So we're locking in right now. Here we go. We're locking in right now. Because we're going to need extra funnel. So I'm going to full YOLO a route here. Well, I wasn't planning to do this, but it is the right thing to do is for me to pull these packs over here. Because that mini-boss is simply too healthy to not pull extra mobs on top of it, though. Now, my route here, and this is important, we don't want too many casters at once, just because it does int the key. But this one pack right here gives us a little bit of extra percentage, right? I have the bleed and stuff, but I also know I have Bark and Rage, so I'm okay. Remember, with a Prez Evoker, they can do tank healing, but they're not a Resto Shaman, so they don't have Earth Shield and my max health increase, so you do have to play just a little bit better as a tank when you're playing with a Prez Evoker. I like Prez Evokers, but it does require a bit more tank awareness for sure. No problem. Here we go. This has not been pitch perfect tanking, right? I can do better. For sure. Now, we are at a really good pace right now. Actually, finishing this area where we're finishing this, we are incredibly solid. 0 deaths thus far, huge damage. One of the advantages of Prez is it does do a lot of damage, although it has no Sky Fury buff, so slightly less damage than you might otherwise anticipate. Great, we kill this guy, we're onwards. Right now, I can start making decisions in this key that say, hey, look, our damage is high. We are doing really well. That was pretty clean, considering I was actually the one who played a little bit off there. I have 5 seconds on my tier set, but I don't think I'm going to be able to extend it, so I'm just going to have to accept the fact that I don't have it. Unfortunate. I'm going to start making decisions that say, hey, let's go a little safer. Let's not rush the gun. Let's not do anything too risky. We have this key right now. I want the pat first. I always play this pat first. I find it to be way more reliable for me to play the pat first. And then I pull this corner pack into it because there's only 1 extra caster and 1 sharpshooter. If you're going to play a corner pack with this, you have your DK grip it. That guy will come in a second. I vortex. And then they're going to try to jump out. And they'll get grip back in with the vortex. So everything is nicely stacked here. And then on top of the shout, you just send an AoE CC. That's all you really have to do to make this pull work, by the way, is on top of the shout, you can't have any archers casting, and you can't have any casters casting. So you just send an AoE overlap, like, on top of that. So my War Stomp or something, there you go, kick the heal. There's still only 1 caster in here, so it's mostly the sharpshooter overlaps you have to be careful of. I would love to hold my Bark Skin because I can perish on the next pull if I do not have Bark Skin available. So I'm going to hold now at the end of this pull and just kind of let my healer watch me for a second. Press a Frenzied Regen if I need to, but I also have Well-Honed Instincts, which might proc, and that's fine. Because I want all my cooldowns for next pull. Then what we're going to do is we're going to fight the mini-boss with that 3-pack. All right, here we go. Onwards and upwards. We go around the corner here. I have 3 stacks of a tier set. I would like to keep it. I would like to keep it here. I'm going to hopefully get this Thrash. Hopefully this procs. We don't get it, so I'm going to have a lot less damage walking in here, but that is honestly okay for me. The reason I held the Bark is so I live this gather. Bark, Rage, Lunar. This is also for Giga aggro reasons. I'm not going to lose aggro here on any of these mobs as they come in. As this expires, I have Incarn rolling. We have a plan, right? If I make Guardian Druid look really tanky in this key, it's because I have a plan. I've done Priory so many times that I basically know in my head exactly what my cooldown timings are, give or take. First boss is definitely going to be scary going this route with a Prez Evoker compared to other healers. Now, again, I am not complaining about it. I love Prez Evoker. I just know I have to, I got to lock in. I just got to play a little better as a tank when I'm playing with that healer. But I think Prez Evoker is one of the most fun healers, if not the actual most fun healer in the game. So I love making it work. I would gladly play with one. A good Prez Evoker any day. Watch the Reflective Shield. Watch the Trap. Super clean key right now. We really don't have to do anything too crazy. I'm going to see if I can get this guy up. Did I snap him back? Nice. You see that snapback? Pretty clean. That was a smooth. I thought that was pretty smooth with it, man. I got rooted. Better me than the DPS, because I'll live. Okay, right now, Giga Timer. Our team is playing cleanly. There have been a few situations where somebody could not have used the defensive or whatever, but right now, so far, so good. Right after this guy, we're going to go around to the right. And I'm going to see if I can make this next caster just so much more friendly on my team. We're going to fight the Tanner Dune Maul. We have to fit 1 more of these. Press the Lunar Beam then. These shields are big. We just have to actually do this, though. Hold up. Yeah, careful, careful. If you send big damage into it, just beware. Just beware. DK damage. He's playing this. Hey, I'm feeling pretty good, actually. Overall, today's a good day. I have to go very fast because I want to go over here. I want to go back this way. And I have to aggro the mini-boss before the mini-boss actually reaches us. This was my plan. I want this corner pack with the mini-boss. Now, there's still a few casters to handle. There's a bunch on the DK here, so we just get all this together. Bro, the mage gets absolutely shattered by these sharpshooters. Holy. So we just have a little bit of awareness. If there are 2 casts on somebody, they must defensive. But if not, this pull should die pretty much on time. I just War Stomp this overlap. Boom. There's going to be 1 on the Demon Hunter. He doesn't die. See how clean this is? I think that this is fine to do. Like, I genuinely think this is absolutely fine here. I don't think I have any issues with this pull. I incap this. I incap that one because the mage needs to be topped up and he's not quite full of health yet. He gets a time dilate, so all good. One little sketchy thing at the end there, but otherwise he's fine. Yep, see? I don't think this pull is that bad, actually. Yeah, I don't think that pull is that bad at all. And then basically we're going to be at our 43%, etc. though. Did I change my camera angle? Does it feel more zoomed in today or something? Does it feel more zoomed in, though? I mean, I think this is normal for me. I don't know. I feel a little weird because, like, you know, like when you first log in the day, you kind of, sometimes you're just like, it looks bigger. Interesting. All right, here we go. Let's not pull any funnel into this. We have so much time. Our timer is amazing right now. It looks a little different, huh? Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Not sure. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do this wonderful thing where I delay my incarn for a few seconds. Because this boss does clap me, right? This boss is pretty scary. So I'm going to delay the incarn for a few seconds. This is one way that I just get a little tankier on this fight. It's a personal preference. I'm going to hit my rage here. And I'm going to hit both charges of my frenzied. Now, granted, I proc my cloak, and I probably should have tried to save that proc, but that's okay. It's my own personal preference because I know I don't send my second incarn at the end of this fight. So I'm going to lose some damage by doing this, but now I incarn. And I can overlap a lunar beam for a little bit of damage, of course. There we go. And we're going to go back up toward these stairs here. I'd like to go a little bit more back here. Put the next one over here, preferably, and then we can kind of go in a circle, right? And obviously, as long as I'm an incarn, I will not die. But this boss does get a little bit scary. So we're going to kind of go up the stairs and around. This is so we don't pull the pat later. Last second of incarn, make sure my frenzied regen is ticking. I put my lunar beam down now with 5 stacks in my tier set. So my lunar beam will be enough to carry me through this hit. My lunar beam will absolutely be enough. My healer will golden hour me pretty much. And then I'll be chilling. Now on this next one, I have bark skin in a few seconds. And then we go over here. Here we go. I like to play for survivability over damage when our timer is this good at the moment. I'm fine. 1 frenzied regen here. You gotta game your frenzies here. I trusted my healer to golden hour me, but there I got a little concerned at the end. So I have my rage. I'm gonna farm back right here. I'm gonna farm back. I'm gonna farm this back here for a second. I need a big button up here. Right here. Whoa. That was rough, actually. That was super tough. I was not expecting to die there. I'm trying to taunt back. Wait, was that actually like a 3 overlap somehow? I've never died there before. Was that a 3 overlap? That was the weakest one for me. I had rage up and everything. That was actually super unfortunate. Holy shit. I've never perished there. Sometimes you don't know what's going to one-tap you when you play with a Resto Shaman. I got one-tap there. She hit me from range. I wonder what to do about this. Do I incarn now? Do I try to save it? I have to incarn this, obviously. There was the AoE overlap on top of the bleed on me. How much did I get overkilled for? Divine Judgment, Spear, Pierce, Armor. With just Rage up and no Frenzied Regen ticking. I was not expecting to die there. I have never died there. 1 million overkill. It's on me. It's on me. I should have lived that. I should have lived that. To be fair, that is literally... So in my defensive rotation, I know that I can press this Rage of the Sleeper and live, right? To be fair... This has happened to me twice, where a Resto Shaman I live, but a different healer that provides me no DR, I do not live with Rage of the Sleeper, which is very interesting. So I keep depending on that button, but I shouldn't be depending on it without a Resto Shaman at a certain key level. It's actually really interesting, just because of, like, no Earth Shield. You can see that I live easy with Bark, but Rage of the Sleeper is actually not enough. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I have to know that for the future. This is the second time that I've gotten overkilled by such a little amount. Lunar Beam is actually enough there at full health, but the Rage was not enough. 1 million, man. Is key savable? It's pushing it. Also, I'm going to die on the next hit. So probably not. So I press the Frenzied right now. I don't think so. We were really good on time, but now I'm not so sure. So we have to do the first thing, though. I like left. I haven't had a problem with left until this exact moment. This is the first time I've had a problem, and it's just adjusting to a different healer a little bit as a tank, which is still my problem. It's still my mistake. Like, I could have lived that if I just played better. I needed a Lunar Beam there on top of everything. I should not have relied on this. Maybe, actually, it's savable. Like, possibly. I pressed this Lunar Beam now. I mean, like, we technically killed the boss. What time is it? I've never been one tap. Sorry. We can try. I'm going to have to do this to gather this. We're going to have to do this big lust pull. If we did this big lust pull, technically speaking, we could live. I don't get one tapped here, not with all this, though. How's your damage? Oh, hold up. Let me focus on this pull. I need to get my kick and stuff and my stops. Prez Evoker is actually really good at healing a pull like this, but he can't watch me at all. And if I miss a single global, pretty much, I can die here. Like, I go back in for this. This is the Frenzied Regen. Vortex Typhoon this set of casts. But I have no SI. So what I do have is a Lunar Beam, and that's it. And then I have a Frenzied Regen. And then I basically have to run. Our damage was a little low for this pull. Ah! I'm dead. My bad on first. It was like 1 mil overkill. I was trying to make up time there. I figure Hail Mary. I figure Hail Mary there at the end. That overkill. Interesting. 1 mil overkill. Ah, sorry. That's like a 2%. It's like basically what, like 3% overkill. Sorry. 2% or so. It was just so close there. It wasn't a ground effect. It was just the actual AoE from it. My bad. My bad. Earth Shield diff. I guess I'm used to the rest of Shaman. Sorry about that. I love Prez. I could have played it better. And lived. I guess I have to farm Lunar Beam back in the future if I do that. It's all good. It's all good. It does happen. It was just it was a normal AoE damage from it. On top of boss hit and bleed. It was that one hit. It was my 1 week one. With only rage up. Don't know it was your fault. Could have been healer. No, I mean, so I don't ever blame the healer. If I die to a technical 1.65 overkill, like if I die to that, that's on me. I had rage up. You can see I had rage up, right? Yeah. Like such a small, in like a 1 second window. I needed 2 buttons. I needed 2 buttons. I had 1. That was my only weak one. Nah, because it basically within 1 second I got hit by 3 things. I wasn't even expecting to die there. I knew I was weak there and I could have planned better. I never like to blame the healer. If I ever die as a tank, that's on me, for sure. It's definitely scary. Like, that first boss is scary. It's just hard for... Prez can only do so much for the tank, and I have this problem too. Technically, I could have gotten externaled, but he didn't know I needed externals, though. GG's. GG's, sorry about that. I can only apologize. I can only apologize there and say GG's, go next. We probably had that there. Let me see. Dawnbreaker. I'm not used to dying as a bear. The only times that I have died as a bear this entire season, I'm pretty sure I've died once with a Resto Shaman. Yeah. I've died one time with a Resto Shaman. A single time with the Resto Shaman I died. It was a Halls of Atonement pull. But other than that, the only times that I have ripped to an overkill, yeah, I know. That's a good question, Outer. The only time that I have died is when I have not played with a Resto Shaman. It's Mistweaver and technical Prez. It just... I have this problem too when I heal on Prez, and I'm like, why aren't I playing a Resto Shaman? Because the one thing you'll notice about this Deathlog, when I hop on that Dawnbreaker, I'm hoping... That's what I'm hoping to. Is that you, Ghost Account? Is that you? You're in, bro. Oh, is that you? I didn't know it was you. The game rare, it's OP. He didn't die, actually. He, Oh, yeah, okay, cool. I do need Dawnbreaker still. Like, this key, I shouldn't rip here. The only time I'll ever rip here, whatever, though... It's not that it's... So it's a good healer. It's just that technically you either external the tank, or if he doesn't... Like, you don't have anything to help the tank. So what you can see here, right? What you can see here, like this, on this Deathlog, he had Reversion on me, and he had Dream Breath ticking on me. So he had HOTS. But this type of overkill, he has no Absorb on me. There's no Temporal Anomaly. He had no Temporal Anomaly on me, and he had no any sort of DR. What should we get? Resto Shaman, DK. The timer here is really easy if we don't die. Resto Shaman, DK, and maybe a range if you really want one. But, like, make it simple. You could do first boss without a range, but first boss is a little easier with the range. It doesn't matter. I would say first boss, a DK who seems decent, and a Resto Shaman. Yeah. And then whoever the last spot is whoever has IO. You could take pretty much anyone. Currently I have a Warrior Paladin Druid tank. Get the expansion. What character do I boost? Probably, I mean, I like Druid, but that's a personal preference. I can't answer that for you. It's a nice external, but if you don't play 2 charges of it, you don't have it. Like, he didn't know to external me there because it was just a rough overlap. It was just a tough overlap. I'm pretty close to unkillable, but there are some moments where I'm like, oh shit, that was really close. Like that's such a small overkill. Warrior's very sturdy. They're both pretty sturdy, unless there are some things that kill you, but very rarely. It was so close to this. Basically, the spear did extra damage to me because I had the magic debuff on me. It was like really, really close. Make sure the Shaman is Farseer instead of Totemic, and we should be fine. As long as the Shaman is Farseer, we're good. Yeah, okay, cool. Perfect. It's so hard, man. Because basically, let me put it this way. It shouldn't matter, but a Resto Shaman gives me, effectively, perma 13% DR. Let's put it this way. I take 13% reduced damage with a Resto Shaman. And I take 100% not reduced damage with another healer. It's pretty tough. Now, that being said, that was on me, because I was thinking in my head I should farm Lunar Beam back, and I was assuming that I'd be fine with just the Rage, and I was not. That was on me. Yep. So you can see I hit the Rage before the Pierce Armor came in, but I just was ever so slow. I hit Rage and a Frenzied Regen, but it wasn't quite enough there, so that was on me, technically speaking, you know? Law currently pumping hard on AoE. True. What's a good range right now? I guess it's hard to say. I mean, a good mage is still a good mage, but I mean, Hunter is actually pretty decent. I think that Hunter is there, though. Is there a DPS lacking in high keys? You mean like hard to find a DPS? Can be. Depends. Hard to find a good DPS of the class that you want, you know what I mean? That's, I think, the hardest part. Should we get that mage? Who? Hedzen? I remember him for some reason, and I don't know why. All I can tell you is, technically, they're good. In actuality, every time I play with a mage, we lose the key. I don't know why. I have no idea why. But technically speaking, they're good. But every time I lose the... I don't know why. I just don't trust mages. It's nothing personal. It's just my experience this season. You know? I don't know. I feel like I would take a second DK before I would take a mage here. Or even like a Ret Pally or someone. But it is hard to say, literally. Du, 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 du. You could boost the Warlock. You could. You just want something other than tank? I mean, there's nothing wrong with Warlock. Warlock is actually pretty decent right now. It's just hard to get in. That's so the first boss is not. I don't think it's enough of a reason to technically not play other things, but it is a fair reason, yeah. It's an understand. If you play a comp because of the first boss, understandable. It is very annoying if you technically don't have that, right? Got you. What's up, Mushy? How's it going? My AC broke last night, so I'm tired. Pirate Kitty is an old school fire mage. They've been around for a while. I wish I could see their... He's like 4 out of 8 mythic. You'd think the first mage has got to be fine at 7. You'd think the first mage has to be fine. I just remember his name, and I don't remember if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You got to imagine a 3175, like, 711 mage is good, right? Like, Ying is an old school feral druid. Ying is a good feral druid. But unfortunately, I'm also a druid. You got to imagine he's good, right? He's 4 out of 8 mythic. I feel like... Yeah, I know he's 711 right now already. Like, he's pretty... He's 4 out of 8 mythic. Like, you kind of can't be that bad at 4 out of 8 mythic, I think. All right, let's do it. Dawnbreaker route. I was thinking about my Dawnbreaker route a little bit, and I was experimenting with this pull, which can be a little bit split like this. I was also thinking about taking these mobs out and adding one pull, because the timer is so free that you can literally just do this. You know, you can just add like this, for example, and then just take these two. Like, you could totally do this, right? I'm sorry, 7 would be like this. But you can just add a few mobs somewhere and just choose to do it slightly differently. You can add this Darkcaster in here if you wanted to and pull... This is a lot of people are doing with this mini-boss. Because sometimes these 3 get a little annoying on this mini-boss. You know? It depends. It's very RNG with groups, though. Exactly. Hard is different for everyone, and I think that... I wish people understood that, because if you don't understand that hard is relative and different for everybody, you're going to look down sometimes, see yourself in the mirror, and just be like, I don't feel so good. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. And that's not, you know what I mean? Like, it's not fair, because maybe you're perfectly adequate, and maybe not. In which case, you should really start doing some hip thrusts and some other flexibility exercises, because you got to make up for it in some ways. Train your jaw. I don't know. All right, Dawnbreaker. So let me look at the route real fast. I really was debating, on adding a pull. You know, there's this pull here, double tactician. There's also this pull to the side here, which I honestly don't think is that bad to do. There's this pull here, which is quite a bit of percentage, right? You get all this percentage here like this. I don't think this is a bad pull either. You just can't do it with the mini boss, of course. But you would do the mini boss with this, and you would just add this pull after. It's a Darkcaster, a Curse Blade, and double Tactician. I feel like this is the play. If you're not going to take this, it's basically plus 20 seconds on this. Plus 20 seconds on this timer. And you basically do pull 8 like this. This is what I was thinking for Dawnbreaker. Right? You could either have Perma Funnel on this mini boss. You know? Mythic Warclaw, Mythic Tears, Shoulders, or Champion Dimensions Ring. Mythic Shoulders. Mythic Shoulders. Wait. Warp Claw the Trinket or Warp Claw the weapon? Melf, War Claw the weapon or the Trinket? This weapon from Ecodome or the Trinket from Ecodome? This is what I think I'm going to do this dungeon. I have noticed this pull being slightly inefficient when I do it, so I want to optimize it better, and I think we just send this. It's basically cooldowns... Cooldown recovery? You should send cooldowns here, something like this, though. 9. No, I don't like putting anything else in 9. I don't like putting anything else in 9. This is my full intention behind Dawnbreaker is super simple. Mini bosses suck. The timer should be free. Mini bosses, I never ever want to add. I don't want to add any difficulty to mini bosses. Nothing. I want to make mini bosses as absolutely straightforward as I possibly can. That's always the rule in my head. If there is something that as a healer I'm scared about, as a tank, I want to make that pull as simple as possible. The idea of funnel on the pull does make sense. So originally, the way I was gaming this was the second, like, you can do it. It's definitely doable. It can be a slight efficiency loss. So the other option, by the way, for the same percentage here is you just chain this mini boss in like this. You just perma funnel it. So you pull like this, and then you would pull these. Wait, no, sorry. You pull this 3-pack right here, and you do this. This is the other percentage, these 3 right here, and you always have funnel on this for your funnel damage. You have an arcane mage and stuff, though, technically, but this is much safer. My problem with this is that range kicks and stuff can get really tough really fast. Alternatively, if you want even more percentage, keep in mind, I could actually pull this commander in this. Could I live it? A commander, 2 tacticians, 2 curse blades. How much percentage is that? That's a fuck ton of percentage. You could probably get rid of something here. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Just play it safe. Like, honestly, this dungeon is not hard for timer. I had this on 16, and we just had deaths to first boss. Keep in mind, the first route that I was showing, how's my vault? Pretty, I can't complain. I got Mythic Head. Yep, I can't complain. I got a Mythic Head piece with a socket already on it, so definitely can't complain, you know? Let me eat food and make sure I'm fully buffed up, because I would like to time this key. Just first boss, range, bait out. That's it, pretty much. Mage and I decurse, cooldown, right? Healer, safer circle. Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate it, Soap. Have you ever had the luxury of experiencing this phenomenon? What's up, Spark? Hello, Spark. I hope you have a fantastic stream today when you get on. We are going to attempt to finally get some IO. I feel like I've been kind of hard stuck on IO recently, and I don't really know exactly why that's happening, but it's happening, so hopefully I get some IO soon. A little bit of score in-game. Nice. That's solid. So personally speaking, that would be my preference. I'm more into the second option there. Okay. So here's what we do here. Immediately, you can pop combat pot. You can basically pop stuff on this pull if you want to. I decurse the healer. He has dwarf anyways. We need the mage to either decurse himself. Perfect. And then after this runs out, I rage of the sleeper. I get this kick. On the mage, I incap roar. And then I want to do this so that no one else dies. And then I bark skin myself. And here we go. Yeah, I had to use my catalyst, so I won't have a catalyst next week, depending on what my vault is. I immediately decurse him, because that is very scary, of course. I make sure no other cast goes off. Pretty good prio damage. Like this, look at the prio damage here. That big guy died before the other ones did. Very solid. And look at my healer pumping. I don't understand how you as a shaman could be playing totemic when you could be playing this. You know what I mean? Steven, hey, look, I'm not one to shame, but that's a take right there. When it comes to Dawnbreaker, there's a lot of nuance to tanking this dungeon that we just learned doing the seasons beforehand. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much you learn about this dungeon actually just tanking it in practice. But they've also changed a few things, and the biggest one they've changed is the fact that your DPS have to decurse. Your healer cannot send their dispel on the decurse. It's like super troll if they have to do that. But I think the timer here is pretty friendly with my route. So all I have to do is just basically opt for safer routing, make sure I don't die, watch these bleeds. These bleeds really, really hurt me, so I have Rage of the Sleeper up for the next one. Yeah. Tainted Slash. I might have to bark skin a little early. Let me see if this Ray is on me. We have a Spirit Link, so I don't bark skin here. I let the Spirit Link watch me, and I bark skin the next one, which is right now. There we go. There we go, like this. Exactly. Okay. And then we do actually just send the Lunar Beam here, even though we have 5 stacks, and I kind of want to save it for next. Doesn't matter. Just send it right now. Good. And then we got through that pull. So right now, so far, so good. Our damage is decent. And if our damage is decent, then I definitely don't want to over-pull this dungeon. I will opt for a safer route because I would so much rather just time this key. This is actually an SI on Gather to make sure I don't die. And then it's a... You can't Vortex Typhoon this ship, by the way. If you ever try it as a druid, you'll be like, huh, why didn't that work? You cannot vortex the ship. It's bugged. Fun fact. Okay, I get a web bolt. I'm going to get another one here, too. I just lunar beam this one, because web bolts can kill you if too many go off, but that's okay. You should let these ones go off on the tank, and you should be kicking this, because the ones on the DPS are a lot scarier than the ones on the tank. I can make a plan as a strong bear tank, but they cannot. They are squishy. They are so squishy. They do damage, but they're so squishy, unless they're a DK, in which case they're not squishy. So I would rather let these cast and be kicking the other one. Okay, Lunar Beam, I don't die to any of these bolts now on top of this Curse Blade. Dawnbreaker is a dungeon where Guardian Druid can just go bye-bye. If you are not careful, Dawnbreaker, you can absolutely just go bye-bye. Really quickly. Really, really, really fast. Without awareness in Dawnbreaker. Like this next pull even, you can just go bye-bye. If there's a bleed on you, on top of the bleed, you take 2 web bolts back-to-back, you can go bye-bye. So what I have is a plan. So I don't go bye-bye. The first thing I'm going to do is Barkskin, but not Incarn. Incarn in 3, 2, 1. Now I Incarn, and I hold Rage of the Sleeper. Arakara feels so much harder to heal because they giga buff that they made it harder to heal. The secondary in particular, the Locust Swarms instead of the Slam, they do so much damage. I am scared to heal Arakara on my healers for sure. You have to make a plan. I mean, I healed it on Resto Druid on 14, but like, if I was doing a higher Arakara, I would be terrified. There's just a lot of kicks, there's a lot of unexpected damage, there's a lot of this, there's a lot of that. Like, it's a tough dungeon to heal now. The reason I held Rage, by the way, is so I had coverage for this. So now I hit the Rage so that this bleed, and just in case this web bolt goes off, although I have a kick there, what I'm going to do here now is I have Barkskin. Because I'm going to have to take, it looks to me like 2 more of these bleeds. So this one's Barkskin. You need a defensive for every, like if you die here as a tank, it's because you did not have a defensive for the bleed. That bolt might go, and then I have Lunar Beam if I need to, but he's dead. Nice job. See that? But you see how every single one of those I technically had Rage or Lunar or this or that, and I don't have to depend on my healer. Technically, I could also just depend on my healer a little bit, but I don't like doing that. I like being an independent bear. Lunar Beam right away, because I had 5 stacks in my tier set. So I get a little bit of a damage amp, even though I have no damage. Wait a second. Did I mess up? This Lunar Beam should be up for this tank hit, right? Oh, thank God. Ooh, I just realized that technically if I Lunar Beam like that, I needed it for the first tank hit. So that could have been bad. But luckily we're good. All right, they're going to bait out together. Perfect. And I'm just going to sidestep the boss like this. So when you're playing, by the way, with 2 range, they can just bait out so you don't have to worry about this. However, allow me to give you a tip. If you are playing with all melee, the only way to successfully get this boss to move is to dead zone the boss. I'll show you right after this. You need to dead zone you can't run away from the boss because she doesn't teleport to you like she used to since they changed her spell queuing. So it's really annoying to get her to move. Like right here, you have to be just outside of her melee range. It's an old mechanic in World of Warcraft, but basically, if she tries to melee you and you're just outside of her range, she's going to walk to you. See how much room I just got? That's because I was dead zoning her. It's actually so impactful to know how to do that as a tank. It's a random tip that is actually impactful this season. If I just run from her, she will not move properly. So if I just run away, she's not going to move. I have to be just outside of her melee range. Like that one, I might have been a little bit too far. She didn't actually stutter step to me there. So I need her to move, right? I went in there. I shouldn't have gone in. I need her to move. I need her to move. She might not move enough this time. That was almost on me because I did not dead zone properly. So it is actually like a good tip. Now that one, I think what happened was I was too far out of melee range, which is great because now when I explain it, you can see what not to do. That's the advantage, by the way, of if I'm streaming any of these runs and I'm live while I do them, I could be like, and I'm just showing you what not to do. So whenever I die, I'm like, look, I had a plan there, but I needed to show you what not to do. I'm just kidding. Sometimes you just forget a button or don't realize that something's going to hit you as hard as it does, and you just, one moment you're there and the next moment you're not. I delay this Lunar Beam for a second, make sure I have Lunar and Rage for this hit. Good Spirit Link, by the way, from the healer, because that one is the hardest one. Oh, he has Onk. My mage will live, he has Onk. He can Onk in a second, and then he'll be able to heal this. Because the first one when you land is the hardest one. I'm going to roar. They're going to be baiting out there, so we're kind of safe over here. But let's dead zone the boss just a little bit. Again, see these small back pedals? That's the way you do it. Whoa, my healer fell behind. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That's going to be a GG. Healer fell behind a little bit. This boss is actually hard to heal now. You need a plan for everything. If your healer dies like that, I guess he lost. He might have had cooldowns, but maybe he didn't expect it. That wasn't extra damage. That was just straight up. It's actually hard to heal this. We should probably just go GG's. Let's try, let's try. You cannot move her. You can move her if you just dead zone. I think that's a GG, unfortunately. Even if we could finish this, but we wouldn't have time then. Ouch. All right, the hunt for Dawnbreaker continues. Boom, boom. Ooh, he's like playing damage. Not a little bit unlucky, but also technically healer made a little whoopsie. It's okay, it happens. My only issue, if a healer ever doesn't heal, if I look at them and they're playing pure damage talents and trinkets, I feel a little bit weird about that sometimes. He's playing the damaging trinket. Delicious. All good. Happens. I think the healer was otherwise pumping. Was close. Boom. All right, goes the count. Good luck. My hunt for the Resil 15 continues. We have not had a lot of good luck today. There's a... Yo, I'm on TV. This chill streams nowadays. Crip is in a 15. I wish I could tank it. I don't trust my Boomy nearly enough for a Dawnbreaker. If that goes 15. Should I try going right on Dawnbreaker, like in Priory? I'll just tell him. I don't know if he wants me for 16. That's fine. I'll tell him that I need it for run 15. If I told you I play Boomy when I get tired of rest, though, nah, there's nothing. You know, I am not exactly a Boomy. All good. It is a little bit hard to find keys right now. It's true. It might be. We could do some alt stuff today, although I really wanted to hunt for these druid things. I did really want to hunt for these druid keys. I should technically not be lazy, and I should go finish the campaign. That's really what I should do. It's just that, listen, man, sometimes instead of doing what you're supposed to do, I do what I'm not supposed to do. You know what I mean? I have a bad habit of procrastinating everything. It's not what I'm supposed to do, but it does happen sometimes. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Sometimes it be like that. Yeah, I mean, I could do some alt stuff right now. We could play some Shaman. Wouldn't mind playing some Shaman. Does anybody want to do like 10s or 11s? We could do that. I don't mind. I should also like technically what I need to do on the Druid is finish the campaign. I was borderline gonna wait. Isn't Darkmoon Fair up next week? Hear me out. Isn't Darkmoon Fair up next week? Out of curiosity, can anybody confirm or deny whether the Darkmoon Fair is up next week? Because I'm pretty sure it is. I wish I could play Boomy for that. Pretty sure. It's up first of the month, like first week of the month, right? My Shaman will have 4 sets. Starts the 7th. Ooh, 7th is 2 weeks. I don't know if I can wait 2 weeks. The idea was... Here's my idea, right? What if I... Okay, here's my idea, right? 2 weeks is too long. I was going to wait 1 week and then do the campaign. The 5th? Okay, the 5th is not that bad. My idea was this. What if I waited to do the campaign for the Darkmoon Fair so I could get the full buff for it? And it's basically an extra 1,000 rep, you know? If I wait to finish all my rep stuff when I get the Darkmoon Fair buff. it doesn't really matter that much at the end of the day. I don't think it matters too much, to be honest. You know? We can check this real fast. I don't tend to like spam refreshing queue in this. I really wish I could just play Boomy. If I told them I could play Boomy, but I think it's cap. I don't think I would do enough damage as Boomy for a Dawnbreaker 15. And they would be better off taking someone else, though. The 7th, I'm looking at October. It is the 7th. Okay. So what you're telling me is I basically shouldn't do that. Interesting. Interesting. There's a 15 Dawnbreaker. I can... Oh, they got a Resto. Is that a Resto Shaman or an Ellie Shami? Dude, I can heal Dawnbreaker. I did it before. I know I can do it, but I'm pretty sure that's a Resto Shaman. He's just listed as a DPS. I mean, I have a key, right? Like, I got a 16 Floodgate. But, just don't invite Guardians. Hey, it's the life of being off meta. One of the reasons that I need so much more, IO than other people is because I'm playing off meta. It's my choice. It's my choice to not be playing a prot warrior right now. The issue with that is that I also have to accept the fact if people don't want to invite me, that's not on them. That's on me. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's on me. The meta exists for a reason. I am technically making... I think Guardian is actually in a pretty good spot, to be honest. But technically speaking, I'm making the key harder, you know? That is just the fact. Should it be like that? Nah, but kind of is. What's up? The same build with 4-piece. I think it's actually good. Like, I don't think my damage is that much. My damage is, give or take, pretty similar to a prot warrior in most of these keys. What's up, Cito? For playing brew, nah, brew is, if you just have to find, it's a comp restricted, but otherwise, go on the spec. But they don't know me, right? So there's no way for them to confirm whether I'm good at the spec or I'm just a guardian. Like, they have no way of knowing that. So technically speaking, that's it. Yes, Casey, but at the same time, they have no way of confirming, right? What's up, Drops? How are you, man? I'm actually doing pretty good today. Pretty good. Trying to find this last bit of IO. I feel like the 3300 is just elusive. There have been so many keys that have actually been missed by 1 second that I feel kind of bad about. So, honestly, it's a small upgrade for me to go craft a ring, and I should probably just do that real fast. Like, I should finish the campaign, get my free heroic... You get a free heroic crest from finishing the campaign, right? Like, pretty sure I should just do that. Like, I think that's probably worth doing real fast. It doesn't take that long. I just have to actually sit down and do it. Yeah, if you guys want to provide you want to provide references for me, I'm down. But I don't think it's fair. Like, let's say I wanted to play my Prez Evoker, you know? Let's say I wanted to play my Prez Evoker, and I was like, guys, no one's taking me to keys. I can't do that, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not allowed to do that. Like, I'm definitely playing an off meta. Like, that is my choice very much. Why is it movement speed? Movement speed as a tank is kind of underrated. Movement speed as a tank is actually pretty good. Like, it's actually very helpful to have movement speed as a tank. You can gather things faster. You can get to pulls faster. There's a lot of good reasons to have movement speed. Yeah, and exactly. I could just reroll. Like, I have a warrior. My warrior hasn't gotten the best vaults, but he's not gotten the worst. Like, you know, I have a warrior. I could just play him. He does need tier really bad. There's technically a guild raid tonight. I could ask if I can come to that on the warrior. I mean, let me ask. Do you want me to tank on warrior today? Is that her? Officer alt. Wait, hold up. Is Osiris on right now? I can ask. I mean, there is a guild raid. I could just do that. That's an easy warrior thing to do. I don't think that's actually Osiris. So I basically, my whole plan was if my druid just literally, like, if I can't get invited and I'm just like, oh man, I just want to play the game, and I can't play the game, then I could just swap to my warrior. That was the plan this whole time. My warrior needs a few things. It needs brand. It needs tier. Mostly it needs tier, because I haven't gotten any tier out of vault, so I need 1 tier piece for me to have 4 piece on the warrior, and then technically I'd have a warrior who I could play. There's a lot of barrier thing here. You know? So, yeah. This impresses me so I could slot it. Do I want to heal the raid? You want me to heal raid? I don't know how to heal on my shaman. I don't think my shaman is geared enough. For heroic? I don't know how to heal. You want me to pres raid? Wait, preservation evoker heal? You want me to heal? Do I want to pres? I would play shaman though. I'd want to play. I don't want to gear my pres. It's so off meta. I don't want to gear my pres. I won't be able to play it in keys. What if I had a fully geared pres? People still won't take me, man. Even if I could play it. You know? I want to play shaman. But to be honest, I don't know how to raid heal shaman. And he's not. I don't think he's geared enough. I'm not going to be able to do competitive HPS on my shaman. He will be like a carry at that point. He's just not geared enough. I haven't done keys. I see. You're a smart lad. I'd be down. I don't feel like Prez is okay. Okay, so to be fair, I had a Prez in my key earlier who was good, and I died. I died because I had a Prez Evoker. So I am a huge advocate of Prez Evoker. You know that. And I literally was like, I kind of wish he was a Resto Shaman. I'm not like, you know? Like, I'm not going to lie to you. The whole time I was like, I wish he was a Resto Shaman. and I love Prez. So, you know? Smart lad, I'd be down. I rerolled to healer because of no keys. Okay. Okay. If I can't do well, just replace me. Okay, let me try. Sure. All right. Yeah, present raid is different than present keys, though. All right. Anybody know how to play Resto Shaman in raid? I'm apparently going to play Restoration Shaman in raid. I have no idea how that works whatsoever. How to Resto Shaman in raid? What to do? Press chain heal. Yeah, so basically the only reason I'm raiding is so I can get gear to do M+. I'm not really a raider. Like I'm an M pluser, you know? At the end of the day, I'm an M pluser. Not a raider. I'll happily sit raid pretty much all the time. Spam chain heal and put totem of friendship, also known as link. I mean, the new raid is pretty cool. Okay, the problem is, man, I have the new 2-set, right? But can you play Farseer with just 2-set? 2-set? I have 3-set. No, this is old 2-set. I have 2-set. I got the mythic shoulders from my vault, and I have this, and I have this weapon, which sucks, but what is the 2-set for Farseer again compared to 4-set? You really want 4-set for Farseer, man. You really want 4-set for Farseer so bad. Like, I might go I think, without 4-set. I don't know. Even though it has the mana talent, I think it's pretty straightforward, right? Okay. I could try. Let me watch this, by the way. Hold up. I can do the script to go upgrade my cloak, which is a nice little quality of life increase. Which, if this is very cool, by the way. You don't need to go visit the cloak dude every time. Boom. Easy. Cool. You can just do this. I'll put this in Discord if you want it. Fun little way. You don't have to go visit him. You can just upgrade your cloak every time. To upgrade cloak from anywhere, by the way. Cool. Okay. I have a primary stat gem. Ooh, this neck is rough. Dude, this neck is rough. Look at this neck. That is not a good neck, man. Look at this. That's a tough one. That's a tough sell. Did you see the neck that I'm wearing? Look at my gear. This is not good. Hopefully I can get a neck from this raid. Or bracers, I guess. Look at this. Oof. I never replaced those, apparently. Those are from Season 1. That's a Season 1 item. Who's a guild am I shaman in? I might take this. Wait, can my shaman be in the other guild? Where's Sandal? Raven or Sandal? I never actually put one of my alts in there, did I? I forgot. Let me see if they're on. Raven Magic. Can you invite my Shami to that guild? My two different guild. Without a spark, just using the lowest level crest. Ooh, I could, but you know what? I probably don't have time to do that before raid. Ba-boom. Frostmourne, I think. I could do that, Cedo. You're right, actually. That would not be a bad idea. All right, who are the other Resto Shamans in here? This is a Resto Shaman. He's a Resto Shaman. Inspect. What is he playing? Because I'm going to learn this, and I'm going to learn it fast. And we should be able to learn this. What is the raid build for Farseer? Definitely don't need Poison Cleansing Totem, so Windrush probably. What is the raid build for Farseer? We should make a new loadout first of all. Did you get it? Not yet. I think I'm Farseer, right? I should be... I think I'm Farseer. Or I'm Frostmourne. Hello. You're Horde. Oh, that's why. Alliance. Am I how do I tell my realm? It doesn't say my realm, damn it. Oh, wait, I kind of forgot what realm I'm on. This is important for the sake of getting invited to a guild. What realm am I on? Ooh, today's probably going to be a shorter stream. I started late. Couldn't find any Guardian Druid keys to do, so meh. But if today's shorter, I'll go longer tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll actually find Druid keys, and I'll just start running my own, to be honest. If I can't find any to do on my own, I'll just end up doing, like, big Druid keys tomorrow. That'll be my plan. Am I on the wrong realm? I think I'm here. Hold on, let me check. I can check the Raider IO. Yeah, if today ends up being a shorter stream, that's fine. Oh, Shaman. I might be Nagrand. Oh, I'm Nagrand. Oh. Nagrand. Not Frostmourne. That's why. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I forgot I put some of my characters on Nagrand. I knew it. I knew I was right. I was wrong about that. Okay. What does our raid comp look like? 2, 4, 10? I'm going to try. I'm going to try to heal raid. I'm going to look up real quick. Farseer. Farseer Resto Shaman raid build. Do people still play Totemic? Well, Whispering Waves. What? People are playing what? You play this? This in raid. Oh, no, I have to... Let me make sure I don't mess up my build. So, new loadout. Raid Farseer. Okay. And then you go... One here. You take this out. You're going here like this. You're going a... This is a Riptide build, basically. And then you play 3-minute Ascendants? I like 2-minute Ascendants, probably. Here. And no Downpour. Interesting. Okay. And you're probably going to get rid of Acid Rain because you don't need that. And you would play... I'm looking at their build. This is recommending... So Cloud Burst. Okay. Not Master of the Elements. What are they playing then? Manatide, I guess? Plead away with Forset. If I don't have Forset, I can't do this, right? I mean, it might still work. Where's this last talent point go? Why not just import it? Because I kind of want to understand it as I'm doing it. This one. Like this. Yeah. Okay, try it. And then we need this talent as well. So we don't need this and we don't need this. Oh, we need one of these, actually. This one. Sure. Try it. If there was an import option, I'm looking at max roll, and I don't see an import button, so I just figured I would just send it. Okay. I can do this. I could do this. Psh, no problem. No problem. I can do this. Yep, there you go. Got you. Got it. Got it. Hi, hi. Okay. Cool. Got it. Okay, got it, got it, got it. Oof. Aha, understanding. Where's the adventure? Dude, how do I do this? Let me look at his talents and just see what he's playing. Because this guy is the one who has... He's an elemental shaman now. What? I thought he was a resto shaman. So, Forset would help a lot. I do actually have 2 catalyst pieces, by the way. I have the catalyst charges to do this. If I just got the pieces to catalyze, like, I could do it. And I would craft a weapon and a shield for big value here. The idea here is that it's just healing wave healing from you and your ancestors to look at each targets with Riptide. It's just Riptide. It's just literally a Riptide build. Yeah, you just actually just Riptide. You just chain spam Riptide. But without Forset, I suppose I'm not going to get a lot of... I'm going to have to... Yeah, it's okay. I kind of got it, though. Yep. I understand, vaguely speaking. Vaguely speaking, I think I understand this. Kind of. I think. What? It's worth a shot. I told him if I underperform, then I will not stay on the. I'll not stay on the shaman. All good. Here. I think I'll just, when I'm raiding today, I'll just play some music and we'll chill. Still working audio? Oh, no problem, Makeda. Thanks for saying hi. Here, when I'm raiding today on the shaman, especially something new, let's play some music, and then we'll chill. The shaman. What music you guys want to listen to? I feel like I want to listen to this type of thing today. This is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling like 20. I'm feeling like chill, like the Heathen type playlist. This is what I'm feeling. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah. No, not elevator music like this. Bum bum ba dum 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 dum. Bum bum ba da dum bum bum. It is a good song, actually. Fazabra subscribed to tier 1. What's up, Faz? Thank you. Thanks for the sub. Do you also like 21 Pilots and chill music like this? This gives me flashbacks. I have like flashbacks to this song, basically. Thank you for the sub, Faz. I was a little worried because I couldn't stream for like a week almost. I felt like a week. And I was worried that I wouldn't be able to hit the goal for like Twitch Plus this month. And that sub really helps. Thank you. Thank you. I think basically that's... Is that it, actually? No, I'm close. Let me see. Few days... Yeah, I got it. 87 out of 100. Easy. I'll ask my mom to do a tier 3 or something. It helps, man. No, I can ask my mom to do it or something. Can he just thank you for the prime? Today is like super chill vibes. I only got on my computer several hours later than I intended to. Just because my AC broke. And AC breaking in Thailand is actually terrible. Alright, let me get in Discord with them too. Yo, what's the sorry. This is a chill heroic raid. I'm playing a very undergeared character, and I've never healed a raid on this at the moment. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry. I can ask. I got people to ask for the last little bit. I think there's like 3 days left in the month, and then I only need like X amount more to hit the goal for this month. Next month, I got a lot of cool plans. Yeah, exactly. Did you know if you subscribe ever on your phone, it's $2 more because the App Store takes from it? That's true. That's true. That's a big tech. App Store adds $2 to every sub. So if you ever want to sub to anyone, like do it on your computer. It's a good call. It's a good call. Yep. Don't worry about it. I can ask people. Next month. So like this month, there was like, I don't know, start of season, the race and everything like that. Next month, I got like really cool plans for stream. Even though I will be almost moving houses. Should be very exciting. It'll be very exciting to do so. What's this? My blood. It kind of works. I don't mind this though. I got Twitch Turbo. Yeah. I use Twitch Turbo too. I watch way too much Twitch to like sub it to each individual. I wish I could, right? But it's expensive. It is totally expensive to actually try to sub to people. Boom. All right, let's see if I can do this. There's not going to be a lot of healing to do. This boss is a little weird for healing reasons, because there's actually technically no healing until, like, the 2 different damage amps. I'll soak second, because normally that's what you need to do. Oh, he did. Oh, everybody did. I don't think he knew how to do that. Wait a second. That's not how you do that, mechanic. No problem. Ascendance here. I think this might be a quick little reset, because that first one, though. Yeah, I want to play Farseer. Farseer is my preferred way to play Resto Shaman. Like, I like Farseer. Dude, I bet you I'm actually doing good. I actually think I'm not doing bad right now on HPS. Dude, I'm doing it. I'm doing the HPS. Look. I'm doing it. I'm like, look at my little Shaman go. Look at my little Shaman go, dude. He's doing it. I'm doing HPS. I'm very proud of myself. I've literally never ever played Shaman in Raid before. I'm not doing nothing. This playstyle seems omega easy though, I will say. And if I had Forset, this would be, like, way better. You just cleave the Riptides. Like, that's really, really simple to do. So, Cloudburst this now. Get the Riptides out. Heal this up fast. And you have infinite mana, too? I don't know. I like this build. What, anti-proc and Ascendance? Bet. You're probably still Healing Rain, right? I forgot that's so cool, right? Adaptive Opportunity. 600 bits. Wait, what? What did I do to deserve 600 bits? Thank you, Adaptive. That's like a pretty random amount of bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Just you being you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I get into this soak. Cool. Well, thank you for the 600 biddies. When's the stage happening? Like now? So this one's probably going to be the Ascendance then. Yeah. Ooh, a big wall there. Oh, Rogue ask you to do surely got 90. Yeah. That's actually one of the nice things. If you're ever healing raid, you kind of like it when your other healers don't do anything. Do you know what I mean by that? It is true, actually. It's kind of fun to heal raid when your other healers are underperforming. When your other healers are underperforming, what ends up happening is actually like, yeah, because you end up getting like big parses. It's super fun. It's actually very fun sometimes to do that. I was a little bit off with that positioning there. I'm at infinite mana right now too, and I don't even have Foresight. It would be nice if I could Gatling gun these a little better. But I think Foresight would make this so much better if I had it. Okay, Riptide this, boom. Easy. This one I'll go here. Not me on the first one, me on the second one. So pools next, and then we have the phase. And then we have the stage coming soon, so get these Riptides out. Ascendance. Spirit Walker's Grace as I run. Oh, I got stunned. I'm dead. I'm super dead. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got reincarnated, though, technically. Wait a second. I'm not gone yet. No, I haven't perished yet. I just gotta wait for my cloak for a second. I'm still here. What's up, Acid? I saw you start on kick. Wait, hold on. Wait. No. I'm not dead yet. I'm alive. No, nobody saw anything. That's the power of Shaman in raid. Nobody actually knows if you did perish or did not perish. It's an unknown quantity. Nice, we made it through. That means we could probably kill this boss right now. Easy money. I like this playstyle. This playstyle is super easy. This is the easiest raid healing has like ever been. This is actually like super chill. Oh man. I like this. This is awesome. Okay, Cloudburst. This one I could Spirit Link, actually. Spirit Link it. Nice. Okay, we save people with the Spirit Link then. And then just put this button down. Easy. Okay, we did it. Yeah, boss is dead. Ah, I did it. Ah, I didn't do bad. I didn't do bad. Okay. Okay. All right. Solid. I'll take that win. That's a W right there. That's a W. I actually didn't even do that bad. This is a fun build. I just wish I had 4-set. 4-set would make this giga fun. Okay. Well, I feel a lot better about this now. Thank you, Adaptive, for the 600 bits in the hype train. I appreciate it. How's Kent doing today? Did he get any more keys? Did Kent get any more keys? No, I wanted chill music. What is this gaming music? No. Hold up. This is a fantastic gaming song, but I was trying to get, like, chill music. There you go. This is better. That was the vibe. There we go. Hold up. I almost got swept away with the gaming music. Hope you invite him to one, but you disappeared. Dude, I would do keys with him, but I didn't actually I didn't find any keys today. I was actually having a hard time finding them too, though. What's up, Ichbakalaka? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Sorry, I don't know. How do I pronounce your name, man? KBBLCAA. Hi, hello. That was an intrusive thought. I feel like I let the intrusive thought win there. The singer of 21 Pilots. It definitely helps. Try playing Wrestle Druid and Mythic Plus, not chill at all. Yeah, I have almost every key on 14 because I just got my Resil 14s back up to 15 when I was playing my own key last week. That's how I got keys. If I'm off meta, the reality is I have to play my own key. Like, that's what I have to do. That's what I should be doing right now, but at the same time, it's kind of fun to try something new and try something different. Tomorrow, so, like, today is a short stream for me, yeah? I started late. I have a bunch of in-real-life things to do. But tomorrow, we're going to game. So tomorrow, I will be on my druid basically all day. I will not play alts, and I will push. So I'll do my own key. If I can't find any groups, I'll do my own key, right? Yeah. I'll do my own key and just keep going. So if I try 16 Floodgate and we fail, I go 15. And if the 15 fails, then great, I keep going. And I'll either Resto Druid or Guardian Druid or Balance Druid or whatever. But we actually stay on the Druid all day tomorrow. I wake up, we need to make money. Bam. But I'm happy to do keys with Kent later. Ideally, I really want to get some... I need to get all my 15s done. Like, Resil 15 is just kind of a must at this point. There are 2 more 15s I need for Resil 15, and we've had both of them. One of them I messed up today. I was pretty surprised. I died on the first boss of first boss of Priory. It wasn't like a 1% overkill, too. It was like 3%, so I could have played it better. I didn't realize I would die there. That was a new one for me. Happens. What's this talent here? Isn't this good? Yeah, but I like slow specs. Schnecka. Schneckfest. I'm gonna go get some milk real quick. Quick milk break, come back, see if I can get any loots on the Resto Shaman. Dude, it would be so good if I got this trinket. This trinket would be giga, actually. This would be an awesome trinket to get right now. Restoration. Or a shield. I mean, actually, anything. My Shaman is so weak. He's so squishy. Bearded dragons are so cute, man. Oh, I'm so sorry. They're ready. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Evens group, best group. Not at the moment. I love to heal. I really want to get my shaman geared. If I can get my shaman geared, man, I'll play him. The thing is, I'll play my shaman. Like, I really will play him. I know I'll play him, too. You know, in a bakery. Bro, I do have a fucking fig kiot. I do, Cito. Yeah, I've been working on it, man. I do my hip thrust. I do leg day. Yeah, thank you for noticing, man. Thanks for noticing. Thank you. Let me get in their Discord. Which take is the best against bleeds, like that first boss of Priory? Demon Hunter's pretty good against it, actually. Honestly, Demon Hunter is actually very solid against the mechanic like that. I think Demon Hunter or even Blood DK, if you really want to, if you want to consider it, technically speaking, Blood DK actually is a really good option there. It's just not normally considered, right, for obvious reasons. Oh shit! Oh fuck me, man! I wasn't paying attention. I didn't. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I was not locked in. I was not locked in. I just ran straight into that because I had a movement speed increase and I just was not paying attention. That's my bad. All right, that was a B-res. That was a B. Hold up, shh! You saw nothing. I was anti-locked in. That was the anti-locked in moment. That's fine. Won't happen again. I literally was not paying attention. I am now awake and aware. All good. All good. Here we go. No problem. Is that not the run out? Oh, I was about to say. Yeah, I do. I have an actual. I have like a bouncy ass though. I've worked on it for a long time of like getting my body fat high enough where my ass actually has like a little bit of a bounce. So thank you for noticing. I'm quite proud of it because I used to be very underweight and I had nothing. It was just nothing there. But now there is something there, which is kind of nice, you know. Good value Spirit Link here. Heavy is the crown. Hi, kitty. How's it going? Well, I'm trying something new. which I'm not like super great at, but I'm learning. I'm learning and I'm doing okay. I just have to be like relatively locked in, so we're listening to fun music while I attempt to do some things on the Resto Shaman. I made a what I would consider to be a little whoopsie, but other people might. I'll get in the second soak. I think when you're not, and if I'm not in comms, I always get in the second soak because people tend to get in the first one. This is my soak here. And that's why you get in the second one. Ow. Oh, I was standing in the bad. Whoops. What are you trying? Resto Shaman and Raid? And I wasn't doing a very good job with this boss. You're seeing them? Really? They still have concerts? Dude, I was doing a terrible... I did better on the first boss. First boss, I did good. That boss, I'm so sorry about. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I joined a raid with Osiris, yeah. Don't go with your CEO. Yeah, whatever you do, don't go with your CEO. Correct. This is something we have learned recently, for sure. Don't go with your CEO. Yeah. I blame the fact that my game is lagging, but to be honest, that wasn't a lag problem. That was a me problem. He is pumping because technically no one else is pumping. He's pumping because that's what happens when you have one healer who is carrying the rest of the healers. I was on me. I need to be more locked in here. Now, I don't want to go pointing any fingers here, but that Wu Shaman guy may have messed up twice on that fight. Now, I don't want to go pointing any fingers, but that was probably my fault. It wasn't only my fault, but it was mostly my fault. Oh, why is my eye so crusty? What the hell? I got a bunch of sleep in my eye. Holy. Oh, where's this? Ugh. You're trying to get back into WoW. Dylan, that's a good question. Retail that's more modern one. I barely played it. So, what are you looking for in a game? Retail is different than it used to be. They're fundamentally different games. But can I ask you a question? Do you know what you're looking for? Do you want like a competitive game where you're competing for score and you're like fighting hard against like the system, or do you want like a chill adventure? Like, are you looking to be questing and exploring the open world? Like, you're trying to chill. So you, for example, you like leveling characters and questing and just exploring and maybe making a few friends in the community of things. Does that sound better to you? I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely think that if that's your thing, then Classic is it, man. I actually think Classic is absolutely it for you. You should play Classic. The truth is that this is just, like, retail is not like that anymore. Retail is a race. You get to max level. Like, I know some people still like to do things in retail, but, like level characters and stuff, but I think Classic is the play there. Yeah, I genuinely do, because a lot of the goal in retail is to get to max level, and then... So here's how it's changed, basically. Right now, we're in a raid. And when you raid, the goal is not just to kill the boss, but to do big numbers. Like, you want to be the top damage, or the top healer, or the top this, because you're competing constantly. But in Classic, nobody really cares. You're just there to kill the boss. So you just chill, you collect some loot, etc., etc. You know what I mean? It's a different vibe. So you still have the challenge of having to do the raid. It's just, yeah. It's technically so big, but where do you, I mean, almost imagine that no one has any, there's no ambition, there's no specific, like, I want to play Legion, I want to play this. It's like, what are you supposed to do in retail, man? There's literally nothing to do. Do you know what I mean? There's actually nothing to do in retail. Like, where do you start? Whereas Classic, you start in Elwyn Forest. You kill some of the kobolds. You know what I mean? I would say I'm chilling on retail, but in your chilling on retail, can I ask you a question? How many times have you encountered toxicity or people getting mad at you for chilling on retail? Do you know? But I feel like Classic is like all about the vibe, and retail still isn't. Am I wrong on that? I wonder. I'm down to hear. So, Touch of Pink Fizz, what do you do on retail then? How do you spend your day in World of Warcraft? I know there are people who are like leveling in this or whatever, though. Just doing quests. It's not. I guess that doesn't happen so much unless you're doing groups. I just don't think that happens in Classic. Like, Classic, you'll have. I just think you meet people in the open world on Classic. Like, I think that actually happens. Yeah, Classic is slow, and you actually get to meet people in the open world. And I think that doesn't happen in retail, you know? Retail can be that, but have you ever made a friend questing in retail? Sure, I'm not saying you can't play like that, but let me ask you a question. Have you ever met a friend questing in retail? I'd be pretty surprised if your answer was yes. Steal some steaks? Dude, that sounds like a great plan. That sounds like an amazing plan. That sounds amazing. Sounds great. Oh, I got stunned. Is this the webs that are stunning me? Because I'm just bad and didn't get out in time? Like delves and stuff? Do you think you would have more fun playing Classic? Honest question. Do you think you would have more fun playing Classic or nah? Oh, okay, got you. No problem. No need. The Spirit Link is enough to carry that for sure. There's not a lot of healing to do on this fight. I remember needing assistance for Classic quests. Yeah, so that doesn't happen anymore. Like, Dylan, that in retail, I feel like questing is really not challenging the same way it was in Classic. Like, there was actually an accomplishment to it. Like, doing a lot of those quests in Classic was genuinely an accomplishment. Like, there were some hard quests. I remember that too, where you actually have to like form a group and stuff. I feel like that doesn't happen in retail as much. But it has been a long time since I leveled a character or quested. I compete at the higher end of retail. But I do feel like if you want, you do get to build your own game. But I swear that modern questing is not. It doesn't have the vibe, man. Do you know how that sometimes I wish I could go back and play Classic again? I get bored of it, like, over time, but man, does it have magic to it. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's got such a vibe, dude. It's got so much magic. That game is just amazingly... Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's just so cool. Need a hero. What's up, Kent? How's it going? I didn't end up doing a lot of keys today. I couldn't find any, actually. But I'll get you later. Today's like a shorter, like, chill stream for me, but tomorrow I'll be gaming. Tomorrow is my gaming day, dude. You have that, right? You have like 1 or 2 days where you're like, this is kind of like a chill day. I'm just going to do whatever. And then like you have a day where you're like, nah, this is it. This is IO. Like we either, you know, go home or go bust. Or wait, sorry, I've never been to a casino before. What is it? Go bust or go home. Wait, no. You don't go home. They don't want you to go home. They want you to stay there and spend more money. What is the gambling thing? You say, you know, we either succeed or nah. But what is it? What is it, man? There's a thing here. What is it? Go big or go. Is it go big or go home? No, there's one with the bust though. There's definitely one with the bust. I'm telling you for sure. There's something with like you go all in or you bust or something like this. It's absolutely a thing. I'm not wrong on this. I'm very positive that I'm right about this. I do that. I know the go big or go home, but I still feel like there's gotta be something. Like I don't think I'm making this up. I could be, but I don't think so. Need to do big healing here for a second. There you go. Everybody's full health. I'm the next soak, and I have defenses for it. Boom, boom. I hope you had a fun today, though, Kent. If you, I'll be doing some, like, I'll be on my druid all day tomorrow, so for sure I'll have some keys to do. How is consistent of getting even or getting even worse? I think isn't that most? That's why it's so frowned upon, though, because it's like you never actually win. And if somebody's like, well, I won, it's like, definitely don't share your story. I've never been addicted to gambling because I have too much anxiety. Like, I don't even enjoy it, right? Just because, like, I have way too much anxiety. I did get one tap by that. I thought that might happen. Because I soaked the wrong one. Ah! I could soak this one. I thought I might live through Spirit Link and stuff, though. You got a 15 Priory. Ooh, I mean, yeah, that's a key I do need. Ooh, I'm dead. I'm so undergeared. I'm sorry. I would love that key, actually. I got a res. Hold up. I'll take this res in 2 seconds. I'm here. Wait. I'm alive. I save this. Boom. Easy. Haha. Never doubted. Easy. Shield? Is go bust or go home? I knew there was something, man. Does anybody need that shield? I'll need the shield. I win a shield? Ooh. Nice shield. I was gonna craft one, potentially. I guess I don't have to craft one now. Almost gave up on the rep, but once I got gear, it got really fun again. Yeah, I just think that hauls was not happening yesterday. With missing the Resto Shaman when I'm playing Guardian feels really bad. That was rough. That felt rough for sure. Could have had it. Could have had it. Okay, do I have a one-handed weapon I can use with this shield? Because it's a big upgrade. No, I do not. Good morning. How's your vault? Yeah, Shaman got the 2-set. Shaman got Mythic Shoulders, so I kind of want to gear my Shaman now, but I have to spend a little effort on it. And then those groups weren't meant to be exactly. 15 Priory is genuinely pretty easy. You can do 15 Priory for sure. Does anyone else need the shield? I'll check real fast. Doesn't look like it. I think just me and Mick. 15 Priory we can do. I did 15 Priory earlier and I died by like 3% overkill on first boss. I messed up. All good. It do be like that. We just had a comp where I was like, oh, wait a second. We basically had 3 ret pallies. And I was like, I didn't think about that. We kind of had a comp like that. All good, all good, all good. No problem. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I gotta redeem myself on the next boss. You know, if I go craft a weapon right now, I would have so much more power in this raid. If I went and... I could craft a weapon right now. I have enough crests for it, don't I? 82? Yeah, I have enough. I have enough. Let me go craft a weapon, like, literally right now. I have sparks. I'm crafting a weapon right now. Tried to bring the mage for one run, but wasn't happening. Oh, I've never... This season, every time I invite a mage, I regret it. I'm not gonna lie. Tolhar, what about you? What'd you get in your vault? I got Mythic Helmet for my druid, so I cannot complain. Still looking for a weapon, but all good. And aside from that, all good. Let me go craft this weapon right now. This is actually such... Look, I'm using a 684 staff that isn't actually good for me. So, and then I just won that shield. So the idea is I use this shield instead, and then I just craft this weapon with Ascension. One-handed. Is it an axe? You use an axe, right? Axe or mace? I think axe is cooler. Can anyone make one-handed int weapon? Track recipe. Yeah, all good. We'll get it later. I'm kind of chilling. I'm also kind of not chilling. Like, I feel like I need Resil 15, Ken. Once I get Resil 15, I feel like, oh, then I'm chilling. Then I can, like, go help people and stuff. You know what I mean? Then I'm actually able to help people. Is this one easier to find? The mace? I feel like the mace is easier to find. And I can use that. Wait, no, not this one. Ooh. No, never mind. There's no intellect mace. Not this one. It's you definitely use this. Not a dagger, right? Do I use a dagger on my shaman? Looking for blacksmith. Like this. Or X. Do I get this one or the axe? Wait, there might not be a crafter online at this point. Does it? Okay. I feel like an axe looks cooler, but as far as I remember, that recipe is more rare or something like that. Hi there, Lifix. Lifix 2K. Oof. I got a medium lucky this vault. Yeah, what's up? Haste Mastery Ring for your bear. Okay. First vault gave me a socketed mythic set helmet. Okay, yeah. The socketed mythic set helm is kind of awesome. I had to burn my catalyst because mine was not an actual tier yet, you know? Did you get Saturday? No, I was going to craft a weapon because I got this shield. It's such a big upgrade compared to this staff, but I can't find a crafter. I thought it might be easy because I shouldn't go make this basically. For craft. Will tip. Yeah, I'm there. I'm just trying to find a weapon because I'll craft this at 720. It's like 5,000 primary stat. I'm literally using this weapon, which is not good for Shaman. But I have no other options at the moment. Is a WoW guide for bear okay to follow for a beginner? Ooh, actually, there are some things about that guide that I... Which guide? Can you link me the one? So, some of the Guardian Druid guides are written by Pumps, who is an amazing long-term bear player, but he's a raider, not a Mythic Pluser. So occasionally his Mythic Plus things are sim-based instead of practice-based. I could not find a crafter. I'll have to use this weapon. And so that's actually occasionally a really big thing to know, is that you can't always trust the Wowhead guide for bear, depending on for Mythic Plus. Sometimes, if it's written, I don't remember if Kitch wrote it or there's a few other bears who might have written it. But if Pumps wrote it, sometimes he's a little off with them. But basically, looking at your max item level, you could totally do that. I'm pretty sure that for a beginner, the advice there will be pretty solid. But there's another resource I would have you use, Rasmus, you know? Rasmus, I would have you use the Dream Grove Compendium is a better resource for Guardian Druids. Okay, so I would have you use there's a Guardian Druid Discord, and they have the Dream Grove Compendium, which is actually written by more of the people who do a lot of the theory crafting. Nightball William post it. Got you. Let me get here. Cool. I need one. So, observe. Let me go find it for you right now. Because if I go in here and I go to the Guardian Druid Discord, this one has a lot of good general information. Boom. Copy link, and I will send it to you now. Watch this. Does that work? Can you open that? It's a Discord link. It's a If you open that right now, can you actually find that? That's what I would recommend. That's a good general... Yeah, the Dream Grove Compendium. Correct. There's a lot of in-depth information. However, if you have any other questions, I'm happy to answer, and I can try to make it as simple as possible for you. There's the same thing, by the way, for Presevoker. Presevoker has an entire website, just like wings.up exists for Holy Paladin and Ellesmere. There's Harix writes the spiritbloom.gg. Oh, this one we want the staff. Yeah, this is the staff here that you really want. And I guess this elemental. Can do from phone. We'll check tonight. Okay. So basically, though, ask me any questions you want. When people write guides, one of the problems with them, how they write guides, is that they tend to do it in a way that's like so optimal, so sim-based, so perfect. But oftentimes as a beginner, you kind of just need the basics, right? Like you just need like, yo, press 1 and then press 2. And it's like, hold up. A different mentality. And I think that that does matter. I think that absolutely does matter. So hopefully I can make it as easy as I can for you. If at all possible. I will do my best. Ah, delicious. Milk, whole milk, sugar, and deliciousness. Let me see this vault. Funky little vault to start the week. Levi says, I was like going for 4 to 4. Tier step, some good choices I fear. Oh, Helm for sure. Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know about that Helm there. Yeah, if you like, you have to check. Yeah. High level rep pally says to use max roll, but he also says don't fall gear. Exactly. So exactly, right? So I think that there's different perspectives on the game, and that certainly exists as well. Just like your rep pally friend says, it also exists for Guardian Druid. Guardian Druid has the same problem, basically. I would say crafting, though, if you want the advice for crafting, there's basically 2 philosophies, and I can tell you which one you should do. That one I'm pretty confident in. Dude, you actually, it's impossible to go on this. This is kind of awesome. I love it. All right, let me make sure I'm doing HPS over here. Let's see. She expected the one. Paradise. Haven't crafted anything yet. I'm 670. You got your first tier set chest. Congratulations, first of all. Tier set for Guardian is super cool this season. So that's awesome. Yeah, tier set is your ultimate goal. What you want to do with your tier set is wait a little bit longer, but you have 2 catalyst charges. Do you know what the catalyst is? A lot of people don't. Do you know what the catalyst is? The catalyst is kind of awesome. This is a really, really good resource for you to know. It's how you get your tier set without being a high-level player. And you can get it from raid. Okay, let me explain the catalyst to you. But first, I have to go through this hard part of the boss, which we have, totally. I can also send cap totem and stuff here, can't I? Yeah. Resto Shaman utility. Taking this out a little bit further. Hold up. Wait, I'm making it through. Gotta heal myself because I'm kind of squishy. This character I'm playing right now, he's very undergeared for heroic raid. I'm basically your item level, but I'm trying to heal the heroic raid, which is a little bit challenging. Not like the most challenging, but it's I feel the squishies. I feel a little bit squishies potentially. To rise. This is a classic song. So the catalyst is how you get your tier set, basically. Right now, every 2 weeks, you get 1 charge of it. You can convert any item that you get into tier pieces. So you don't have to, you can actually just make your own tier pieces, right? And the reason that's important is because you might not have access to the full tier that you want outside of your vault. You know what I mean? Maybe you just get unlucky and you don't get another tier piece for a while. But you can actually convert 2 pieces right now to your tier. But this is an important gearing tip, and I do have a suggestion about how you should do that. Because you don't want to waste those charges. You only get a few. You only get a few of them, and you have to be very smart about this. The rest of the things, you can kind of just send however you want, to be honest. But the catalyst is very important. Because it's a limited resource, and it's so powerful. Like, it's how you're going to get your tier, you know? So that one you have to be a lot more aware on. What's your perspective on tanks chance for druid? Actually, so I don't think they're going to buff druid, to be honest. I don't think so. It would be cool, though, right? Because technically speaking, druid was not played in the race to world first. No one played druid, right? Yeah, nobody played druid. I don't know if it'll get buffed. I think that there's a really good chance that it does not get buffed, unfortunately. Even though it did not see play and stuff like this, you know? Yeah, tier piecing your revolt, you can actually... So, no. I don't think he's going to get 2k, though. 2k is actually a chase goal for a lot of people. You got to remember that, right? Boom. How much does he need this? Like, really bad? Or... Did I win this again? I've been giving this away to people. Some people in the raid actually need this. Of course. They should take it. Ooh, I won the cosmetic thing again. I don't really... Wait. What? I got a Warbound tier piece? I've never had that happen. Look at the luck. Look at the luck on my Shaman. Wait, I got a Warbound tier piece? You can do that? You can get Warbound tier? Since when? Death Knight, Warlock, or Demon Hunter? That's kind of cool. I'll take that. Yeah, that's kind of nice. So I guess my Demon Hunter, Warlock, or Death Knight. All right, that's pretty solid. It's a lower item level, but still. That's cool. I feel like a first-time tanker that Bear is very forgiving. Yes, exactly. Rasmus, I agree with you. I think that Bear is a fantastic I think that you're right. I think that Bear is a very good Farquaad comeback season. Dude, he hasn't gotten a single Volt. I don't think so. Probably goes to my Demon Hunter. Most likely goes to my Demon Hunter. I mean, I play Death Knight too, but it's hard to find though. It's bringing an EC versus DOTC and Mythic Plus. I got Super. Okay, so yeah, I was pretty sure I would play DOTC because min-maxing and, optimal play. However, I am less certain about this. The more I test it, the more I realize that I probably just play... Most likely, I think I just play whatever, though. Oh, he did have that one. Yeah, I don't even know if I checked it, to be honest. Actually, you're right. He does have that. But I should probably try to get him a key at some point. I would like to play my Warlock. They kind of pump right now. Yeah, I'm not sold that you play DOTC right now. I think that I still have to mess with it a little bit. I think that there are some dungeons maybe I will, some dungeons maybe I won't, but I think that EC is a lot more competitive than I originally thought. I also think that if you want a damage build, then you can actually play the damage EC build, which is double FC, and lose a bit of survivability that way, and then you'll do very competitive damage, in my opinion, compared to DOTC. So you can still play EC with Lunar Beam, but you can play double FC. That was an option where I was like, hey, man, I'm pumping. And then I have the safe EC build, which I do a little less damage, but I feel very safe. Remember, no matter what you play, it doesn't forgive bad play, because I actually died today in one of the keys I did. I did a Priory, which we probably would have had. It looked pretty clean, right? And I just perished. I messed up. I messed up on one of the overlaps on first boss, and I was playing my safe EC build. Granted, I had done that boss several times on 15 and 16 this season. We failed in other places. And I was just like, whoop, I'm gone. I was there one moment, and I was not there the next. So even if you play the safe build, quote unquote, then it can still happen, though. So you have a limited time to play and heal. I agree with you, Rasmus. I think that if you don't mind playing tank, I really think tank is the way. I think tank is really, really good. What does this look like? Do I like this? Do we like this back piece? It kind of matches this transmog, but I don't know if I like it or not. I feel like she looks better without the back piece, no? I don't know if I like this transmog. I was going to give it to... do you... Wait. I was going to message her. Osiris. Yo. Sure. I don't. And I used 4 hours trying to complete Mage Tower and did it so much cooler bear form. That's true. Yeah, I don't know if I really love transmog. Okay, hold up. Let me go to the bathroom real quick before the next boss, and I'll be right back. So, Rasmus, there's a lot to understand about a new player coming to WoW, but I have some suggestions for you when I get back. So I thought that too, tell her, but I'm not actually convinced about that. I'm not convinced. I was convinced, and then I wasn't. Actually. Hello. I am back. What's up? Glowy performance can still be obtained? Oh, yeah. I'm not doing that. There's no way. I can't do it. There's no way. Yeah, I literally can't do it, though. Yeah, it's not going to happen. It's not for me, you know? Yup. Not for me. It was a good thought, though. But yeah, not for me. Okay. So I healed this boss on my druid, and I know how it works now. This boss will get a little harder, but it's mostly a DPS check. Oof. If I got the chest piece, I get 4 set. If I got the head piece, I get 4 set. If I got the finger, well, I don't want to give anybody the finger. And obviously the ritual forge is OP. What music are we listening to right now? Can I change the music? I felt like listening to this. This is going to be such a pace change, but hear me out, okay? Wait for it. Yeah. Do 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 do. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-do-do-do-do-do. I always wanted to be Johnny Depp. Do ba-da-bum. This makes me miss BFA. I just feel like what this makes me miss actually is that I kind of want to rewatch Pirates of the Caribbean. That's what it makes me miss. High flex. Do 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 ba do 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 bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum do 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 do. That was very nice of Kent to say hi earlier. You know, I appreciate when other streamers come to say hi, even though they've had a busy day. I wonder what Midnight's gonna be. Did you guys like the cinematic? What were your actual thoughts on the cinematic? I had mixed feelings. I had big mixed feelings, to be honest. On one hand, I was like, it's got meaning. But on the other hand, it felt like fake meaning. Like, I didn't really feel the meaning. Do you know what I mean? Like, at first I was like, it's good. But then I was like, yeah. I mean, nothing's really that different, right? Like, it's basically the same thing. Right, it's the same thing. Yeah. There was something about it that was missing. At first, I was like, yeah. And then I was like, wait a second. Wait, have I been playing without Earth Living Weapon this whole time? Oops. That's a big HPS thing. I'm using the talents for it. Doom, boom, 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 doom, 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 doom. Demo has 2 times Slashing Claws, 1 times. So you have a choice. Yeah, you can play Blood Frenzy and 1 Flashing Claws instead of Rage. You could do that. You could do 2 FC, or you could play Rage without Blood Frenzy and have that as well. But in general, I've only played 2 or 0. Defensively, Blood Frenzy is better against consistent melees because you'll have more Iron Fur. Whereas Rage just gives you an extra button that you might need. Boom, 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 boom. I don't remember this being particularly hard to heal, to be honest. That's too far. Made it work. But yeah, I didn't think it's one of those, it's one of the things that media does nowadays, and I don't know how to fix this problem, but I swear the issue with media nowadays is the fact that they attempt to have meaning that isn't there. Like, they try to make things deep without making things deep. Do you know what I'm talking about? And it's like, throughout my life, I have been consistently told that things are not deep enough. So I understand this better than maybe most people do. I don't think that's the right place for that soak. I'm just kidding. Of course, that's never happened to me. What? Me? But it's just missing something. It's definitely missing something. Oh, shit. Be careful. Yeah. You used to care. That's a good way to put it, basically. You used to care, but for some reason you don't really care anymore. They haven't done a good job at making me care about things. That's a pretty good way to put it. Okay, this is where the healing actually takes off, so you gotta make sure you have cooldowns for this. Which way are we going next? Set would be so nice. Then you healing tide. I'm actually not doing bad right now, which is kind of cool, considering I basically have never played this before. So on one hand, I don't know what I'm doing, but on the other hand, it's very straightforward, and you kind of can't fail. I've never played this in Raid ever, by the way. No, I've seen the 5 mil. And +7, but still, yeah. You can do big damage as EC, technically. You can. It is possible, for sure. Not bad, pretty clean. I'm keeping up, basically. I'm keeping up. Well, he's chain healing. I'm not chain healing at all, basically. Oh, what do I care about? Yeah. Hold up, I don't want to die. I'm too low item level to, like, get hit by all these mechanics. What are we listening to now? Have we gone to the sad parts of Pirates of the Caribbean? It looks like it. Druid can do damage, but just like anything, it's mostly about routing and what DPS you're playing with. Like, if I wanted to pad, I would just play with Fury Warrior and Windwalker Monk, and I do big dam all the time. It is really that simple, actually. If you just play, like, that combination, because you have 2 target cap specs that also buff you, and then you just get to pad on AoE basically the whole time, you'll own. Like, that's super giga. So we have Spirit Link and Healing Tide here in a second. When these stacks get a little bit higher. I think we just burn the Spirit Link right now. Oops. What was that? Extra damage? That was some extra damage that wasn't supposed to happen there for sure. Maybe he can save this? I don't think so, actually. I think this is going to start getting really tough. We have to kill it faster. Save it, save it, save it. Got it. Okay, we got it, actually. Ooh, Game of Thrones now. Well, we've gone to Game of Thrones now. Oh, it's this phase. Dude, this is the worst phase ever. I just remembered what this was now. Because, like, you can't really heal or do anything in this phase. It feels so bad as a caster right now. This is, like, the worst phase for casters. I'm just going to have to kill it faster. That's all. When do I pop Ascendance again? Like sooner rather than later? Or like how do you do this though? Levi, your vault, by the way, you had a choice. It depends on what you currently have. I couldn't see what you currently had for gear. Pop this now. But like what am I supposed to do? Like I can't heal basically. If I start healing, I'll fall behind. Like I'm trying, man. I'm trying. You know what I mean? I was like, I'm trying. At least it's not an HPS issue. We were not that close to the enrage. So is there a better way to deal with that? I don't understand. How much glow streaming purely on item level and tier set? Yeah, I was going to ask you about the item level on the vault that you posted in Discord. Yo, thanks, Swede. What are we listening to? I don't know, but I like it. This last night, all 7-3. I think it's just a little hard in rage. I didn't do no damage. I did a little bit. Cleave them, but boss should also be in kill range for that point. Shouldn't you just lust to start with everyone alive and full cooldowns? Why would you lust there? Isn't it the same percentage either way? I think we could 3 heal it. This is definitely the F1 theme. You're correct. Can 3 heal it? You should be down fast. So you could burn down boss, but isn't the boss percentage the same either way? Like he doesn't phase at percentages, I think. Recuperate clickable. I can do. We weren't having any HPS problems. If I'd like to try healing while being used to tank and part, would you say Void Weaver Disc would be a good take? Try Shaman. I always let people die when I get to do damage for a few seconds. I legit forget I'm supposed to heal. So you make a good point that maybe Void Weaver Disc could be good for you, but I also think that just getting used to swapping between damage and whatnot is better. Like I just think that playing Shaman, if you want to play it, is better. Do you know what I mean? Okay, gotcha. I haven't studied for this. I trust Osiris's professional opinion. But also, I suppose if she wants me to bring my, if you want me to bring my warrior to this as well, we could get a warrior buff, I suppose. That would probably be really good for damage. I think I understand how to tank this boss. Okay, for a soak. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Le dodging, le dodging. I think you could try Void Weaver. Like, if Void Weaver is your jam, you might like it a lot. I could see you liking it a ton. No, no scary, no scary. I wish I liked raiding more. Do do ba 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 ba. Do 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 ba ba ba. What are we listening to now? I don't mind it, but I'm just confused. Like, I know this song, but at the same time, I thought we were going for pirate vibes. This is not pirate vibes. This is sleepy kind of vibes right now. But I don't need help falling asleep. I already am sleep deprived. Dude, actually, I saw Gladiator. I'm not gonna lie. I saw Gladiator Tribute the other day. That was, oh my god. It, like, made me tear up a little bit. There was, do you like Gladiator? There's this dude who makes, I like watching tribute videos, especially when I'm at the gym. They're probably one of my favorite things to do. I'm not gonna lie. Like, actually, though, they've got to be one of my favorite things. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, tribute videos like this? Yeah, like tribute, like proper tribute videos. People make, like, amazingly emotional, just absolutely fantastic tribute videos like this. So that Arcane Convergence cast, what is that exactly? Is that the ads getting too close to something? Yep. That's the ads getting too close to something, right? I could try to warrior DPS this, I'm not gonna lie. They can do it without, they don't need me healing. Like, you can do this with one less healer, no problem. We're kind of over healing a lot of this anyways. Is this a pug? No, actually. It is basically a friend group, guild group. Do 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 do. Whoosh, whoosh. Do 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 do. Let me try to find that tribute, by the way, Hanger. It's actually so good. I don't know if I can find it, though. Let me see. I'll try to find it. But it's, like, intense. If I link this to you, you gotta know how intense this is. Escathon edits. Panos DK, this one. This guy. This one, I was, like... I watched this on repeat, actually, when I found this. Hold up. Let me link this. Just know, if you click on this, this is not for the faint of heart. This is, like, an intense tribute video. Like, this is an edit that is... Oof, you know? It's better to focus on a single character who got a crap ton of time, or like 3 characters, 10 to 12 hours. I mean, ooh, told her. When you said crap ton of time, I was like, it's like 5-6 hours a day. 10 to 12 hours of gaming daily is a lot. You could totally focus on like 3 characters like that, yeah. You could absolutely focus on several characters. If I had that much time, like I don't even have that much time. I right now play on average, 6 hours a day? Basically, like 7 maybe? Okay, so do we lose a healer? Okay, so that means I'll actually need to heal this better. I can do that. Ready. I will say that if I had the ability, if I had, what's it called? Forset, this would go a lot better. Well, and also item level. That would also help a lot. These are like 14 hours due to medical issues. Do you mind if I ask you? Because I'm always curious about this, and you don't have to answer this, by the way, but do you mind if I ask you what medical issues? Just because I always get so curious when people say that. But, you know, curiosity killed the cat, and I've kind of learned that I like cats, so... So, yeah, if we trank that first one, that one's always easy to heal. Makes sense, though. Who did we lose there? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I gotta get over here for my ad. Boom, boom, boom. Gotcha. Understood. Understood. Now this is where we're going to see if we can actually do the 3 healing. Because technically, there is actually a fair bit to heal here. But I think it'll be possible. Unless this convergence thing goes off. Which I didn't understand really what that was before. Oh, we split up. That's not good. I still think we could 3-heal it. Especially if I actually play my Resto Druid. Then we could really 3-heal it. Which I could do. Like, I sort of want it on the Shaman, but... therapy each month. Term health insurance doesn't cover much more than that. Yeah. Each year. 6 weeks each year only, right? Works like every second year. You know what, Solher? Can I tell you something? When I was growing up, I had a lot of struggles. And the truth is, the willingness to never give up is an underrated talent and an underrated skill for people with any amounts of phobia. Because one of the things is that eventually the real issue with phobias is not that you have them, but rather you give up. Because sometimes life can seem so overwhelming that you just stop trying. That's the end. That's when it gets tough. And if it hasn't, and if somehow you have managed to maintain a mentality where you're like, hey, look, I'm not done yet, and I'm going to keep trying, good for you. Because that's not easy to do, man. That's not easy to do. Not easy at all. I could turn my music down a little bit, but I kind of like this right now, so I'll keep listening to it. This is actually the type of music I normally listen to. When I'm not streaming, I tend to listen to music like this. Where do we go to? Trinkets for bears and keys. Yo, what's up? I haven't been changing mine too much, to be honest. I just basically it's pacemaker, the brand of ceaseless ire, which is basically never getting changed. Like, that trinket is so good right now unless it gets nerfed. So it's basically brand plus whatever. You could play brand plus pacemaker, brand plus sackbrood, brand plus solias. Few options basically. Honestly, they all work. That isn't as important, to be honest. Yeah, brands plus whatever you want, basically. If you have brand, if you don't have brand, then you have options, technically, and that's up to you. Using Tome and Pacemaker. I think that Tome is still bait. I thought Tome was bait last season, by the way. Do you know what I mean? Like, I thought Tome was bait last season. I still think Tome is bait this season, post-nerf. Post-nerf, I think it's even more bait than it was. But it's not a bad trinket. I just think there are better trinkets. At the end of the day, I think there are better trinkets than Tome. Some people really, really like that trinket, and they're just like... They, like, froth in the mouth for it. They just really, really love it. Fair enough. Yeah, Mud is the option if you need a defensive trinket under any circumstances. 2 girls with autism. You know, you want to know something interesting? You might not know this about me because I don't visually appear to have this as much. when I was a kid, my entire childhood was literally ruled by the fact that I had autism. It was everything. My entire life was the fact. I was originally diagnosed with low-functioning autism, actually, because I didn't speak to anyone. Like, I was so developmentally slow that I was originally diagnosed when I was 4. It was either 4 or 5 with low-functioning autism, which is kind of wild, right? Because you're like, okay, obviously, I'm not low-functioning. And it was changed to high-functioning when they realized I just was so afraid to speak to people that I would only speak to my mom when no one else was around. And I would actually just go mute otherwise. Can I tell you something? It gets better. If you can find the help, like if you can find the resources, it's not this life thing that like it's over. You know, it's not like that's not what it is. It's not over for that person. Do you know what I mean? Like there's this mentality with like mental illness is a lifelong condition. It's like, well, once you get it, it's too bad for you. It's like, I don't think that's true. I am living proof that if you just, I mean, to be honest, I got incredibly lucky with a family that supported me, healthcare that actually gave me what I needed. But I am a completely different version of who I was when I was younger. And I simply do not struggle the same things that I used to struggle with, which is pretty wild. Because, you know, by standard understanding of what it all is, like, I should be struggling more. There we go. Back to pirate music. Boom, boom, boom. But as interesting as it sounds, the autism has zero negative impact on my life anymore. It has impacts on my life because one thing that I eventually learned how to do, and this is very interesting, I know I'm actually very good at talking to people and being normal if I need to be. But after I learned all those skills, I was immediately like, yeah, this fucking sucks, and I never want to do it again. So I live my life in a way where I no longer have to mask. But I have the capabilities and the skill set now, where if I ever did need to, I could work a normal job. I could socialize with people. Yeah. Like, I do technically have that skill, which I think is important, because I develop the confidence to know it's like, hey, in any social circumstances, I will actually be okay. Like, this is something, I know how to do this now. So I know I can do it. And then, of course, once I figured out I could do it, I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this. But I had to learn first. I had to develop that confidence, you know? Okay, keep everybody alive. Big ascendance, and then spirit link in a second. That was perfectly timed cooldown usage by me there. Perfectly timed cooldown usage. Yeah, I mean, like, would you say that I'm pretty functional and... Do you know what I mean? Would you say that I think I'm a pretty successful person in terms of like happiness and thriving and whatnot. That was a pretty good burn. This boss looks a lot better now, I think. Whoa, double knockback. Owie. Owie. Holy, that hurt. Don't die. Don't die. Ah, don't die. Bro, it's so fucking hard to heal this phase. Kill boss. Kill boss. It's actually so hard to, like, what am I supposed to do? I can just try to chain riptides and, like, instant heal. But it's actually impossible to heal this phase. This is the worst phase ever designed for range. Holy, good job. Nothing good dropped. Not even tier. We didn't even actually get tier from that boss. This boss actually dropped nothing good. That's unfortunate. Oh my god. We did it. I did okay healing. I mean, I'll take the ring for item level and elemental. A 12. It's kind of fun. I like this Shaman in raid. If I was geared, I could actually pump. If I had item level, I could pump. You see? It's interesting. It's interesting. Basically, I choose to be autistic now, whereas before I had no choice. But now I have a choice, and I fucking love it. I actually really, really like being the personality that I have. I think my personality is awesome. I genuinely think my personality is fantastic. Do you know what I mean? I love my personality now. For this boss... Or druid can heal and do. Warrior can tank this, and slash warrior druid can heal. I would like to change though, because my druid does need a chance at the boots. Wrong is the wrong word. Let's call it different or atypical. True. Done a lot of research to help kids with autism and normal life. Yeah. I lived 34 years without even knowing, really. 34 years is crazy to me, because my problems were so apparent when I was younger, right? That it was very obvious what was up. I already was a non-raider Mythic Plus realistically. Oh, like 0 rating, a lot. Like 5-10%. A little bit of rating, like even just normal and heroic, like 2%. So it depends. I'll go druid for this boss. It's fine. Does he mean negative? Yep. I really, really, really like who I am. I think I'm funny. But I'm funny partially because I think differently and I act differently, you know? Oh. Boom. This is basically, if I get these boots on my druid is actually done with heroic raid. And my druid can carry this a lot better. My druid can do like 3 mil plus HPS. Because I know how to play druid. That was fun though. I think if my shaman was geared, I could actually pump on the shaman and do really good. Trinkets. Yeah, just trinkets, by the way. Just trinkets. I didn't care at all, considering you know that you take the world and stuff different from others. Yeah, it's a... That's one of the weirdest things, though, for sure. That is one of the weirdest things, right? Yeah, I still don't understand. There's so much I don't understand, by the way. There's like a ton that I just genuinely do not understand. Invite. But I realize that I don't have to understand it to like its fullest degree in order to appreciate it. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, I can still appreciate it without fully understanding it. Let me do the kick thingy here. This boss, I mean, I think that literally the boots, technically speaking, is the only thing. Ooh, 40% more is a lot. This trinket I never use. This chest is heroic, but don't need it. And this neck is actually a very high hasted neck, but obviously, and I already have shoulders. One's in my middle is waiting. She's 17. I would just make the world a little easier for them. I wish you could do that, Touch, but the truth is, I don't think you can do that. I mean, the world was never made easier for me. I was made tougher. Like, I just got... Do you know how weirdly confident I am? I moved to Thailand at 21, basically right before I turned 21. I moved to Thailand, and I didn't know anyone here. I didn't know anything about Thailand. I had never been to Asia before. And I just straight up was like, I can do it. Do you know why I had that confidence of just saying, yeah, I could do it? Why not? Why not? Of course I can do it. I just have this unerring confidence in myself. I'm a very, very, very confident person. And it's because when I was younger, the entire world was just designed to work against me, and I made it. And so it's like nothing compares to what I went through as a kid. But because I went through all that, today I just have this ability to believe in myself that you can't teach anyone. You can't give that to someone. But it's just something that it's like, yeah, of course, I can learn. I can get through this. Even the beginning of this year when my entire world fell apart and everything felt like it was just like, okay, you know, like everything failed. I got divorced and all that. Like, I was still like, yeah, but I'm gonna make it through it. Like, I'm gonna get really, 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 really hard for a little bit, but I'm gonna make it through. Like, there's just unerring confidence that I will figure out a way to succeed. But it's because as a kid, the odds were stacked against me to an unbelievable degree, and yet I made it still. So, you know, that's just my personality. I developed that because the world was never made kind for me. But I had a mom who supported me and a dad as well. I had a family who basically was there for me to lean on. And then I had to learn to adapt to the world and then find my own place in it. So now I can be myself and I can be silly and weird and autistic and all the stuff that I want to be without shame or fear or guilt or anything like that. And understand that there are people who will really like me for that and people who won't, and that's totally fine. So I can learn to be my own individual person, but first I had to learn how to adapt. I had to learn how to be what the world needed me to be, and then I could figure it out, you know? So I sympathize very much with you wanting to make the world kinder for your kids, but at the same time, do you know what I mean by that? Yeah, of course. No, and without that, I would I would not be here today. Not even close, you know? I wouldn't even be close to being here. For sure, for sure, for sure. All I want is the trinket with leech and slash or the boots. Basically, just the boots. Buff Mark of the Watt. Do 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 do. I also should be clearing normal every single week for the chance at normal boots, which is tough. I should do this whilst on normal too. Just for the boots. That's also true, by the way. No, Touch, you didn't fail. Not at all. And there's nothing wrong with your kids. They just have to work a little harder to exist in the world. That's okay. Nothing wrong with a little hard work, right? Right? Nothing wrong with a little hard work. Yeah, I feel like the boots might be a long-term thing. Like, I feel like the boots might be really hard to find. Haste. Don't mind haste. Lunchtime for them? Okay, no problem. Need to stick to routine. Of course, of course, of course. No problem. This is going to be a short stream for me today anyways. Okay, I love Lord of the Rings music, but this is not quite the vibe right now. We can just replay and see what happens, though. Touch of Pinks just subscribe. Oh, thank you. You, by the way, you don't. I just thank you for. I like this conversation. I don't know if it's great stream. You know, probably I forget. So I just sometimes I forget I'm on stream. You know what I mean? Genuinely, by the way, completely forget I'm on stream sometimes because this is just a conversation I appreciate having. Like this is something that means a lot to me. So I appreciate the conversation. I kind of forgot there's like however many other people here listening to me talk about this. I do. I just straight up forget that. Whoops. I do oftentimes forget sometimes. Do I prefer healing and raid? It's just I do what I gotta do to do the raid. Heroic raid trinkets are better than mythic pacemaker. Yep, they are. Correct. But thank you for the sub ping. I hope your kids enjoy their lunch. I've never healed this before, so this should be interesting. I don't know exactly when the damage happens and stuff. It looks like now. It looks like the damage is happening now. But I'm assuming we won't really need a lot of my healing here. This boss? Is it healing intensive, this fight? Probably if people get hit by mechanics, maybe. Oops. Go soak puddles. What puddles? I've only tanked this boss, to be honest. I do know how to tank this boss really well, but I don't, Oh, if you get a debuff, you're supposed to soak puddles. Okay. Okay, hold up. It looks like I actually have to be doing healing here. That's fine. This fight is just kind of chaos, right? Like, that's the name of the game here. Oops, that was a tank. Probably not good to lose a tank. Bum, 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 bum. Gotcha. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we can do big healing here. That's fine. I was doing damage. I was doing like 500k. But I don't even need to do damage. I can just do big healing. That's fine. Boom, but I don't do. People take stuff for granted because it's normal for them in education. Yeah, it's really weird to me. Like, basically, you know what it feels like? It always feels like basically everybody was handed a rule book that they got to read, and I never got to read it. That's what it feels like. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, it basically is like, for some reason, some people just got a rule book, and it just said, yo, this is how we do things. And I was like, okay, can I see it? And they were like, no. That's, you know what I mean? Like, that's exactly what it feels like. That's pretty much it. What's my other tank? Amazon. Oh, I need to repair before it lets me hit ready check. It's alright, ready. So, no big damage. No big damage. Might be more without knowing it. Oh, I have no idea. I'm pretty sure I would be at a lot more viewers if I didn't talk about this stuff. But the truth is, I don't know. It's important to me. And at the end of the day, although sometimes I need to check myself on this, because sometimes it's hard, you know. Sometimes I'm torn by it. But ultimately, like, I want my stream to be a place where I can just talk about anything that I want to talk about. Because in my life, I have been so censored at different points. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, I've had to be censored for a lot of my life, and I don't want to have to do that again. I just want to be able to talk about whatever. If people like it, cool, and if they don't, that's also okay. But that's just my general philosophy on things. About 8 stacks, you said, dispel. I am soaking the puddles. Easy. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Ooh, I'm in I-beam. So I keep this debuff on me until I can soak stuff. Not this one, though. That's the I-beam. Get a bit of mana back real fast. Strength. Got it. Healing raid, by the way, to answer your question fully, healing raid is boring. Like, it's just not that entertaining. There's not that much to do. You basically just click buttons and you try to click buttons faster than your other healers click buttons. Because it's really not, like, there's not that much to do in raid. Healing keys is way more engaging and actually difficult. But I feel like healing raid is kind of boring. You can miss, like, all your globals, and as long as you just click your buttons faster than the other person clicks their buttons, then you're doing good. But that's kind of it. Like, it's weirdly competitive with your other healers, because there are other healers and they're trying to pad. So they want to do big numbers. That means you want, you know, you're trying to do big numbers. And so it becomes like a competition, I think, a lot of the time. I don't really like that part of it. Gonna watch her. Like, if you want to pad HPS, you want your other healers to do bad compared to you wanting everybody to just have a good time. In keys, it's like, man, I hope everybody helps me. But technically, what's weird is, like, in a raid environment, you actually oftentimes you don't want people. Like, you are like, oh, I wish people are bad. Because then I can do more numbers and I can parse as a healer. And parse culture kind of destroys raid healing. So, Mythic plus trinkets, would you say until you get brands? Probably I would probably go Pacemaker and Sackbird, or Solios. That would also work, to be fair. Okay, don't get hit by that. Need to get a little mana back. Yeah, whoops. This fight's still a little healthy. Maybe I should not be burning all my mana. I have to go into cap for a second. The boss is still alive. Nice. Did the boots drop? No. Wait a second. Oh, shit, the boots did drop. Holy, wait a second. The boots did drop. Holy, wait a second. The leather boots did drop. Oh, please. Wait a second. They actually did drop. Holy, wait a second. Wait. All right, Jurg. Where are you at, Jurg? All right, hear me out. Wait. No, who's going to win this? Sillin wins. Okay. How would you like to make some gold? Nope, this is a gold moment. Would I ever use this? Is this good? I don't feel like this trinket is that good. Has anybody actually used Sigil of the Cosmic Hunts? Deal. Fine. I will actually spend that. Fine. That's more than I was expecting to spend, but you know what? Steep, but fair. Okay. Deal. Honestly, steep but fair. I would rather... fair. That's more than I thought I was going to spend here, but that's okay. Is this trinket good? Like, it's more than I wanted to, but I will actually, though. It's like... Oh, wait. I'll... 500k. I, like... really need those. I like giga need those, man. I don't need these trinket, though. I don't have millions, though. But for... I need them. I would spend 500k, but the person might want to keep them. No, wait, hold up. Well, listen. You don't need them for 11s. You do not need them for 11s whatsoever. You need them for, like, big keys. I will literally spend 500k right now. Like, because I'm never going to get them on Mythic, so Heroic is the cap for me. And I'm going to use them the whole season. Wait, hold up. Wait. Hear me out. I will also... through any key. I will also give them any key. This is my offer. My final offer is that I will also... I will also carry them through literally any key. Like a 15. Like, if they want a 15, I will get them a 15. This is my final offer. I will also... So not only will I give them a lot of gold and they will make a payday right now, I would also be willing to bring them through any key that they want to do. That is resilient. That's my resil key. Like literally... Like, actually, though, like, my resil key. So they're like, I got resil 12, 13, 14, 15, etc. and I will give you that key as well. I'm working hard here. If you're willing to part with them, I would do this. I would do this. I'm trying hard here. I'm willing to offer the key and more because of those damn boots. I'm willing to offer actual value. Hold up. Listen. Wait. I'm trying really hard. Or is there into is there listen, man. There, because the effect of the boots, by the way, has no bearing. Oh, wait. 500. Deal. Fine. All right, this is the largest trade deal I have ever done in World of Warcraft. This is actually the largest trade deal I have ever done in World of Warcraft. 500,000 gold. Can we please next season not have mandatory raid items that we need for Mythic Plus? Can I please save 500k next season, not having to spend this gold on mandatory raid items just so that I can do keys? Please. Is there any world where in Midnight I don't have to be spending 500k just so I can push keys for the season? I would greatly appreciate this. Thank you very much. That is my rant. You can clip this, put it on Twitter, share it with Blizzard. I don't want to have to be spending that much all the time because I have to keep selling keys so I could. That's 500k. Thank you. Honestly. Thank you. Genuinely. Thank you. I never have to come back to Heroic Raid ever on my Druid. That's it. I don't ever have to come back. I actually just got the boots. Fair enough. That's fine. 500k. I mean, 500k is a lot. Like, 500k is a lot of gold for boots that are technically just an extra effect and not even myth track. Holy. Okay, I'm not complaining because I got it. So, like, it's okay. But, like, 500k is a lot. Like, man, that's a lot of gold. I think I offered 1 million once for the Aeronog rig on Mythic. But somebody offered 3 million, and I was like, okay. I'm supposed to be with the raid here. I mean, so what I can do is I can technically just spend a day boosting keys and get it back, but, like, that is a lot of gold for me, yeah. Or, low-key, I'm not going to lie to you guys. Can I be honest with you? Can I have a moment of honest admission? There's a world where I'm going to need to be honest with you. Are you ready? This is honest, Teacher Taylor. At some point, if I'm really, really struggling on gold, I could ask stream for money. I'm not going to lie to you. I could ask stream and be like, yo, listen, man. I am broke. You have gold. How interesting. Am I supposed to be in this lane? I hope so. If I'm wrong, I'm in trouble. I think this was right. I've actually never done this as not a tank before. I should probably be listening. Walls on me. I'm supposed to put it here, right? Wait, am I doing this right? It says walls on me. It should be here, yeah? And this is just pump. Pump harder. Pump harder. Is this right? This seems right. I'm just going to imagine it's right. Don't let a lane get 5 or 6 walls. That's what I was thinking. You just put it in the lane that's basically safe. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Ramp it, ramp it, ramp it. How much does this have? I should be saving mana a little bit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I was doing it right. And then you break them. External this person here.
Osiris, did you hear that I bought the boots for 500k? I haven't equipped them yet, to be fair, but did you hear that I bought them for 500k? That's actually a lot of gold for me. I was down bad, man. I was like, I don't really want to have to worry about this on my druid ever again. So this is the safest lane right here. Yeah, I offered and I was like, listen, man, what do I have to do to convince you, man? Like, what do I have to do? Like, I'll offer you a key. I'll give you a resilient key. I'll sit all day with you in a key, basically. But yes, worth it. For me, though, I feel like that's a lot of gold for me. Like, some people, I guess 500k isn't that much, but I don't actually make a lot of gold in game. I'm assuming this bomb I have to just take out of the group. That's normally what you do with this type of mechanic. Okay, get more of these out before I ramp. Well, that's a big raid hit, okay. Burn all my mana healing this, and then... Oops, I forgot to hit this before that convoke. Get a little bit of mana back really quick. Whoa, everybody's dead. Holy. I don't think that line was right. Whoops. I'm playing 2 different games at once, so I've got one account for... Wait, really? Tolhar, are you really? Hey, Tolhar, have I told you that you look very pretty today? Have I told you how beautiful you look? Has anybody... Have I mentioned that to you recently? I really like your hair. You have beautiful eyes. Do you get that joke? It's a joke because people... You're bald? Have I told you how much I love your beautiful Q head? I look at you and I think, damn, I want you with me at every bar so that not only am I not alone, but I'll always have a way to play pool. Good thing you like my eyebrows. People have told me I'm bad at compliments because sometimes when I try to compliment people, I say the wrong thing. Like, I call women who are very strong dwarves, and they don't like that very much. And I call, like, if you're, like, bald, I'm like, good for you, you know what I mean? And yes, I got the joke. Fantastic. I also think, can we normalize asking people if they get jokes? I also think that's... Sometimes I feel like people... Because it's like an assumption that everybody understands the joke, but I feel like we should do that more. I feel like people should just be more, a little bit more like, yo, did you get the joke? Do you know what I mean by that? Wait, why do I have 49 viewers on Kick? Did somebody raid me earlier and I didn't even notice that they did? Oh shit, was I hosted earlier and I didn't even notice that I was? Or are people just actually being nice and leaving me up? Did I get hosted? Wait, I don't see any hosts. Is Kick just going better? Are people just watching on Kick? Wait. Cool? I guess. Let me help everybody though. I haven't need to have people open. But that's so weird. I never even realized. What's up, Flex? Huh. I mean, that's nice. I don't mind. Okay, I'm gonna equip the boots. I honestly want to say thank you to that person though for helping me with the boots. That is like pretty massive. Do you play EU or NA, Tulhar? Tulhar, do you play EU or NA? EU. Gotcha. I know some people work very hard for their gold cap, though. I am familiar with this. Like, I know a lot of people, actually, like, they spend a lot of... No, but I know a lot of people spend, like, quite a bit of time making gold cap. Like, that's what they do in-game, right? And I don't do that. So fair enough that I don't have gold to spend. Okay, put this in an open lane so it doesn't hit everyone. No problem. Oh shit, you've been working on it for like a long time. Like that's like a crazy long time. What? That's like a crazy history to that's like a long, long time. Okay. Yeah, I have respect for that though. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, I'm full mana again. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let me make sure I'm going to support people on Kick. I didn't realize that I had so many people watching there. I wonder how that works. That's cool. I'm healing this. I'm healing this. I'll spend the flourish early so he doesn't die. Gonna just move this over here. And I'll just take an extra one of these. Heal this up. So like 10, yeah. But you have, what are you gonna do with, what do you do with all that gold though? I have a question for you. If you have that much gold, what do you do with it? Like, is there any like special thing you can do with that? Like, you can get any raid item, I guess. Do you know what I mean? You could get literally any raid item. This is, I should put this in a safe lane, 100%. This is too much. Honest answer, yes. Would you ever, I guess you can't sell it anymore. You know what my brother used to do like a long time ago, back when this was still allowed. It's not allowed anymore. But he used to actually just, he sold his account for real life money back in the day. Yeah, back in the day, right? So don't say you're doing that just because it's very not allowed. Definitely say you're not doing that, to clarify. But yeah. So I dodge this, and then I come over here like this. I'm a little bit confused about how this fight actually works. This looks chaotic. But there's no damage happening now, right? Oh, there is? But yeah, it might be a nice little payday there. So if that arrow was going to be here, then we're all going to get hit by this. So my trank was definitely early. I wasted my trank. That's fine, though. If anyone has 2 dots, they're in danger. But technically 1, nobody will die. I have a wall. I'm going to put it basically here. Oh, I'm stuck. Holy shit, wait, I got stuck. Wait, what am I supposed to do? I can't heal anybody, I'm stuck. Wait, I got stuck. I can't, what am I supposed to do? Wait, how do I get back? Can I wild charge to somebody? I have wild charge. Wait, what? I think I'm supposed to be over here. I'm definitely supposed to be over. Oh, wait. I'm definitely supposed to be not with the raid here. I'm getting stuck. Bro, I'm literally stuck. I mean, they're going to kill the boss, but I can't do anything. I actually... Oh, he's enraging, actually. That's not good. How did I get stuck? Was I too far back? Oh, we didn't kill him. Whoops. I got stuck somehow. Thank you. I did offer. They locked me in. Did it ever have to increase in the character cap again with Legion Remix? I wonder. Get me to 3K. All right. I offered 1 key. I don't know about that, but like, yeah, we can try. I'm making sure I support the people on the kick. If they support me, I support them. I think it's like only 5 extra character slots. I don't think I have max. The only reason I have max characters is gold making or transmog farming or mount farming, right? Isn't it? Like, that's the only reason. Because I have 1 of every character, but that's it. Is Asaru? Hello, hello, hello. We're just finishing up with a chill little raid. I'm trying to get what I need to get done. Ooh, holy shit! Ash is still going. 20 hours. Let's go. I just realized on kick she's still going. I want to make sure I support the people. If people, I have this thing where I actually always remember who supports me. If people support me, I support them. That's 100%. Oh, I'm so happy I got the boots. I mean, to be fair, 500 mil was a lot, but that's okay. 100% I'm happy I got them. Hey, Taller. Taller, how do I pronounce your name properly? What's the actual way that I pronounce your name, by the way? No idea. All right. Bet. Do you have a story of how you came up with the name? Just thought it sounded cool. Fair enough. When I was younger, I went by Zarkon because that was my LARPing name. Okay. Okay, don't get caught and locked behind there again. How was the vault? Not bad. I can't complain too much. I got a mythic helmet with a socket. No leech, but all good. Can't complain about that. That's a solid vault right there. It's clearly pronounced Marcel though. When you say Marcel, do you know what I think of? Oh, the person got locked behind because I can't hit them. Yeah. This is the thing. This is the same thing happened to me. They got trapped behind the wall. That's what happened to me last time. It reminds me of Attack on Titan. The Marcel Attack on Titan. The backstory. Not Marcellian. Nope. Attack on Titan. Boom. You got the Eco Dome. Did you get the Eco Dome weapon? Since I had a craft one before. Oh, wait. Well, hold up. The R1 sims better single target, but the Eco Dome is basically the same overall, if not maybe slightly higher. I've heard people responding differently to the sims. I don't sim my character. I would probably want to use... I think both are fine, to be honest. Like, on one hand, I like the stats more on the Eco Dome weapon. On the other hand, the R weapon is just, you just equip it and don't think about it. And you have so much stats of everything this season that it's fine. But that does feel bad that you spent 2 sparks on it, because I still think you have to take it. That's why I wasn't going to craft a weapon. Do you know what I mean? What's up, Otto? Handsome, man. Well, thank you. You think I'm handsome, Otto? I got a haircut today, and I don't think I swear it was his first time cutting hair. I think this man has never cut hair before in his life. He tried very hard. He cut my neck a little bit. I started bleeding, and he was, like, freaking out. He was, like, freaking out, man. He was like, I'm so sorry, and I was like, it's fine. And he was like, no, I'm so sorry. Like, don't make me lose my job or whatever. And I was like, bro, it's fine. Like, it's all good. He was freaking out, though. He was not having a great time. I was chilling. Boom. Molly Mayhem. Hi, Mayhem. I'm trying to... I've never healed this before, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Just trying to do good right now. Is there going to be 2 people in here? That's fine. I just defensive. Because that's where the wall should go. As long as I don't get knocked back and trapped. External this. I got him. Oh, nope. I don't got him. We should B-res that, though. We have no B-res. Yeah. It does feel bad. Like, gearing is so important in World of Warcraft that when you make a wrong decision, it feels terrible, you know? Wait, why are people taking so many stacks? We might still be able to save this. Hold up. Big healing. Hit this first. Go here like this. Wall on me. I can go this way. Oh, okay. 3 people here is too many. Can heal this many stacks. I'm good. Healing myself. No problem. Uh-oh. Wait, the tank just died. Is that both tanks? No, Amazon's still alive. Go. Win. Kill the boss. Isn't he about to? No, we have time in. We got it. Easy fight. Was like we could scrap crafted gear. That would be cool, though, wouldn't it? All right, cool. Kinetic infused. Don't need those anymore. I spent 500k, by the way, on the boots. Somebody got the boots, and I spent 500k on them. GG's. You. It's nice that you got them. Yeah, I was willing to, and here's why. I don't really like raiding, and I was like, if I get these right now, I never have to come back here. I was like, I will spend 500k because I was like, I never have to come back here if I do this. I'm a druid, right? I have to come back on other characters. But then technically my druid will have everything that it needs. And I was like, holy, I actually got it. Because this is, I mean, heroic version of this, I basically wear the whole season. I'm never going to get them on mythic. You know? Yeah, like 500k is a lot. I was expecting to spend a little less than that, but you know what? Fair enough on these boots. For push keys, this is big value. Like, you get this a lot. Not as a healer. As a healer, it's whatever, to be honest. As a tank. It just helps you live those really, really high keys. You know? Ooh, free. I'm free from heroic, because there's nothing I really need now from heroic. It's weird. But technically, like, this trinket for Incarn would be kind of giga, but no need, right? And then you have... I mean, the cheat death, I guess? But yeah, otherwise we're good. Okay. That being said, I can, Yeah, we did good. Yeah. All good. Sea of Thieves. Yeah, we're listening to random music because I was rating. Is a ring from Dementius? Nah, because you can get your stats to whatever you want them to be. Like, technically... Okay, well... Cosmic damage is just a raid thing. I don't think there's any cosmic damage in keys that you care about. Cosmic damage in keys that you care about? I don't think so. It's not cosmic damage, though. Arcane? What's cosmic? What's cosmic, by the way? What is cosmic coded as? Cosmic is all damage? What? Cosmic is broad spectrum damage? Really? Really? Is it actually? So cosmic covers everything. Why don't they just say all damage reduced then? Wait, well, why don't they just say all damage? Holy Nature, Shadow, and Arcane. So, does anybody have the ring by chance? Does anyone have the ring? I'm learning this too. I didn't know that, actually. I know some coded as... There's 2 different codes, but... So you're saying... Now, to be fair... It doesn't... Like, 700k is nothing. Like, it's not that much. It does have good stats, though. You're right. The idea is, I suppose this ring would be a small upgrade. This ring could be a little bit of an upgrade, yeah. And the other reason is so you can just get higher item level in your vaults when you get your heroic vault, but... I was about to say, I guess? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Do 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 do. I wanted to just chill. Thank you for like hanging out with me while I raid. It actually makes raid a lot more enjoyable to hang out with people while I do it, because I do tend to space out in raid, and I'm normally speaking not like a gigantic fan of it. Like I don't tend to have like a great time. Morning, RFA. RFA, do you know what cosmic damage is coded as? Is this ring actually needed though? How do you keep your equip gear showing while you hover over other items? Mine keeps disappearing. I have no idea. I have zero clue about this. I actually don't know. I have no idea. Ooh, I'm so happy about this. Can I look for if there's any of the Brazil 15s I need? I got the boots. I got the boots. I never have to come back here again. Raising a 15. Hi. Hi, Clushy. Need team, please adopt me. I don't want to sit indoor on a goal refreshing. Hi, Clushy. Clushy. Tank. I'm a tank. But, okay, so the thing with my 15 Priories is they have not been going very well recently. My 15 Priories have not been going well, and I'm starting to wonder if I need to change the way I play Priory. Normally, if I pug a key like 3 or 4 times, and for 3 or 4 times in a row it goes badly, I'm like, huh. Can I play it better? Like, is there something I can do as a tank? Basically, does the ring actually... Do you need the ring for keys? Does the ring help you with keys? Because in the raid, there's a lot of cosmic damage, but in keys, especially as a tank, like... Is there any thing, like I was about to say, is it useful in Mythic Plus? Because the ring from raid looks like this. Like, do I have to hunt for this? Is this an item that maybe you think about purchasing on Dinars? Because Heroic Ring versus Mythic Ring doesn't matter. That's fine, by the way. Do you know what I'm... Like, Heroic Ring versus Mythic Ring is the cheapest stat budget difference, so... Oh, I got invited, actually. Alright, let's do it. Genuinely, this key is not that bad, but I have to ask them. Hello? Oh, it's Mr. Mex! Hiya, Mex. Okay, wait, hold up. I have been demoted to social. Oof. Reasonable. Although I don't think I'm very social. Is there a... Okay, so you want to go left or right? So do they want to go left or right? We technically have the kick. We technically have the kicks for left if we want to go right. Sorry for first boss. Mr. Mex, did you get your 4-piece? Partly was taking forever to know you were solid. I'm not worried about that, but playing double druid, I'm fine with left. I can do left. Sure. Yep, sure. Do you have your 4-piece yet, Mex? This dungeon timer will get a little tight depending with double druid. Like, actually, Boomy's fine. Okay, left. I can live left, especially with this new thing. So here, Mex, I paid 500. I did now. Oh, nice, fantastic. Mex, I paid 500k for this in raid just now. I actually just paid 500k for this. Well, let's roll. Let me go upgrade it real fast, and then we're good. Oh my god. Ah, they did it. Oof. Alright, let me just upgrade this real fast, though. I'm the only male in the guild. Congratulations. Any testing? It's better for... It's like... It's not like needed, but it's helpful. It's helpful enough, you know? Looks like it includes Nature, Shadow, Arcane, Holy. So basically... But, like, that means, like, Sacred Tolls and Priory are going to get reduced by that. And, like, there's actually quite a bit of damage that gets reduced by that, then. That's a lot of damage in keys. So you're saying that Ring is actually, like, very helpful? Ugh. I don't know how I feel about that. What time is it? I'm gonna try this 15 Priory real fast. Let me just go upgrade these, and then spend... I don't have any gilded crests to spend, but I have all these heroic crests. Just buy from Turbo. So I'm thinking the heroic ring would actually... Because the galley heroic ring was like meh, but this ring is a DR, not a DPS thing. So I'm wondering if you would actually do it. If that's like a possible item that you buy. Wouldn't it be considered a very possible item that you would actually consider buying at that point? Once I get a belt, by the way... Wait, does this go up all the way? Oh, yeah, this does. I just send this up. Does this count as Harbinger of the Ruins? No, what? You don't get the achievement? The Harbinger of the Ruins if you do this? Because it's not my armor type? Oh, that's lame. I didn't know that. Okay, let's go. MDT. Let's do this. We have pretty good kicks in this route, so Priory, High Key Priory basically looks like this. We can do it this way. All right, let's go. Locked in gaming mode. Very excited that I get to play with new gear. 708 item level. And then when I actually get this fully upgraded, I'll have this as well. This will be nice to have as well. Because when I basically... So what I do with my gilded crest this week is I don't craft, I don't think. I still don't think I craft with the new crest this week. I think what I do is I go here. Like my route names. Like my route names. I got 7 more. I got 7 more. I'm at 710. Yeah, no, so I haven't done that yet. Basically, what I do here is I send this up all the way. Okay, on my way to Priory. Summon, please. I'm down bad. Yep, I do. Thank you. What's this group at? So, like, this is not a given key, but it's very doable, Priory. Priory is very, very doable. So we just buy Defender, March, a little bit of stamina. And I won't get one tapped on first boss, which is genuinely very scary. Okay, so I'm very glad I didn't craft my boots, because on one hand, I was like, I'm never going to get these boots. That's what I thought to myself. I was like, I'm literally never getting this boot. And then I got the boots, and I was like, oh, hold up. With the fur and stuff. Nice. Do these actually have fur on them? They should have made that. If they doesn't, they've missed an opportunity, though. Yup. Thanks, Itaka. Only actual comment for that claims that DR counts all towards his damage. I'm very curious to know if that's accurate. So basically, you want the ring for Mythic Plus. When I originally read that ring, I assumed that it meant... I assumed it was a raid ring, basically. If that makes sense. Like, I assumed it was basically just this is a ring meant for raid. That you didn't need it for keys. Okay. Preferably, we just own this key right here. We got all the right items on? Yup. I'm curious to know how much this actually... You know what's crazy? I basically just spent 500k. Do you know what this actually does? Like, these boots? I spent 500k on this. Do you know what it actually does? It's like 3% DR. It's like 3% more. It's not that big. What's up, Jug? Holy parameter high would be great. Cosmic damage exclusive. But it's not 50% DR. Is it 50% DR on the hit, or is it until that shield is absorbed? It's not a big shield, you know. It's a small shield. All right, let's go. I actually feel like there's a world where my haste is too high. I could see myself playing like this ring just to make sure I have extra survivability. It's fine. Alrighty. Yeah. So it's basically, you know, it's a few percent DR, which is not nothing. Not nothing. I love haste. I can't do high haste. I play with high ping, man. I can't do it, by the way. Repair yourself. Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you. Thank you, Civilization 7. Specifically. We inside. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Batman. Boom. All right, what do we want to listen to? I don't mind this. This isn't bad, but I still feel like I want to go back to the pirate music. Like, we're going to start with this, and we're going to let this happen. I play with high ping. My ping will be what, 200? It'll be like 200 something, but I'll just have to accept it. It's okay. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, Zasaru. So the only thing that's mandatory right now is a tank. You basically need this. Are you ready to hear this? You need this. You need brand. Use brand plus whatever you want to play. You could play brand plus whatever. Ever listen to Cake? Bro, I have Cake. I've been doing my hip thrust, man. I have Cake. Do 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 boom. All right, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. We're locking in. This is it. This is the 15 Priory that we need for Resilient. First of all, I'm going to turn on my nameplates because that's the first thing you really need in a key. Pretty important. Pretty important. I wouldn't call it mandatory. I did do this key blindfolded. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but I literally did do this key blindfolded, which was actually fantastic. Do you remember that? At the end of last season, I did a 15 Priory, and I did it actually blindfolded. Okay, here we go. The main thing, which I think that a lot of bears get wrong on this poll, is you wait to incarn, Lunar Beam, Rage of the Sleeper, if you're playing Rage of the Sleeper still. Like, you wait to use all those abilities until things are actually grouped in the pack, right? Because you're going to lose a lot of damage otherwise. You actually lose so much damage. I Vortex Typhoon this. Boom. Make sure I have the Frenzied Regen ticking on that. Lunar Beam for damage. Boop, 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 boop. Very solid. Okay. What if we win this key? What if we win? We have to think positively. I have Lunar Beam down for this one. I'm rooted for a second, so I just hit this now. Trigger my cloak. It's all good. This one, I'm just going to be in the corner for the next, so I don't have to waste my wild charge, but honestly, either is fine. There we go. And then we're here. I'm going to go up the stairs to grab this because I'm doing what I would consider to be a safer route. The idea is I want a safer route for this dungeon because I think that it's not that hard to time it. Look at that wild charge. Beautiful timed wild charge, so I don't end up aggroing anything I don't want to aggro. We just bring this down. We have funnel on this guy, basically. One last shield slam on me, immediately skull bash back. Boom. That's why I can take these going down on the stairs and kind of advance toward the next pack that we do need for this. Now, the next one, I don't want to be knocked toward anything else. So I just hit this button here. Wild charge back. Excellent. Now, here's how I route Priory. Very differently. You'll notice that I actually intentionally just pull these extra footmen. They are not efficient count. But it doesn't matter that they're not efficient count because my whole goal in Priory is how can I make this as easy as possible for pugs. That's literally the entire goal. And the best way I can do that is by pulling as few casters as possible. So higher keys, the casters are more efficient, and you'll hear people say, well, we want as many casters as possible. But in my keys, I pug. And here's what else is going to happen. We want funnel on this, so I'm going to adapt the route live because we killed the other trash so fast that we need more funnel. So I'm going to pull 2 casters, but not 3. You'll notice. Only this, only this, only this. This is the full amounts of casters I am willing to pull. I did not pull the other side. This is important to know. Because then there's 4 casters, and 4 casters kills people. But 2 is fine. And we're basically just going to try to group this boss on the thing right here. Keep him as grouped as possible. We have a DK who can grip a little bit. I'm actually playing slightly too zoomed in, even for me. So we're just going to go here. Make sure that this kick on the DK doesn't kill him, so we can leave that there. And we're kind of prioing that down, but look how much health she has. I'm actually going to go pull one extra thing here. Because if we do this pull, what happens is we can get more funnel on her because she's still at 45%, which is fairly big. Now that these things are dead, I'm going to go chain in here. And the reason we're doing this is because I'll be able to skip something at the end and save a lot of time. We do need to... It's going to take slightly more time in this first area, but the benefit of doing this is vast. We're going to have to Typhoon that. Good. Actually, we had a Typhoon from my Boomy because we're double druiding this key. Little bit of scared here because there's a few sharpshooters and the casters on top of the bleed that people aren't dodging, but we're good. And remember, the advantage of this is that we just obtained a lot of extra percentage. Priory is one of those dungeons where there is actually optional routing, where it's like, okay, well, this guy hasn't died on time, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take him over here, etc., etc. Don't let that heal go off. Have to emergency Typhoon. In cap. Boom. Perfect. I hold my incarn. Do you notice that? because I know what we're doing next, and if I don't have Incarn for it, my healer might struggle. This one we can Lunar Beam here because we can't chain these footmen. They will pull something. There we go. And look at this. So we're at 28 minutes. Finishing this area, 28 minutes, especially with all this extra percentage, our timer is golden. Damage is solid. It means we're not going to lose this key to timer right now. We will only lose it to deaths. We have to finish these guys off, which again, this looks like an efficiency loss, but actually it's an efficiency gain because I know I can skip later, and that's really important. Skipping 2 packs at the end is pretty impactful. We're going to play this because we have all cooldowns. Go, go, go. A little bit scary to do these together. There's going to be 2 casters that you have to deal with on top of this. But I think that our kicks have been good so far. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to Vortex in 3, 2, 1 now. Watch this. Pixel stack the mobs together. And then I'm going to hold my in cap for the Disrupting Shout. This is the important thing here. In cap now. And then War Stomp on top of it, so that nobody gets one tap by this cast on top of the Disrupting Shout. Kick on the Boomy, because he's squishy. And then we're good. Just like that. If you're going to pull a bunch of cast, like this is danger right here, because we don't have a lot of stops for these defends. We actually overlapped earlier. Fair in cap by my Boomy. My Boomy actually using his utility. I'm very impressed. I'm not going to lie, that doesn't normally happen. Boom. Stop this last set of casts. Knock them back a little. Perfect. That's a very efficient pull. Right now, timer-wise, this is a very good-looking key. So we're playing this extremely well, which means that the decisions I can make as a tank for the rest of this dungeon can be safe. Like, I don't really have to chain this too much right now, although I can. My healer is playing the correct Shaman spec, so he's not going to have any mana problems. We have to be careful about how we fight this shield, and I have to be careful about the fact that those footmen that I chained in do not pull any of the extra light spawn. And then I go like this. Kick this first one. I hold my rage for a few seconds. I'll do slightly less damage. That's okay. I'm going to need it to fill a rotational gap here. Because I'm going to get back to Incarn in a second, but these guys will clap me if I have no buttons up, especially on top of the shield. Vortex. Oh, so if you are going to pop cooldowns, especially as a Havoc, and you're going to funnel on this guy, you do need to know at this point, you got to be able to hold stuff. I'm going to intentionally try to clear one of these traps when they come out next. Because I know I can live it with Incarn up, so... Yeah, let me just actually intentionally take one of these. Because I can just live it real easy, and then I can clear the area slightly. Yep, Havocs, if you do play this side and you're playing with a funnel class like Havoc or Arcane Mage, they do need to be aware of how the shield works. They just have to play, unfortunately, they have to do less DPS, which I don't know if you've ever played with a DPS player before, but they hate doing that. That's their least favorite thing. Yeah, so you have to, like, be aware and, like, do damage slowly. I still think the left side is more efficient. You just have to deal, like, your tank has to live the first boss, and I think if you can do that, then you're all good, though. I pop Rage here, trigger my cloak, it's all good. We let that cast go. So we don't have a ton of funnel here, which means, do I pull anything on top of this? And I think the answer is no. I think our timer is absolutely fine here. Yep. It's very difficult for some classes to do this mini-boss now. I still think if we can kill her before the next shield giga value, oh, so close. All good, all good, all good. And then we're going to go over to the left. Now, this is where it gets interesting, okay? Here's where it gets interesting. I don't love our... I don't want to pull this mini-boss with 2 casters. Let me look at our DPS cooldowns. We have no meta. We do have Frosty K cooldowns. I want to pull her here. This one, this one, this one. Not the left side. This right here. Because I don't want to deal with so many casters at the same time. So this one is a better side to do. Now there's only 2 casters here. If I did the other way, there's 4 casters, and that's like way too much. That's what actually, the double cast, even just one cast, you can see how much damage it does. So this is a lot safer. And again, I'm making safer decisions in this key. Even if I have to adjust percentage by playing one of the extra light spawns at the end, that's absolutely fine. I think at this point in the key, like when you're like, okay, look, our key's going really well, damage is high, everything seems decent right now. I just don't think it's the right time to risk things. I kick the first heal, and we just chain him in here for extra funnel. So we get this extra percentage, which once again, I pulled extra at the start as well. We do Spirit Link this, which is kind of fair, because we don't have a lot of stops for this. Wait, they didn't snap back with my Vortex. Unfortunate. So just watch a few of these kicks. It's not the end of the world. Kick one on the boomy. He has a sharpshoot, bear form, bear form, bear form. He did not bear form. Need a weak aura to track that stuff. So this is even just 3 casters, and I was perhaps wrong for chaining it, although it's almost dead now, so it'll be worth it in a second. Whoops. In general, my one issue when I pull some casters in a pug is, technically speaking, if they see what I see, they just press their 1 defensive and they're going to live, like, no problem. Like, I don't think this is a problem to do a pull like this. I think that your DPS just need to be aware. And it's just like, oh, hey, that's on the DK, I don't kick, because he has AMS. You know what I mean? Like, just, like, watching the unit frames, I feel like everybody needs to have a... You got to have Omni CD, basically. Yeah. It's kind of a requirement for higher keys just to be able to see, like, oh, pot shot plus this, bear form. Or whatever, you know? I have no more stops for a second. I'm going to watch this cast. Double on the DK, I kick 1. You see? Vortex Typhoon. Here we go. What add-on is it that's all the way to the left is showing all the CCs? This one? This is Omni CD. This is Omni CD here. So we lost a bit of time there, but our timer is still pretty decent because I pulled a little bit of extra percentage. Not crazy, though. Not crazy. And this was supposed to be funnel, but this obviously ends up taking quite a bit extra time, unfortunately. Cool. Okay, no problem. All good. 47%, pretty decent in this area. Let's go. Now remember, this is on me here. This is all me. This is basically... Because we went this side, I have decided that I'm going to live this. Now, what I'm going to do is delay my incarn. This is an interesting adaptation that I have made to this boss. But I do not incarn on pull anymore. Because I know I'm not going to send the second incarn because we're going to want it for the pull after. So I just delay this for a second, which kind of gives me this freedom to send both Frenzied Regens, etc. And then I can reset my Frenzied Regens here in a second. So I'm not playing for damage, to be fair. I am playing, at this point, I'm going to try to min-max my incarn uptime by pressing it right now. Right before this Divine Judgment. The Pierce Bleed, by the way, doesn't really kill you. It's the other one that does. I'll Combat Pod as well. We chose to Lust this, and I don't mind it, because I don't have to do the very, very big pull after this. Like I said, our damage is decent. We will time this key, especially with the extra percentage that we have right now. Frenzied Regen. It's scary, man. This boss claps tanks if you're really not careful with it. So here I can send the Lunar Beam, knowing I have options. And then basically, people have to send big defensives on the overlap of the AoE. I don't like that they made this boss much harder in the season. I feel like it didn't need to be harder. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like this boss already was kind of hard enough. Just maybe as a tank player. Maybe other people didn't think that. But I swear this boss did not need to become harder. Do you know what I mean? Like this, they didn't need to make this harder than last season. Where's the Divine Judgment? Right here. Lunar Beam plus Rage. Lunar Beam plus Rage. And then I need to farm Lunar Beam back or SI the next one. Actually farm Lunar Beam back. That's the only thing that matters right now. Getting Lunar Beam back ensures my survival. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. Big Moonfires. Big Moonfires. Here we go. I don't trust our kicks, especially with like a boomy and stuff. All right, Lunar Beam takes care of this. No problem. There you go. I swear it's not optimal. You lose a lot of damage, but you know what? It's okay. Because sometimes the right thing to do is just actually spam Moonfire so you get the Lunar Beam back on the hit that you actually will die to. This is Barkskin. Barkskin's fine. Good. And my Cloak's coming back in 25 seconds, although I kind of want it for next pull. You see the Incarn timing? This is what I realized, because I realized I was holding Incarn on this a lot. This is a big overlap. Last one. I send the Lunar Beam now. I cannot send Barkskin, but we're almost through this boss, and our timer is decent. Not the best, but decent. I have to send Rage. I don't want to die to this hit. I was actually going to be fine. Okay. All right. Chill for a second. 3. Yeah, 3. We just go 3. We just go to this. We don't go all of it. I just SI to make sure I live this. We just go 1 caster here. Incarn's up. Boom. I won't die through this. Good. It's just 1 caster here. That's it. Yeah, we definitely don't do all of this, right? Make sure I have aggro on this mob. Go in for the kick. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. My healer does have a plan. I see Healing Tide. I see a bunch of stuff here. Boom. Watch the 1 cast on the healer. There's only 1 caster in here. As a tank and a healer, you're, like, panicking on this pull. So it would be very helpful if you as a DPS player can, like, stay on the 1 caster and help with the kicks. Because I swear I'm actually, like... I'm not, like, in like omega danger, but like I can die here. So it's scary, you know? Like I'm going to go back in for this kick, but it's scary to do so and try to keep track of that. If I this is not an easy pull to do for tanks and healers, so yep, we're going to rage now, and then basically my plan after rage is run. See, that cast went off on the healer. Watch this. Vortex Typhoon, oldest tank trick in the book. Oldest fucking tank trick in the book. Literally run wildly. That's actually my plan. I swear, this is my plan here for how I deal with the end of this. Because I'm out. I have Lunar Beam, but I don't want my healer to worry about me. I don't think I can chain this just yet. I think our timer will be okay. So now I'm kind of back. I'm settled. We just kill this here. This pull lasted a little longer, but I'm not going to chain it just yet because there's a few more tolls to deal with. And they hurt. I've healed this before too, so I know how it works. Okay, good. Last toll. Good. We can chain this now. And then let me look at our cooldown usage. In 10 seconds, we have Incarn. And then we're going to have Breath, but he's not going to want to send it without Pillar. So not quite. Basically, I can double this right now. This one is a double, and then we basically chain as that caster's dead. Maybe grip, maybe grip, maybe grip. Don't let anybody die. I send my CCs first, basically. Because there's a bunch of casters in here, but we have cooldown, so it should die on time. Let's see how fast this priest is dying. I inted my kick there. Watch that one. Watch that one. AMS. I don't have a kick for this heal. Oosh, that one heal went off. But otherwise, yeah. Smart chain, I think. If we didn't let that heal go. Here we go. Hey, good morning, Jaboom. Good morning. I'm kind of locked in because right now we have this. We're doing really well at the moment. My Bark Skin. But 15 Priory, these pulls, they can get a little bit spicy. I War Stomp. I Emergency Typhoon because those casts are going to kill people. It does actually kill my healer. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about my team. We just got to keep living this. Keep living this. There's a priest right here. We have a Boomy Solar Beam. Was it a smart chain? We did have a death to it eventually. Maybe not. This might kill people. Bear form. Nice. Okay. I can chain this when my healer settles. He has Ascendance in 10 seconds. So I think we're going to be okay right now. Yep. He's settled now. I go chain this. And then we get to boss, and this current timer is acceptable. I kick on the Boomy. I in-cap roar. We'll do it. I go like this. I go like this. Boom. Perfect. No cast on Sacred Toll. This next cast cannot go off. And then we're settled. Good. I kick this. Beautiful. I would say our timer is a tiny bit tight depending on how long this boss takes. Our single target damage, I don't know how good it is right now, but it's a little bit tight. Remember, we got a little extra percentage given the first area. Oh, I didn't get that heal. I was a second off that kick. Which means that my team should have a kick right now. So I in-cap this, I kick on this one, and we're good. I want to keep them in the solar beam. Oof. We're going through it right now. I'm fighting for this. I have made relatively good tank decisions, although to be honest, there were a few things that maybe I shouldn't have chained this here. Maybe I should have done a few things a little differently, because 5 death does add up, you know. 69 points. This is a fairly good percentage. Yep. Get my Lunar Beam back by going cat form. If you didn't know you could do that, that's like a fun piece of tech, by the way. Bear Tank, if you go cat form and you hit Thrash, you get Lunar Beam CDR in between boss fights and stuff while you're waiting. This is an epic challenge. This is basically Resilient 15, so I kind of really want this key. All right, we're going to roar. I'm going to get 2. I wait, I get 1 immediately, and then I wait for my stack to fall off. I'll do it, but they have to let me do it. They have to let me let this stack fall off. Otherwise, I'm just inting. I'm taking way extra damage. I'll do it at the very end. Good. Oh, no, I can do 2. Me too. I just have to let the stack fall off. If the team doesn't trust, they panic and they try to get it, but you as a tank always have time to technically wait for your first stack to fall off. This one is the DK and your healer cooldowns. Okay. So like I said, our single target damage is going to be the determining factor. If he doesn't... Oh, I have to get one. He doesn't... So he has to... You have to send IBF on that as well, by the way. He can't just send AMS. You have to send IBF and AMS to do it. Or Lichborn. Either one. Because otherwise your AMS... Oh, he just sent IBF now. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't know that. I'll tell him after. Hey, Maxis. Hello, hello. We're hopefully fighting for this 15. We're giving it our best shot, though. If I think people will live, I get 1 immediately. Maybe I just take 2 with Incarn, actually, because my team is going to think they need to take 1. I'll just take 2. It's fine. Damage is decent. Damage is very decent right now. Like, our single target is good enough that we could absolutely currently time this key. So, we really want to make sure we fight for this. Use AMZ and AMS. AMZ and AMS. The next one. Then you can do all of them. Watch the hammer. I'm keeping the boss by the shield so that my melee have more uptime. There we go. Correct. If you DR the hit, then you will actually not eat through your entire AMS. Correct. That was better, so you only took 1 stack. Ooh, hello there, kitty. I'm fighting, man. I'm fighting. We're working hard. Hardly working? We're working hard. Working hard. Because we're going to have 10 minutes, maybe just shy of 10 minutes, which would be enough, but it's tight. You want, ideally, a little bit more than that. I'm going to take 1 immediately. Is this the Mandalorian? 1. Me. I'll do it. I'll do it. You got to let my stack fall off, though. Somebody has to do 1, and I'll do the other. There we go. Like that. Perfect. 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 Like this. Here we go. I do maxes, but let me answer that later. Because right now, I got to press this Frenzied Regen to not trigger my cloak early before the future pulls. Dude, we're pushing it right now. Like, we're just shy of 10 minutes on this boss, which, like I said, is slightly lower than where you want to be. I'll get 1. It's fine. Just shy of 10 minutes. Now, granted, we can just kill boss here, basically. And then if I route this next area really, really well, my problem is I YOLO'd the route a little bit. And I think it's supposed to be 71% to skip both packs. I can skip one of the corners, but not both of them. Kill it here, kill it here, kill it here. Good. I roar. We're going to have to speedy, 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 but it is possible that we win this right now. Here we go. Walk in with Bark, and then send my full cooldowns. 4 stacks tier set, though. How do you track the buffs and debuffs? This is Cell. This is Omni cooldown. My exact profile is linked in my Discord if you want it for whatever reason, but it's pretty easy to set up yourself. Like, I'm not so good with UI stuff, so I just spent a little bit of time doing it, and then my action bars I changed from LVUI to Bartender at the beginning of this season. It was a good change. Oof. An adventurous key to be sure. An adventurous key to be sure. I believe we can get this. I believe we can get it. I think I can push for time. What I do actually right now is I basically start going up. This 1 paladin has to be dead because you still have to deal with sacred tolls, and that's a problem. But technically, I can start chaining up. The first paladin has to be dead. The second paladin is still very much alive, but you can deal with it. I wait for 1 more toll. I have to wait for 1 more toll cast, otherwise it will overlap with the other ones. There you go, perfect. You see how he's going to toll right now? My healer's going to have time to heal, and then I immediately, before the door even fully opens, I go line of sight this here. I bark skin so I don't die right away. And then see how it all funnels in perfectly? Those Templars are just tank damage, and now we've saved, whatever, 5 seconds, 10 seconds, these little optimizations. But it's risky to keep the last paladin alive on that. This cannot cast on top of the AoEs and the light spawn. So I Vortex Typhoon. Good. I Rage of the Sleeper because I'm going to be in trouble, actually. Here we go. I'm going to route this as aggressively as possible to ensure our time, but I also trust our damage. I War Stomp that volley. That was a War Stomp save, by the way. I think we would have died if I didn't War Stomp that. This is an Incarn here, because this is a fair Spirit Link, otherwise he'd be so dead right now. Okay. That was a very good Spirit Link. That was an incredible Spirit Link, because my Boomy would have eaten dirt, for sure. I cannot chain anything else in while these 2 Paladins and Lightspawn are alive. There's 1 more. He has Astral Shift and Stone Bulwark. He shouldn't die. He shifted late. It's scary. It's scary. Okay, I'm going to start moving immediately. Kill the Lightspawn. Good. Have to chain this in. I know what I need in this area, and I'm just going to have to pull it basically fast. The name of the game is fast. But we still have to deal with this paladin here. And that's scary. Oh, not my healer. He had stone bulwark. These little deaths, I don't know, man. 630 is probably not going to happen. I'm not going to lie. 630 is just shy. I think 630 is just shy at this point. The DK will live this. Okay. Basically, when that pat comes back around, we need the pat. We can't pull... We actually have to play both. You'd have to play... You'd have to try lust both. You would have to... There's no other option. Actually, we don't have time. We can't play the pat, then the mini. We have to actually play both. It's a Hail Mary pull. We will probably die. We have to try. We don't have another option. We have to try it. Okay, go, go, go. This is all cooldowns. This is not going to work. This never works when you try this pull. It literally never works. However, for what it's worth, if we somehow made this work, I can group them all together like this, but there's no way. There's basically no way that this is going to work. We don't quite have all our cooldowns. I can war stomp that. I can kick the volley right after. But basically, this is going to start going off. Like those heals. I don't know if we have the chain CC for this. These are going to start going off. They're going to start killing people. I'm alive. Like, I'll live, but it's not about me because I'm out of CCs now. We overlapped. People panicked. I would be shooketh if we live this. I've never actually done this successfully. It's the only way for time looking at our timer. I'm going to kick that. Wait a second. Do we deal with all the casters? The light spawn's still alive, but... aside from this cast on the boomy, technically speaking, we are kind of through. Holy, wait a second. We kind of made that work. Wait, what? Did we... Are we going to... Wait a second. Then we pull this. Then we would go boss. And technically speaking, you would have a shot at timing this. Wait, did we do that double? That was actually incredible. That was incredible here. I'm a little dry, so I saved my SI for the very last one because I'm going to have to deal with one more for sure. I just watched myself a bit. Good. This is the SI right here on this Blazing Strike. If you chain this into boss, this is exact percentage. Remember I told you about the percentage? Do you remember I told you about the percentage? If you went boss right now, you would have time. Technically speaking, you would have time, no? Yes, you would. If you have 4 minutes and 20 is actually enough, even without lust for this boss. If you go boss right now, you would have to make this work. This is all still very dangerous, hypothetically, of course. I don't think so. No, not that last cast on the healer. I have a res, technically, but the healer's going to fall behind healing this. He's going to lose his ramp if he has summoned his ancestors already. Blinding light. Focus. You don't kick the boss. The boss only damages me with her kicks. You just worry about these guys. Like, you kick the boss so that I can group better for cleave, but otherwise, defensive, defensive, defensive. A good spirit link comes out as these guys die. Okay. It's a pure DPS race. I think, guys, we're about 30 seconds off. But it was a good fight, though. But we can try, because what I can do is try to... I don't have War Stomp. This is going to get really tight really fast. Oh... We don't have a res. It was a very good fight. It was a genuinely good fight, though. All good. Genuinely good fight. Good fight, good fight. I would say that was a great try. It was a great attempt. I tried to route it as aggressively as I could, but otherwise, I feel like we might have had it. It was possible. It was possible with that route. Easy. All right. We tried. We actually made this, man. Yeah, we technically figured it out, man. No, it's not. It's a pure pug. It's just a pure pug. Nice try, nice try. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot for sure. All good. What's your Koresh renown? Low. I haven't even finished the campaign, dude. It's like 8.5. I haven't finished the campaign. It's my bad. Yeah, we were close. If we hadn't had that death at the ends, I still think there was a chance. He got double casted because we all looked at boss, right? And then he got blinding light because he couldn't recover it. I figured. Close, though. Close. It was a good try. You know what? I know I will get it, so I will get it. I've been doing my world quest. I need to finish the campaign. I need to do a few other things for the rep, and then we're chilling. My damage wasn't bad in that key. Like 4.4 mil overall. Like 4.4 mil overall is not bad, I don't think, though. Yeah, I haven't done any of the side quests too. Like a few thousand, like a level. I'm not that far behind. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take it. Overall, the deaths in that key, I think for routing reasons, could I have done anything differently? Oof, that cloak looks really nice with my new boots, my new booties. I've done 10 million overall as a tank? As a tank player? No way. The first death was the shield, right? Second death was just right. There was no bear form. As a tank player, I went left. He died to the shield there. Yeah, as a DPS. No, I'm playing This was a close overkill. This one was just the cast on the Sacred Toll. Yep. Which shows all the cooldown party members in. This is all Omni CD. It's all in the Discord if you want it. All the things that I have are in the Discord if you ever wanted it. Boop, 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 boop. Bam. And I don't think that run. We didn't make it. It was kind of entertaining. I don't know if I should put that on YouTube or not. I was gonna get a run from today and put it on the YouTubes, but nah, it's okay. No need. Boom. All right, tomorrow, because we actually managed to get these, I'm very excited about this. This was awesome. The run's pretty close. Yeah, it was close. A few extra deaths there, and we almost had it. A few extra deaths. We can check our kicks and stuff. Oh, the route was okay. I think. We had some awareness things like that. There are a lot of deaths there were technically avoidable. And we still almost had time. I think the route's okay. Because you get to skip those 2 other packs in that area for what it's worth, you know? Boom. What's this? Holy. Mr. Spaghetti just subscribed. Well, thank you, Mr. Spaghetti. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I am tired. So, I'm a call it for tonight, but I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Big Druid Keys. Tomorrow, I got a 16 flood. I'm going to finish out. I'm going to find this Priory. I'm going to get this Priory done, and we go from there. Tomorrow, though, Big Druid Keys. Today, we had to farm out some stuff. But tomorrow, we're back. Druid Keys all day. My AC will not break again, so I will be on time, which will be very exciting. Rest well. Thank you, Mur. Mur, should we make a new friend tonight? Who's on right now that we can make a new friend with? I see a few people that I do know. But do you have any suggestions on who we can send out to? Bye, Tortaylor. I wish Bitter was on. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Thanks for hanging out with me. I wish Bitter was on. She's not on right now. Catch you tomorrow. I'll be here. Tomorrow. Just a few people I know who are on right now. They're pretty nice. How long is Dalinar going for? Yeah, I mean, I was going to make a new friend. Sometimes I like raiding out to new people because I don't know them. And it's kind of cool to make new friends, you know? Who's this? I don't know. I'm going to click on some random person. I see Yold Boots and Brenna and Monarch in here. Is it rainy season where you're at? No, it is not rainy season. Well, it's just passing rainy season now. We're kind of getting to the end of it, basically. He's from Poland? Is he chatting? Let me see. Holy. Okay. Bum bum ba do do do. I don't know who this is. If we raid them, don't make them freak out because they're in the middle of a key. That's like the biggest thing. So if we go say hi to this person, have you met? Yeah, of course I know Acid. I raided her the other day. No, don't freak him out. I don't know. I just click on a few random things, and the first person that at least has some good vibes, I kind of just go, whatever. And I don't like raiding people who are in raid, because raid, with respect to the game, is kind of anti-fun to watch. What's this? He's doing a 12 Ecodome. You pick me for... That's true. I'm not gonna lie. You absolutely get picked for your dogs. Correct. You do, though. 100%. 100%. Who's this? Holy. All right, bet. That is not the stream for us. I don't know. That is whatever I'm just looking at right now. That is not the stream for us. That is a whole... Holy. Bro, I clicked on somebody's Twitch just to see what they were doing, and there's a VTuber with very large chesticles, and the first thing I heard was, good girl. And I was like, this is not the vibe that I was going for. This guy seems nice. Let's go raid, I don't know, Grim Slam. I've never met him before, but I recognize pretty much every single person in his chat. All right. Here we go. Let's go with... What's the stream for research purposes? Go find it yourself. I know everybody in his chat. Let's go say hi to him. Good night. I'll see y'all later. Hello. There you. All right, YouTube. I don't know if anybody's still here on YouTube, though. Mex, what's up? Bow down to me. Did you beat me on interrupts, that key? Oh, you did. Just barely. Yeah, you did beat me. Good job, Mex. All right, Mex, I'll see you later. Boom. Today was kind of a chill stream. It was like a very short stream. Tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be back for like an extra long stream, if possible. That's the plan tomorrow, if I can. We'll see. I had to start late today and stuff. But tomorrow will be good. All right. See you later, YouTube. And I don't think I'll be on Kick for very long. I think I'll just end Kick pretty much as well right away. Boom. I might be on here for a little longer if you want to hang out for just a second. I got to go support some people. People were supporting me on this website, so I want to go support them. Yo, good luck. Not 12. Okay, bye YouTubes.